What is up? Hello, one and all. A happy Thursday to you. It's going to be a fun Thursday as well, guys, because we are going to be stacking the day big. That's right. We're going to be opening up with the grand finals of KPMM. Admittedly, was not able to catch the other semi-finals. Someone did not want to play back-to-back series today. So for that reason, Dimu had his series yesterday. Louis MT was able to trounce him in the end 3-2, even after there was a remake, actually, after Dimu had a crash. Louis MT, what a go. What a well-formed sportsman. But he now has a big challenge. He's got B to contest against in a best of 7. They've already got the draft underway. In fact, we're going to be able to get that up on the screen in just a second. I think they literally just completed the draft. And then after that, the day is nowhere near done. Because we're going to be doing this into Knights Across from Rose. That's right. We're going to be checking out Knights Across from Rose live on stream after this series. So yeah, we've got a busy day. It's going to be a fun one. We might look to play some games. We probably won't have people to cast straight away. I'll probably look to just show off the civs a little bit as well so I can answer people's questions, hype up what you guys have been getting right and what you've been getting wrong. I hope you guys did enjoy the videos that went live yesterday. If you're not seen it, ! New vid. I say watch it later instead of now. That way you can have additional content. It's just a win-win-win. We might, theoretically, if this is like a complete wash of a series and a little bit too fast, play that video on stream so you'll get to see it anyway. But yeah, it's a pretty busy day. It's going to be a busy week. I mean, I think we might actually look to be live every day for the next few days, just to soak it in and take maximum value out of it all. One sec, I need to disable that. We are done with the RPGX integration now. We'll see if they want to come back again another time. Looks like we were just short the 300 mark in the end on signups, which is a little bit sad. But the boys should be getting ready now. And a memento. So let's have a look at the draft and dissect what's happening here. Because this is quite hilarious, guys. I think these might be the two players that would actually argue over Ottomans. I mean, part of me is actually surprised it got saved that long for the draft. Yeah, these two actually covet and play Ottomans more than the next 6 players in these weeklies combined. So yeah, kind of interested to see the divide there. English going to be, so that might be for Archipelago. He also has Shushi, but some flexibility there. We might also occasionally, it's Socotra, right? So it comes down to whether Socotra gets forced. If you feel confident you can get English in the redraft, then sure, you just can wait on Socotra. We might occasionally hear a little someone in the background because I have got a baby sitting to the side of me. Little Ezra is chilling here for a minute while Emma goes to pick up our wonderful daughter. But hopefully he won't be too noisy. You gonna be too noisy? Andy, no, don't. Start grabbing the wire straight away. Say hello. 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 Yeah. 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 Are you excited for the DLC? Are you excited for the DLC? Are we gonna play Knights Templar and House of Lancaster? Yeah. Yeah. No? Oh, there we go. He's secretly an English main. See, you can tell. Yeah! Do we avoid using French with Knights Templar, though? Yeah. We do that. Yo, what's up, Paicho? Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the Prime sub. Welcome to Swarm. Remember, guys, get those Primes in. It's the start of April. We've got a crazy week ahead of us. We're looking to be live almost every single day for the creator preview. So you'll get plenty of content here. Plus, supports the channel. And supports getting this guy some new clothes because you're growing up fast, aren't you? 6 months already. Oh, if I knew that they were sub-farming tools, I would have had one earlier. Yeah, I have to plug him in. He kicks a lot now, so he'll basically roll himself out of his seat. And he'll also, dude, he's a pain in the butt at the moment. So he can kick his socks off like that. But we discovered a new one that he does yesterday. He's a right little pervert. He somehow takes his trousers off. He doesn't grab them or anything. He somehow just like butt shuffles them down and off. This kid's impressive. Like, you know, he's probably the next Houdini and we just don't know it yet. He'll be getting out of straitjackets by the time he's 8. Little baby learn his matchups. Oh, no. You only need to know Knights Templar. Boom. When you start to teach him AoE4, oh, dude, I've already got like the whole, like the prospectus planned out. So him and Freya will be championing in Fortnite by the time they're 12. Call of Duty, Rocket League by the time they're 15. Call of Duty by the time they're 18. And then it'll be into, what do we want to go next? I think we were talking about Dota 2 for like mid-20s. And then they can retire in Age of Empires 4 at like 30 plus. Multi-game champions. Who knows? Maybe we'll have to slide some magic in there if the new ones end up being bangers. Nice haircut. Thank you. It's all natural. No wig. Which is impressive. Like, most guys in their 30s don't have that, I guess. I've been starved for content for quite a while. It feels good to have it injected. Oh, yes. I mean, we're going to be looking to do some hype content as well. I want to try and get some pieces recorded. I'm going to look to get some overview hype B-rolls going for the new civs. And then if people really like those, we might go back and do all the civs just to cover them. And then obviously we're going to have loads of cast content coming in. Be cool if we could try to organize some interesting things to test. But yeah, we're going to try to soak in it. Because we've got a few days of it until the rest of you get access to Knights Across the Roses. Yeah, so we'll have this first. I think they are just hopping the game now. Probably got like a 4-minute delay until we're able to get in. So we'll have this finals, and then we'll immediately flop over onto the creative preview. Yeah, we've got 4.5 minutes. What I'll do now, actually, guys. Oh, okay. Maybe hopefully in a minute it'll let me run the Twitch ads so we can get those out of the way. YouTube side. This guy printing out babies? Dude, I got... chill. I got 2. I got a 3-year-old and a 6-month-year-old. Printing is a strong word. And then I'm probably done at 2. That's right. Gonna get him tied in a knot. Oof. I don't know. I shouldn't tell him this, but like I have contemplated the idea of 3 occasionally. Yeah, I'm not sold on it. It's intriguing though. She'll say hell no. Like, I mean, I think I'm safe here. She was in chat earlier, but like obviously she's meant to be driving to get our daughter right now. So if she responds right now, she looks like a very irresponsible person. 5 rounds or 3 rounds? What, for this grand finals? 7. Remember, grand finals is a BO7. We just use a BO5 draft, and then if the series goes longer than 4 games, we reset. So the boys... I don't know, you guys prefer to be on that screen, or do you like to be on this screen knowing exactly when we're getting a game? I imagine it's nice to be on the other screen, just because you can kind of... just so you can kind of see what's coming up. So G1 is going to end up being China versus Mongols. That's interesting. Yeah, Louis seems to really like his Chinese pick on this map. Mongols, I think B has been doing like Mongols. Was there some Delhi? Yeah, he done the Delhi. You guys remember that Delhi game? That was a sick game. That was really, really Giga Brain by him, actually. So it was, if I remember correctly, it ended up being... top of my head. Yeah, Wham had Mongols, I believe it was. And then B went Delhi, and like he couldn't do anything. No Delhi this time, by the way. They actually both banned it out. Draft screen, but a timer on that screen would be an improvement. The issue with a timer on that screen is like having to manually set it literally every time. It gets a little bit awkward. It's like what you're talking about is like extra hoops to loop through. In an ideal world, there'd be some like AI, machine learners had in the background that look and see a time on screen and then show it. But we don't have that. Like you guys know when you get that on EGC, that's because you've got observer cow, you've got observer vodka, you've got production cow, and then you've got like Tune updating the time in the background as well. What was it, history nerd? That's why you got into AoE. I have an idea for a tournament which is based on historical rivalry, which means players can only pick rivals, for example, Basses and Mongols. It's intriguing. I think it's the type of thing that would be cool to see like staged battles on, where you basically like have like it's almost like campaign missions, like a campaign mission interaction where you'd balance it fairly, because like and that would probably be the best way of doing it, because you have to keep in mind like some matchups are just going to be redundant, like Mongols versus Abba. I'm pretty sure Abba is like very heavily favored in that matchup because Mongols can't really do any aggro, so they have to trade. It's an option. So you have to find a format. Like that's where crafter maps and learning crafter maps. I mean, dude, if you learn the skills to do crafter maps, you'd be a very unique gem in the scene, because not many people. We have a lot of talented generated maps. Barely anyone could do crafter maps, let alone do them well. Catching me live for the first time? Well, welcome. I'm glad you're able to. Yeah, we're live most days around this time. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. This week, I think the plan is going to be to go live today, go live tomorrow, go live Saturday, Sunday, Monday, all the way through to DLC launch Tuesday. A reminder, though, the KPMM is taking a break for a week, so we'll be farming a lot of content on the DLC. And then KPMM, this circuit will return on Friday the 11th. Which will also make us the first Microsoft-sponsored tournament on the new DLC. Fun fact. Yeah, let's get ready. We're going to be hopping in game in a sec. Can you make it like a screen capture that you can only set? I mean, it would look ugly the way you're talking about just cropping this box in the center, right? It would probably look pretty ugly if you done it that way. You can maybe do like a screen and screen. That might work. You know what, folks? Let's hype it up. Get big. For the last time ever, pre-Knights and Crosses and Roses, one and all, welcome back to tournament play. It's midweek muster time, grand final showdown. And this is going to be fun. We've got Louis MT looking to flex, the best he's ever flexed here, up against 3D Clans B. You know, I think it was Voldemar was saying earlier today, he thinks like bar Marine Lord, Louis MT is possibly looking like the best player in the game right now. Well, this will be a great way to prove it. B, usually a crafty son of the gun, able to get a lot of interesting matchups out here. Mongols versus Chinese is definitely a peculiar one to kick us off. I wonder if B was aware that Louis would go Chinese, because I think Louis has consistently been picking Chinese on Dry River. Remember, this is the map where you have 6 ponds to work with. Louis doesn't always go for the fishing, but he does find a way to lean to that late game quite comfortably this Civ. So we are going to have... there we go. Mill far out, and I already see the question coming in. Mill on Berry versus Mongols? Yes, because here's the thought process. A Mongol player will be looking to block the docks, not block your base. It's pretty crafty, actually. I got to give credit to Louis where credit is due. The problem is it did just get scouted early by B. I don't know if it's worth harassing this, though. You actually could. If you come in with an outpost, you can block it. But for the spearmen themselves, not so much. But this was a really, really early scout by B. So if he wanted to, he could rush it. I think instead, though, yeah, he already had the villager out in the mid-map. He's going to go for the docks. When DLC? DLC immediately after the grand finals is the idea. Well, if it's a complete wash and let's say like a 2-hour total, then, you know, we've got some extra content to fill until we can hop live. But don't worry. I reckon we're going to be live today for 6 or 7 hours at least. Gonna be busy. Oh, did we put predictions up? We did, didn't we? Yeah, 5 seconds left. So 80% towards Louis. Not too surprising. Chinese versus Mongols has for a while now just felt like a really, really beastie matchup for Chinese. The reason why they feel like the beasts here is because of the fact that if you try to outpost rush them, they can rax drop and then out-surge you. Credit to him, though. I think he's done the right thing. Mongols has proven quite polarizing on water maps. A lot of people just think that Mongols is really weak right now. I've even got like certain Mongol spammers molding it at me in DMs for some reason, being like, all right, my Civ needs buff. I think when you add them onto water maps, they have some very intriguing plays, because when it's shared or contested water, the thing they do really, really well is play greed. Think about it. If you're up against a Mongol player, unless you're English, you can't really contest a dock. You just have to let it happen. You have to act as if the Mongol player is going to contest your dock with spearmen. We cast DLC games today. We will look to cast some DLC games. It comes down to whether people are available. So last time we had a create preview, I was, and I'll just be quite transparent on this, I was a little bit disappointed. Not really with Microsoft or how they handled it per se. The issue was more in the, if it's a create preview and you have like pros hiding their data, practicing, prepping for the next tournament, it's not really a create preview then, is it? It's a training ground. I think that was like my only pet peeve there is like it was kind of like pulling teeth out of a hen to find really good games to cast, because some of the players decided to just private their data. And I'm hoping this time around with a creative preview, we will have everyone engage in that. Because the reality is you might be like, I don't like that you're farming me for content. It's like, make your own content then. There is so many players who didn't create their own content, but they just used it as an opportunity to try and get a competitive edge, which I was not a fan of. Vill's stuck on the dock. Oh, the Vill's fine here. Like, the villager can basically just gather. Meanwhile, we have got dock set up by Louis. Nice creep out there on the far north side. So it looks like he's not going to find self-form behind that regard. I wonder if Louis doesn't go for pro scouts here. I'm trying to remember last time on this map if he even did. I think last time he may have, but it was really delayed and quite surprising. And that, of course, if you guys remember, was earlier in the bracket up against Core, because I got to give the boy credit here. All right, we like to tease Core a bit. And he actually, I'm going to be bluntly honest, the way he talks sometimes, he earns it. Credit to him, though. 2 of those games felt ultra tight. Like, that 3-0 between LuMT and Core you see there, I don't think it was, like, truly indicative. New Steve look really cool. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to talk more about him. If you guys haven't seen it, like I said, we got a YouTube video up. We'll go over it a little bit later, though. Don't worry. Okay, so B hasn't gone for additional docks yet. Reminder, by the way, he's done the right thing here in building a deer stone. A certain pulled man may have earlier in a series against a certain Spaniard. Okay, now I'm way too appropriate with this. Way too obvious this. Built a silver tree on this map. Reminder, this is not Rocky Canyon's dry river, so there is no trade post. Yeah, cat schemes from stream. No, I've got a co-caster today. Ezra is chilling in the background. Happy as a cat. Actually, are cats happy? Why not? So takeout complete. No rush towards gold. So this is just going to be harassment instead. Makes sense. They're going to fight actually over the docks. Second one coming up from B. We'll be more than quick enough here. Really important as well, because if he sees this coming, he can try to set up an archer ship. And it is kind of a soft spot between the 2 bases. Sorry, I shouldn't talk about too many soft spots. He's behind me. I cannot get... Okay, I can never get over babies and soft spots. I find it to be such a ridiculous biological thing. Like, can we agree on this? It's silly. It's so stupid. So here's my issue. Here's like my grilled cook. Babies are born with a self-destruct button on the back of their head. Actually, and the front of their head. I found that out later, which freaked me out even more. Why? Why? And the counter argument I have for this is it would be really unfair on the lady if the head was fully formed. I'm like, okay, but just like have a wider gap. And then the counter argument, okay, pause this for we can see a villager go down. The counter argument was then, but the men. I'm like, once again, men would be happy with that. The biological development would be thumbs up for a lot of them. Anyway, back to the game. We have got LuMT kind of semi-trending towards Castle Age here. He's baiting B into being more aggro, and we do have pro scouts coming in. So B will have plenty of food to work with. He's also going to be more inflated on the fishing. I don't know. I don't think Louis can just rush Castle here. You don't want a wider gap. No, you're missing the point, though. Like, once again, it would be evolution. All right, I'm going to stop. Like, if you can't figure out where this is going. B versus Louis, who does support? I know, right? Like, I feel like these are very interesting players to match up. LuMT can actually be quite creative. You know, he kind of gets noted as a late game player and a bit of an APM god at times with the micro we see out of him. But the reality is, like, he's very, very creative in his early game I've seen. And B, possibly the most creative player we have frequently in KTMM. There you go. Chat's catching up on the biology of things. But yeah, that's why, like, even with my own kids, I was very paranoid about holding them when they were really, really small. I'm sure I'm not alone in this. So, like, I know I'm not alone in this. You know how I know I'm not alone in this? My dad held my son the other day for the first time, and my son is over 6 months old. Every time my mum would ask him, his response would be too soon. Sorry, did you say you were going to cheer on the no Pro Scouts player? Too bad, they're both doing it. Okay, so we do have that delayed Pro Scout build we talked about for Louis. Archer's already on the way for B is really good, though, because your opponent has gone Horsemen back into Spears into Scouts. You've got Keshiks as well. And also, because you've got extra dogs, it kind of prioritizes Louis to come to you. I wonder, does B consider going for an Archer ship here? It kind of feels like Louis trying to bait him into it, because with this many Spears, if you can force an Archer ship here, you can then switch dock. So far, B. nibbled at it. Oh, this is risky. He's going to end up losing the dock because he's not investing. That's kind of an awkward situation. Is it not worth the extra 80 resources to protect the need to redock? Okay, apparently so. He agrees. He's got the demo coming. So it looks like the Kesh going to be chased away. Louis MT. Oh, this is sick, actually. This is vile. If he gets the demo out, he can hide behind the tree line here. This is a dirty spawn. And he's ring-a-ring-a-rosing right now. Barbican's coming in, but check this. This is intentional right now by B. You absolute monster. You vile son of a gun. No! Louis! You know what? There's a player called Flash, but this guy's going to have to rename himself to it because that was as quick as the Flash. I cannot believe that instant reaction. Louis MT does not miss a beat. And now the Barbican comes in. Archery range follow-up. Louis MT is going to turn this into an all-in snowball. We're going to have Chigen Nu up the wazoo. B, he needs to contest it now. Archers are coming. Keshik count is low, though, and he gets pinned on the spears. That's bad news. Remember, this horseman count could flood through, so B, knowing what's happening here, surely, yeah, he can see it. He's going to end up losing the central pond control. Louis MT now in a much better position as a result of it. That was sick. What a cool play, man. I mean, this is how you hype up. We're going to be checking out DLC later. A series that starts off like this. That could have been a pinnacle moment there because the demo connects on all the horsemen. The archers then win the follow-up fight. Louis can't do this Barbican. So that demo play could have completely flipped this game. Now Horseman's still alive. They can go chasing after Pro Scouts. He has got more Keshiks here, though. And archers are chasing, so I think Louis MT is going to have to slow down just a little bit. He has prepped the archer ranges in the center, but yet to start pumping. Looks like he's got his own demo play imagined here, but against archers a little bit more difficult. He forces the A-click fight on top of the range mass, but not a good fight for Louis whatsoever. The demo! I mean, like, you killed a 70 resource scout. You medium red a deer. It's not really worth it. How many has Louis got home, by the way? Because this is his deer contested, and he did go later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe? I think B has more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, I think B won the Pro Scouts race. And there's still more deer that haven't been brought home. Yeah, this is getting a bit worrisome for Louis. I think he just got outmassed. Double outpost is going to be coming up. The archers actually decide not to dive. A little bit surprised by that. There was a few villager kills to be had, but showing a lot of respect. Let's get bait the spin in that position. We've got no hand cannon slits. It's just going to be the arrow shots. But the archer mass is pretty big here. It feels like Louis MT is getting blocked hard. And we're talking like they blocked you on Facebook, they blocked you on Twitter, they blocked you on MySpace, like blockish to the extreme. They blocked you so much for some reason, even your own sewage system in your house blocked up. This is rough. He can't actually gather food right now. He's only got, what, 3 fishing boats? His income is about to plummet. He needs to find a way of getting somewhere safe. He's going to keep gathering, but that's bold. You can't really gather here until the archers are gone. Keshik's going to keep on burning. He's going to try to go for the repairs. The Keshiks aren't going to be able to charge through now. The villager, no! The scramble, the seek shelter. Works against him here, and the Ring of Roses makes it worse. Absolute disaster here. Archers are finally going to get cleared up, but B surely has to have a smile on his face. So many Keshiks at this stage, no spearmen. Villagers will at least get the repairs going again. I can't believe how well that went for B. And most important thing to emphasize here, folks, that was pre-undermesh. He'd done all that. He continued that dive for that long, and he did not even have the ranged armor upgrade. Absolutely ludicrous. And I think B now, seeing the advantage, probably looks for the tech. He's scaling Keshiks. He stopped going with the archers. I don't know if you Kurotai here. Step readout probably feels too valuable. No additional fishing ponds. Unfortunately, we saw early on in the game, B did not like this spawn. He kind of got scammed. Yeah, I feel like the dry river spawns have been pretty reasonable, but this seems to be one of those few exceptions where this is just not a fishable pond. You can maybe drop a dock here, but you only get 3 fish at that point. And in fairness, it's meant to be 5 fish per pond anyway, so something on the spawn code definitely went wrong there. Hate me all you want, I never saw the appeal of Mongols. Some people don't like building walls, man. Alright? Some of us like open borders. Don't judge those people. Demo ship coming out. This is not gonna do anything though. B's already positioned to block it. Well, maybe hit like 2 archers here. Wait. It's not. I think he was hoping there'd be like a misclick. He does actually clip 1 Keshik. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. The fact he got Keshik actually kind of made that okay, guys. Because the Keshik, remember, is 200 resources. Demo's 160. So that's actually a positive exchange in the end. But this feels like a big negative for Louis. I mean, sure, he's got Song Dynasty, so he's recovering the villager situation. But B is now creating a new divide between the 2 of them. Step read out in the way. Oh, talk about building up in a perfect location. That's why you don't make your Milnir berries? I mean, in theory, the idea wasn't too bad. I think for Louis, where it went wrong is this fight on the north side. Maybe felt a bit premature. It almost felt like he was feeling pretty hot after that dodge in the center, and then tried to directly contest before he had the mass. And B was just great on the fight. So tech up complete, and we are going to be in the Khan Hunter coming in. Really important here because now you're going to get a huge gap between you and your opponent. 5.75 tower range versus 4.5 if he keeps building Chuganu. Louis now will go with the catch-up. Funny thing is, China is one of those civs that can actually just, instead of looking for a fight to try and get an edge, say, I'll tech up as well because of how quick they are. Is B really going this hard into archers, though? Like, once you hit the tech up, do you really want them against the potential for Nesta Bs? That can be a little bit of a death sentence, no? Less villagers and higher eco? Yeah, just China, dude. Don't forget those attacks, man. Whoop, whoop. Wait, hold on a sec. Oh my god, those are villagers. Wait, the madman's sending on a Barbican? This is usually very difficult to do. But the archers, that's why he committed to them, so that he'd be able to snipe out any repair attempts. But Louis is going to be able to guard. I don't know if this is worth it for B. I mean, the Keshiks are very tanky at this stage. He did get the double ranged upgrade, which is kind of hilarious considering he's just up against mass melee blob here. Repairs are going to come through, though. Okay, so B, kind of reminding us why you never go after a Barbican like this. It's such a difficult target. 5,000 HP guarantees that. Wait, he's coming back. He's not done. He's legitimately committed. I don't blame him. He's burnt 4,000 HP off this thing. I'd feel conviction to keep on going as well. If he steps to the left, he actually might be able to burn it on a drive-by. Okay, no, it's forfeit. Louis backed up way too much now. Barbican's going to be going down. At this point, B, surely... What? The horseman body block him! No way! The spearman now to follow up. Armor arrow has to be activated. B hoisting himself on his own petard, but maybe, just maybe, he can make it somewhat of a decent exchange. However, this many spearmen are going to cull the herd somewhat. Still wins, but not really the dominant win you'd expect there. Louis MT able to actually scalp quite a few of the Keshiks. Archer's done a good job. The micro is good from B to try and minimize. Back again on that Barbican. Needs to be careful this, though, because the burn power not as strong as it once was. The repair crew could easily just scoop this up and recover it. B has now chosen to switch into Spearman himself, so he's going for the 1-1-1. And Louis, man, he's so committed to defend the Barbican, he didn't back up at all. He also hasn't set up any additional production, so this belief that there's going to be more Spearmen is a lie. No, because look, he ran out of Pro Scouts. He just moved to the berries. That's why there's a huge gap right now, which is why B can actually make this work. Okay, that's sick. I mean, I wasn't sure about that fight. That fight looked very tumultuous, but credit to him, what B done really well there was the defense arrow. The defense arrow just giving so much armor against these horsemen made them irrelevant. Even the spearmen, particularly a little bit less, but it allows the Keshiks to take 1 or 2 extra hits between the healing and the bonus damage against them being reduced. But now, it's time for Louis to be reduced. I think game 1 is going to be going to B. And by the way, somebody didn't mention this is a little bit of a bitter rematch, actually. In the KPMM All-Stars, it was Louis MT took that grand final. I believe he opened with a win. This time, though, B kicks off the series with an impressive dub here on the Mongols. Ooh, that was a cool game 1. That was a really, really freaking cool game 1. Mongol win on a non-trade map against OP Civ, right? Where will those people that DM me and be like, this Civ needs a buff? Brother, we got to nerf him. All right. Game 1, though. Mark it up. Let's see. So it's China versus Mongols. Win for the right. In Game 2, we're going to be going to Dry Arabia. French versus Byzantines. Okay, this can be a fun one, actually. I feel like Biz was looking really, really terrible about 3 weeks ago against French, but they've somewhat started to scoot back the win rate a bit. I still think it's like French favored, but players got really good at how they play around the pro scouts, things like the deer shove-in, and also optimizing their own timings. You're expecting auto ban? Yeah, we went over that already with these two. There isn't no trade for Templars. Exactly. So Templar trade is different. Like the Templar trade is they get gold from pilgrims. So the pilgrimage is their version of trade. Loans, I guess there's loans too. But I'm trying to remember, isn't the loans you get food and you pay back in gold? You can get Venetian traders later though. Venetian traders, I haven't really checked out yet. 4,000 food for 900 a minute. 900, like, I think the loan sounds OP in the early game. I think the loan's going to be really bad in mid-late game. Oh, sorry, you pay food and get gold. Oh, wait, really? I thought it was the other way around. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad then. If you guys have watched my video, you'll understand that actually sometimes being Knights Templar is not OP at all. It's a sad life. Sorry, let me put some sad music on while I explain my pain. What is sad sounding? Damn it. I've got good vibe music. I don't have sad music. Yeah, sometimes being a Knights Templar ain't easy. I'm going to do 2 minutes ads, by the way, guys, so you don't have to worry about them. Like, it's all well and good until you can't reach a sacred site. Geneticists here, human women have one of the worst childbirth experiences in the animal kingdom because you have the better runner/walker. You are the worst childbirth is. Got it. So if we were all really clumsy at like running, then childbirth would be easier. Issues having to float 4,000 food. True, yeah. It's definitely for late game. I don't know, like, like for the late game, it sounds really, really good. I'm trying to remember, the loan is if you go Venetians, though, right? Like, that's another trade-off. Do you really want to go Venetians? I mean, who wants to be Venetian? No, I guess. Because you got, like, really good competitive choices in the late game. You've got Teutonic, Order, or the Polish. Notice the two new civs are very stone-heavy. I didn't feel like Lancaster was that stone-heavy. I can get where you're coming from with Templars, though. But the thing is, the fortresses are very interesting because they become landmarks. Not permanent landmarks, but they are landmarks. So for the landmark feature, it gives you get out of jail free cards that I sadly didn't realize in that free-for-all. Can't loan twice? Clearly, you've never remortgaged a house. BC said in his stream that Pro Scouts is dead. I didn't have a look at it. I just focused on the context of what we were doing in the games. So like big kind of emphasis. Me, Beastie, and Drongo got earlier access than others, and to be competitively fair, I try to maintain not looking. And yes, this is Lo-Fi Zelda. And not looking at things beyond the context of the content I was recording. So I tried to limit my exposure point. Obviously, I booted up a game of each of the civs, checked them out before going and doing cast with Winston. But I really didn't want to take advantage in an unfair way over my fellow creators by having that early access. So good guy me, yay. Anyway, let's get ready. Game number 2. Loan is for all commanderies. I'll have to double check that. I didn't really look at the loan that much, I'll be honest. One and all, here we go. Game at number 2 of this series, and B already off to a hot start. He beats Chinese with Mongols, which is already a mind boggler. Can he boggle our minds more? Because I feel like a lot of people still rate French in the hands of LUMT here over the Byzantines, or shall I say the Byzantines. I gotta say, Byzantines feel more like an Azantines when you're a creative player, and I gotta say that actually in this particular matchup, although about a month ago I would say it was incredibly French dominant, The Byzantine players have actually been figuring out ways of weaving a path around the Pro Scouts issue. One of the more popular things is opening Limitane like you have to anyway, and deer shoving in the first pack, the close pack. So wondering if Louis, seeing that, will try to actually rush down that pack. He's already scouted it early, but obviously you don't want to stop off to snipe just yet. You need to prioritize sheep, because although Pro Scouts is going to be your goal, the sheep detail is twofold. After Pro Scouts runs out, you're going to need more food, and also, if you're against a civ that needs sheep, even if you don't, taking it away from them is a really good thing. Same logic as to why Byzantines usually shove in this deer where possible, because although they won't go for the deer, as olive oil is better, taking 2.5k food away from your opponent is a really big deal. He'll definitely go Pro Scouts or Biz. How much do you want to wager on that? Byzantines, Pro Scouts. B is a believer in some really interesting certain builds. One that comes to mind that can sometimes be a little bit wild, but I respect, is that he very much likes doing a funky, I'm going to call it funky because it hits or misses, Pro Scouts Ottoman build. I don't think he's going to do it with Byzantines, though. I'd be heavily surprised if I saw Hippodrome here, especially against this civ. Because Hippodrome, you know, it doesn't get the added value if you want the Horseman. Against French, you really don't want Horseman. So Grand Winery is going to be the choice. As a Roost main, you're sad? Whoa, 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 whoa. If you're a Roost main, I'm sorry. And no shame. But we've got to be, like, we're not looking to shame you, but we also got to be very transparent and honest about this. As a Roost main, you don't get to be sad. The last 2 years has been pretty damn good. Actually, I'm trying to think if there's really been a point where Roosts have, for longer than maybe 3 or 4 months, not been relevant in meta. It might be the most consistently relevant civ in AoE 4. Like, at launch, you had the Age of Springwood that they done really well, and you had the Horse Archer meta. Then eventually Pro Scouts, then we kind of circle around for other reasons they're very good. Since the start of the game, I'm trying to remember, I think there was a period for like 1 season where Roost wasn't good. Comedially, some people actually thought that Season 9, Roost was going to be bad. Because it looked like things they were good at got nerfed, things like Walling, etc. And then Pro Scouts just came out of nowhere. So, Sheep Dispersion is going to slightly favor B. Needs every little help he can get. Lunacy has got a wide spread here, by the way, which means Limitane Pro Scouts defense is going to be very difficult for B. That's got a lot of gold gathering. Now, this would be interesting if he did take the Pro Scouts route, but I've talked about why it's so polarizing on Byzantines, more so probably than any other civ in the game. You have 2 conflicting landmarks that both offer assistance to going for Pro Scouts, but also kind of are counterintuitive to the idea at the same time. So by going Hippodrome, you get access to his stables already, so you save 150 wood, but then you still have to go back for a mill. So you really should be starting on berries, but starting on berries is going to give a worse gathering rate than starting on sheep, so you get a slower Pro Scouts timing. That's bad. The alternative is you go for a Grand Winery, and a Grand Winery will give you access to a mill straight away to go for Pro Scouts, but now you've built into a landmark that encourages you to gather olive oil off of berries. So going for Pro Scouts feels, once again, really counterintuitive. I don't think there is any other civ in the game that has a bigger head scratcher about the idea of Pro Scouts than this one. This is definitely something on the gold. This is way too much gold gathering right now from B. We'll see in a second if he drops, say, a Blacksmith. It might just be the Yucca. Oh my god, he's doing it. There we go. This is the build that is a head scratcher that I was talking about. Pro Scouts with Grand Winery. And by the way, like, here's the other thing that tries to tease you towards it, is this piece here, Dialecticus. He gets Pro Scouts quicker. He gets it in 56 seconds. I have theory crafted my way through all these openings to do Pro Scouts. And in fairness, this one is the most logical, the most efficient. But the weird part is, like, in this matchup, do you even want to be gathering berries? So this is the polarizing extreme on why I thought he was going to do Pro Scouts in this game. Because against another civ that's maybe going to build range units, yeah, like, gathering the berries is good, get the initial javelins out. But against French, you probably only want spears until you force him to build archers. And the funny thing is, we've seen French players often don't build archers at the moment, because Pro Scouts lets them vomit out so many knights. Good idea. I don't know how I'll collect deer. Very easily. Because the idea, aha, see I'm going to lean to it, is Limitane. Limitane means you're uncontestable. So why is B really doing Pro Scouts? Because this is the thing that we've really got to lean into to explain why Pro Scouts has to get nerfed in the upcoming DLC. B is doing Pro Scouts not necessarily because it is advantageous to his whole own strategy in itself. There'll definitely be things he can do here to make it worthwhile. B is doing Pro Scouts because peer pressure. French will do it, so you have to do it. I think this has been the cyclical nature of Pro Scouts. It reminds me of the TC meta. If you guys remember that one where it's like, oh, he built a second TC. I guess I'll go build a second TC. That wasn't a very healthy meta either. I know some people are worried that if we nerf Pro Scouts, we'll go back to that meta. I'm not entirely worried. I think since we had that conundrum, we've also seen substantial nerfs to secondary TC plays through cost, durability, garrison spots, etc. Another thing that's actually got me excited is the points of interest in the upcoming DLC that could also just make things like 2TC even less desirable because you get rewarded for being present. So we have got the javelins coming out, by the way. We talked about the fact you don't want to do this until your opponent's forced into archers. Louis MT, this is the crafty beauty of B, man. Like, when you dissect this, what's happened is B has said, because I'm going Pro Scouts, instead of slow going into archers, he's going to have to rush into archers because now there's a finite resource on the map that we're directly conflicting, and he wants more of it. So if he wants more of it, he needs to rush his archer timing and sacrifice his knight timing to beat Limitane. This is really, really creative OB. This is such a cool build. Aren't the POIs exclusive to FFA and custom games? No. I believe we talked about that in the preview. I'll show you more. Whether they're ranked or not, I don't know. But they are testing the ground with something new. I don't know. I don't know why anyone would be against it. I think the point of interest are actually very cool. So Limitane are going to chase away. It looks like the split was a little bit awkward for Louis. His archers got caught out one by one. Javelins are now arriving. It makes it even worse for the archers. And looks like there was an attempt to sneak in, but still some Limitane and guards. So far, B, I think he's actually spread himself just wide enough that it wouldn't be considered an overextension here. Obviously, Louis is still going to get his own deer. But I think for B, he sees it as a win if he gets 50% of the deer. Not sit well with me if they added a gimmick. Why is it a gimmick? I don't like. So really, someone I want we always try to emphasize a positive angle, understanding thought processes here. One thing I'm going to say to that is like, why have you instantaneously pegged it as a gimmick instead of a new feature? It's like saying stone gathering is a gimmick. Everyone was like, okay, Pete, that's not the same thing. It's like, well, you can technically play OB4 without even touching stone. Well, Byzantines would be sad. Like, personally, I am all for more mid-map objectives. If you want, I've talked about this so frequently on stream, and like, I'll always stand my ground in the statement. If you want to play in your base very defensive, that should be your right. But I as an aggressively present player on the map, going out and doing things, should be able to get something for doing that. Right, that's the one positive of the last few months of Pro Scouts. The negative, of course, with Pro Scouts is it's been the same thing over and over again. But at least to give it a little bit of praise, at least it's beaten 2TC meta where people just sit in a corner jerking off, making monkey noises. Like, people are actually playing the game like this. Like, you know, if you want a game where you don't actually interact with your player for 30 minutes plus, have you considered playing SimCity? Don't get me wrong. There are games that can do the don't directly interact with your opponent really well. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is fantastic for this. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is you interact with the map for, say, 30 minutes, and then you go for one big fight to end the game. So Louis, love this, by the way. He does this quite frequently. When he plays French, this is really smart, guys. In a Pro Scouts meta, it's still worth doing this because this boar is almost another deer stack. And France, the whole advantage they used to have pre-Pro Scouts is that they would go after the deer when other civs wouldn't, giving them an extra extension of life where they controlled the map. So Tekab has come out from B, by the way. This is to be expected. Usually around the 10-11 minute mark, you're looking for that castle timing. Would have been a little bit quicker if it wasn't for the Pro Scouts. He's a little bit light on the javelin count, but I think he has just enough considering the archers and also the veterancy is in the way. There is still some deer up to be competed for. Feels like Louis actually doubled down on just trying to get that final deer stack, but it's definitely come at a cost here. I don't know if he can stay in this age much longer if veterancy is on the way. However, the harassment under the gold is actually blocking B off of his timing. He prioritized the veterancy over the Limitane. Worked in Halo Wars, and that's a fun game. What, like objectives on the map? I don't remember from Halo Wars much. I played the campaign of Halo Wars, by the way. Really cool game. I definitely recommend people playing through it. I actually think it's... I think Halo Wars 1 into 2's campaigns are probably like top 5 in the Halo series. And I think I can say that confidently. The only one I haven't played through fully is Infinite. But yeah, honestly, like I look forward to more mid-map objectives. The thing I keep begging the devs is just add more food sources as well while we're at it. But there's that veterancy we talked about. I gotta say, I don't feel like B got his timing he was looking for here. I think in an ideal world, this harassment on the goal, it kind of shuttered him. I think he was looking for veterancy a little bit faster to be barreling towards Louis' base. Instead, Louis delayed him long enough to go for his own tech up, has a decent number of knights, a healthy amount of archers. And remember, because of the choice to go Pro Scouts, B has yet to start adding in olive groves, yet to play onto additional berries. This, by the way, I think is another reason why B done Pro Scouts, is the alternative against French is you have to move out to berry batches and drop like double outpost per with mill. So the reason you think that it's a gimmick and POIs are bad is a non-standard mechanic. Okay, but like how do you make mechanics become standard? I don't... Japanese gathering stone when they touch gold. That is not a standard mechanic. Is it a good mechanic now, though? More harassment is gold. Gotta give it to him. Louis is just really strangling B here. This is important because I'd love to see actually Louis just going for a monastery timing. Would make a lot of sense with the way he's playing the map right now. But yeah, to like continue on that is like movement neutral objectives like Dragon or Baron, etc. and a step closer to Moba is bad. I disagree. Can we just like be cognizant of the fact that might be a very good reason why RTS has got completely buried by MOBAs? Now, I'm not saying that RTSs should become MOBAs, right? But I'm saying there are lessons to be learned. There are things that people actually enjoyed about MOBAs that attracted them to it. For some, it was the decomplexification of a really complicated genre that is RTSs. But others, it would have been things like the diverse objectives you could aim for that could change the state of the game. Oh, chat. Looks like we've got to say goodbye to Ezra. He's been a very quiet co-caster. I don't think we're going to miss him this time around. Usually he's a bit more of a yapper. Say bye, Ezra. Bye. 7-game series. 7-game series. Now, usually we like try to keep focus on the game, but do you see how adorable those cheeks were? Man, B is doing a really good job on relic gathering in this game. I thought Louis would be a bit quicker on the switch, but it seemed he wanted to prioritize everything else bar Royal Bloodlines. Problem is, Royal Bloodlines is on the way, but B's getting close to your base. He's already got a big amount of Limitane more on the way. And the Javelin count is scaling really nicely. Remember, he did go for the Golden Horn Tower. Love that he done this. I was semi-worried this is going to be kind of an unorthodox system build. I don't think you want to go that way against French, because Cataphracts kind of inherently lose value into Mass Royal Knights. Might be your gut reaction to see a MOBA like mechanic, but I'll wait and see. That's why I'm telling people, like, it's fine to be skeptical. But what I don't like is when we jump the gun, and before we even taste whether something is good or bad, we say it's bad. That's a negative spiral. Having an open mind is a good thing. That's how we get this thing called innovation that historically has been very helpful. You know, once upon a time, a guy decided it's a bit dumb that we keep tossing a bucket of crap into the streets because last week, my new dapper-looking three-piece got covered in turd. What if we had a system on our houses that we could flush and get rid of them? See? Innovation. Just like the devs have come and gone, man, maybe Pro Scouts has ruined the game right now. Let's just shoot it in the knee. A little bit different, but anyway, Clash coming in here. Oh, the camel. He needs to keep one of these live. This is big. The debuff is huge here. This is exactly what I was worried about for Louis, and usually why you always see Silk Road, even if your opponent doesn't go archers. The camel debuff is huge in these engagements. Games need to evolve. Agreed. The other thing is, you know, like, testing these new elements isn't bad. I've talked about this before, where my worry is the community reception to Empire Wars was going to stop the developers from ever doing anything interesting. I was so worried about that. Because I agree, Empire Wars weren't it. The Empire Wars also never got any data to like evolve and etc. But the overall reception was just so polarizingly negative. Not polarizing, right? It's just outright negative. That it could have easily led to the developers saying, okay, what's the point? Empire Wars? Yeah, you must have missed something if you didn't see it before. It was a mode where you had an accelerated start because you had loads of villages and a bunch of buildings. But people didn't like it. Yeah, it was quite some time ago. It was conceived for Red Bull, I believe. Because obviously with AoE 2, Empire Wars was created for that mode, and I actually think it's great for AoE 2. But it just wasn't a good fit. That's an interesting repair. Oh, wait. Is it because of the extra piece of the palisade? That's so funky. Yeah, so it makes him... That's kind of crazy, actually. It makes him impossible to hit for the knights through the wall. So defense is going to come in. We do have the walls going up from B. 46 Limitane is a bit wild. Even horsemen now getting added in. It's not popular in AoE 2. So it may not be popular, but from competitive, it's phenomenal. So like that's another interesting thing to hit on is like the value of these unique formats. So something I think that our pro scene is going to learn as time goes on, and I love that AoE 2 is mature as well, is I remember I interviewed Hera, and he bluntly said, like, you know, when we talked about these maps and how tricky they are or whatever, he was like, yeah, but they're entertaining for viewers. He's like, there was a time where I thought that what I thought was fun or whatever was most important. Then I realized, like, why find fun doesn't matter. Find fun doesn't matter. It's like, what do people want to watch? People want to watch interesting games. Big dive coming in here, by the way. B is just sticking to him like a dog with a bone. The javelins could be rotated on. There's a risk. This is a slight overextension, but once again, B feels confident because the camels are still alive. This B pry fire right here would be big. This camel is about to fall. B, is this going to be an overextension? It feels like it. Yeah, the javelins now can't run away. Limitane are coming in. And that is going to be enough to force Louis back again because lacking the archers to clear this up fast. The villagers on the front line are getting sniped down. Louis MT did a good job of removing the Limitane for it, actually. He halved the count and kept most of the knights alive. So I wouldn't call this GG at all, despite what the military count shows right now. The issue for Louis is going to be maintaining food income, though. My worry is look at B. B is somehow already gone up to almost 20 olive groves. Louis MT's permanence is non-existent. He's onto his final berries and then out. So he needs a big win in a fight to create the breathing room to go into farms. If he can't do that, then this is indeed curtains. What's my opinion on the Black Riders coming to HRE? They're going to be essentially more expensive hand cannoneers. I think they're going to be situational but really cool. So actually credit to them. They put a lot of thought into that. I also, so those are the Black Riders. They are a horseback unit that has a gun. The hand cannoneer on horseback. That also has an interesting ability that allows them to move while shooting, but only in the direction they're running. I think it's actually well designed. It's 300 resource cost, and also it has another limitation. You can only build them if you have castles. So castles are almost like a population space. It's actually well thought out. I actually think it's going to be reasonably balanced. It might need some tweaks, slightly overtuned to begin with, but I think it'll be reasonable. What I find comical is people like, they copied AoE 3 or AoE 2. Nah, dog. They all copied Cossacks. That thing reminds me of Dragoons straight away. Those things were psychopaths. My favorite thing about Dragoons and Cossacks was building too many of them out of the mercenary house and then running out of gold and then basically getting turncoated. Yeah, for those that haven't seen them, and we'll talk more about the POIs later. I hope people don't mind me layering this in on Grand Finals, but like, how can you not talk about the DLC? You've got one that allows you to build Ronins out of it, which are so freaking awesome. I love the look of the Ronins for gold. There's one that is Wolfpack spawn, and you can defeat them to get paid gold, and they will replenish over time. You kill them again, they get harder, etc. There is also one that is basically just an outpost that you can capture back and forth. I love the outpost one. I think that's really smart. I can see that being very useful on maps that are maybe a bit too dense or stealth forest. And then, is there one I'm forgetting? Oh, yes. And then there's one that generates resource over time. Small trickles. I hope they do them. I hope they do more of them, actually. Like, I enjoyed them in the game I played. They even had some really cool thoughts towards the balancing. So, for example, the one that generates resources, it captures or decaptures based on the amount of units you've got in. So, like, you can't just run over your scout and get it in 10 seconds. I tested it. Like, using your scout takes, I think, over a minute to capture it, which is huge. The wolves don't give the bounty when you kill them, but the point of interest does. So you burn down their home, they get really mad, and you get gold. Now, Louis needs something other than gold, guys. He needs food. This is still getting worrisome. I don't see a grand deal of farms coming in, and also that food income is about to plummet. He's barely... Let's see, that was a berry pun coming in. Hanging in here. He's got about, what, 500 berry food left? And then it's just a handful of farms. So he needs to rush wood. Meanwhile, this rush into Horseman is a sick play by B. Horseman plus Javs may seem overkill, but that's what he's done different. Notice what he's happening to do here. He's prioritizing Camel Riders now as the be-all, end-all. Before it was just a damage debuffer, but now it is a substantial wallop into the army count of Louis MT. Keep drop is going to give him a soft reset here, but not for long. B seems committed and convicted to the kill. Louis can't really retreat much further than this at the stage. This is probably the best location you can have near the choke point with the castle to back him up, but it's still going to be too little in the face of the Byzantines, in the face of Byzantine boy himself. I'm getting worried, man. I thought we were going to have a series long enough to roll into that creative preview, but if B keeps this up, we're going to be done well before it's time. We're on the verge of a 2-0. Yeah, at this point, you're pinned. Like, I don't think it's premature GG anymore. This man is down to practically no food income. Well executed by B, though. I love this. You know, we were skeptical about the Pro Scouts, and in fairness, for good reason. We've just seen it so many times flop hard. Like, Byzantines tried it at the very beginning and then just gave up on it. But B's been cooking. And I guess, like, B's probably thinking, I mean, Pro Scouts is about to get nerfed. I might as well reveal all the secret strategies I had planned for the next S-tier tournament. Time to educate you all on what you maybe didn't know. And to do it against Louis MT, who's one of the most scary players in Age of Empires 4, without a doubt right now. Damn impressive. Yeah, let me know what you guys thought of this game. How many of you are like, damn it, I wish I knew about this build before it got nerfed? How many of you are actually excited about the point of interest? Personally, I cannot wait for them. I hope we get more ideas like this. I think one thing I was talking about is the idea, like, I'd love to see resources like apple orchards out on the map as well, so you can get food and wood from more risky locations. Right side, looks like we did actually get a raid into the farm, so you did find one farm cluster, and now dive into the west side as well. I don't know what Louis is meant to do to hold this back anymore. I mean, it looks like he's trying to go into Springolds, which is cool. I just don't think you have enough time, and... Did he notice? Okay, good news for Louis. He didn't notice the vein had been tapped. Bad news for Louis is what's coming here. There's a wrap around the back now. The Knights are going to try to mirror to block. But I think the burn through is just going to get there either way. Just ignores him. Okay, bye. The villagers, they die easier. Thank you. And we also have Expilatores, so they die even quicker. Second wall coming up. Louis MT on the ropes with way too much gold and not enough food to swing. And even less food workers now as the villagers are getting sniped. Horsemen are re-rallying towards the north side, so B just does a loop-de-loo casually because he's so far ahead. He's about to get further ahead. We've got Imperial Age just around the corner. So many dead villagers here. I mean, it shows you the power of France that on 1TC, he's actually only 7 villages behind. Props to him for that. The problem is he's so much further behind when you consider the fact that it's level 4 system. Should end up even further behind. Wait, what? 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 What happened? What the f... He's out of food? Was that a crash? That was a crash. All right. Guys, we're gonna like, give me a sec. We're gonna check on this, but that was a crash. I'm gonna check in with Choom and see if he was watching it. My feeling is that that was like a def win, though. I don't see that going any other way. I mean, Louis had more score and whatever, but that's because the final fight, which did look a bit shaky from B. B was in control, but like, yeah, I'm probably gonna say it's a 2-0, but let me just consult with the admin. Once again, though, let me know what you think of the POIs and everything else, and I'll catch you in the next video. Okay, bit of a weird outro there. Let me check with Choom. It should remake? I don't know if that's a remake. Like, that explains the final fight as well, because the final fight was like kind of a weird A-click. And he had no extra production coming behind, but he could have easily afforded extra production. The thing I'm trying to be careful of here is like the way that I'm perceiving it is like how people might be like, B definitely had that one in the bag. But like I do genuinely feel like that game was his. Maybe it would have like required 1 or 2 more punts, but I just don't know how Louis is meant to be able to succinctly defend that. I'm checking. Because like so here's the conundrum always in these situations is like who crashed. Louis had the sprinklers, don't see how he loses there. Like with mass horsemen, are you sure about that? Can't gift a win. That's why we're validating it. He does have the correct crash file. And I think for some reason Choom's not here right now. I'm checking with someone to confer on this. I guess I'm going to test an impartiality system. Because I have my feelings on it. But I also want to get the feelings on someone who knows the game very well. So give us a sec here. Toss a coin? All right. So I'm checking in with a few pros. I will say that, like, and this is once again to like his sportsmanship. Louis was like, it can be a win for you if you want, but I want to do right by him. Because also, like I'm always careful with this because the thing I always try to be careful of, that I've seen it with other players, is like you can almost be pressured into choices even if you aren't like, even if you don't think you're being pressured, if that makes sense. I think, one sec, what I'll do. I think the easy way of doing this, it's always awkward because I try to keep it out of the participating player's hands. Because the awkward thing about putting the choice in the participating player's hands is that obviously they're going to, like, quite often anyway, vote for themselves, or there's a bias in the opinion one way or the other. Sorry it's taking a sec, guys, but this is the thing. Like, I want to do right by the players and not screw them over. Right, and then if we add friends, I create a group, so I have one between them. Not happy with that. So I'm conferring, and I think the ruling here is going to be that it will be a win for B. And the reasons are quite simple, right? Like, the state of the game is Louis pinned in his base, being raided from multiple sides. He doesn't have an immediate injection of huge food to, like, get him out. B is literally in a stage where he would have either went Imperial Age, or he would have, without a disconnect, have put like 20 plus more units into the push. And also, although B disconnected, the other thing is Louis was happy to give the remake. So I'm going to confirm now. Discussed it with you both a little and some other players. My feeling here is if it's due to B being the one that DC'd, if Louis is happy with the decision, B will be rewarded. Doesn't B always crash like this? That happens a lot. I don't know if I'd say it happens a lot these days, but yes, B has a history of crashing. It is unfortunate. He has sent me the crash log, so it's not like he literally just faked it. Yeah, we're just... I'll set up in music as well. So, I'm going to give them the final... Like, I've tried to limit putting the decision in the hands of the players, but the thing that I have bluntly said is, like, if Louis hasn't got any sort of contest of, like, statement he wants to make, then it will be a default. I think we were probably like 2 fights away from a GG anyway. It's not to say Louis couldn't have got out of the hole, but it would have been quite the climb. And the other thing is, like I said, I've literally also messaged Louis on the side to confirm with him he's fine. And he basically said he should lose. So with that in mind, yeah. So Louis is happy with the call. It is going to be a 2-0 lead. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know if I've done the right way in like publicly giving you guys the thought process. But I think it's nice to kind of give some insights to behind the scenes because people don't really get insights into how these systems are designed or decided, etc. The reality check here is that, you know, the ideal situation, the perfect situation doesn't exist. There's always going to be the case. But like I saw at a different event when a remake was needed, the thing I did not like is before any decision had been formulated by a council of peers or whatever, both players came in and were arguing why they thought they should win. And then the decision was made in front of the players or while they argued. And the problem I took with that is whether intentional or not, one of the players is like a whole foot taller than the other one, or it felt like it, and is built a lot more intimidatingly. You can see where I'm going with this. Not saying the guy would have like punched him out or anything, or that anything physically would have happened, but like there is subconscious like biases and impacts. So what I try to do when I approach these things is I want to try and consult people who are not directly in the game. And I also want to make sure that like I'm weighing up the horse in the race logic of do they know this person? Are they their friend? And then I'll also always confer with the players directly themselves because I want them to be able to give their personal opinion, their personal take in a safe environment away from prying eyes, away from the other player. Because once again, these players can be influenced subconsciously or consciously. So like example here is, and B wouldn't necessarily mean to do it, but like Louis is a kind of kiddo by comparison. He's very friendly, very sportsmanlike, whatever you want to call it. If you wanted, you could technically manipulate that. Once again, not saying B would, but like I don't like putting players in a position where that can happen. So hence why it took so long is because I wanted to do right by them. I literally went to the different players. I had my own take on it as well, but I tried to leave that until last. It needed to be the coin flipper. The consensus seemed to be that B's winning. And like the tricky part, obviously, like we said, is that he was the one who disconnected. But reality check is like it's such a lead that Louis' opinion did flip it in the end. And his opinion was that he was happy with the idea that he had lost. He felt like he had lost that game. So, that in mind, that's the thought process. Hopefully people didn't find that annoying or whatever to go through. I hopefully actually found it enlightening because you won't often get this type of insight or explanation. It's something I like to think we do different than anywhere, from content creator angle to tournament organizer angle. A lot of this is usually behind closed doors. I'm not going to show you guys DMs or stuff like that. That's a step too far. But I want you guys to like have an understanding. So game 3 is going to be Gorge. We're going to be having Order of the Dragon up against Ottomans. Ooh. He's bringing the auto pick out. All right, I'm excited for this. I wouldn't write Louis out yet. Not with that pick. Oh, no. By the way, can I just say how freaking incredible this is? You guys want to see, like, I don't know if you guys saw this. I'm so happy about this. Kill Pigeon's Louis MT fan. Nice try. All right, do you want to see what I'm happy about? I'm not happy about a default win call needed. But something I am really, really freaking happy about is, well, 1, game 3 is almost ready. But 2, look at this cool guy. That's not what I'm hyped up about, though. Look at this. KPMM, 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 KPMM. I think we can agree that Midweek Master is definitely bringing the value in the midweeklies. Look at that. That's so awesome. That's so heartwarming to see. We have 6 different streams for this finals going. Love all the support we've been seeing. And fingers crossed, with the DLC, with Pro Scouts getting changed and new civs arriving. We'll see even more faces coming in and enjoying. New people coming up through the rankings and more people tuning in. Appreciate all the support you guys have been giving to me and all the others who do it. RTS did not actually get buried by MOBAs. Something like 95% of MOBA players have never touched an RTS. I think there's a fair point to the trend of like shifting one to the other, similar to the idea that like battle royales buried arena shooters. You're right in that new people would have came in, but also it's the passing the baton through a core chunk switching to the genre and then new people coming in. I agree. Like, you are correct in that like a lot of people came from outside because different game, different appeal. But there is also a truth that a lot of them came across. And take this as someone who didn't come from Warcraft, who cast in Dota 2. The amount of people I was surrounded by who came from Warcraft was crazy. Even now, like, you know, when I, like, years ago when we had Grubby still in AV4, and people, like, I got messaged by so many people from my Dota 2 days, like, you cast with Grubby? Oh my god, he's the king of orcs. Like, full fanboyism. And some of these people were, like, they'd been on huge lands, they'd been at the international, they were on, like, top pro teams, and they were just messaging me about Grubby. It's like, there's definitely overlap, for sure. Maybe so mid need to start doing high week muster. Dude, we don't have enough money to afford Cocoina. A-tier caster? There we go, dude. Wait, but I'm not even the best A-tier caster. I don't have me as the worst A-tier caster. And thank you, Sabrituro. Appreciate you, mate. Each of them streaming different... Well, not true. Technically, like, I think there was one overlap, which is Jean Do and Marine Lord. Those QEs should, like, cast together. KPMM renewed. So I haven't had to talk about it. But, like, I will bluntly say that if there isn't... If it doesn't get renewed, I will be shocked. Comes down to whether we want to put ourselves through the stress of it again for 30 more weeks. Possibly even more than 30 weeks. But, you know, if numbers keep growing, I think I can risk the potential loss of hair. A lot of MOBA players could enjoy MOBAs, but are not aware of the existence of how much they would actually enjoy them had they tried. Wait, you mean RTSs? Experiment more with the format. I wanted to. I've kind of been waiting on some things. So, like, other tournaments were talking originally about, like, doing different drafting formats and whatever, and they've never done it. So I just kind of, And then obviously have the DLC. We'll look to change the drafting format post DLC, I think, is one thing. Maybe some other things along the lines. I kind of like the idea of finding a drafting format that used sniping. But once again, like, the complexities of figuring out a drafting format that made sense with how little time was left before the DLC didn't make much sense, if you get where I'm coming from. Felt a little bit counterintuitive. How long we got left? I'll start predictions now. Why no one picked Roos? Because everyone banned Roos. Look, there they are. First bans. But don't worry, maybe next patch. Will the new game modes maybe take the place of 1v1 for one of the weeks? What new game modes? We only have the chart the course thing, right? I haven't seen anything else so far. The tricky thing is balancing what you do in changes, because obviously the thing we have to bluntly be realistic about here is the biggest appeal for a decent chunk of players with the midweek musters is the tournament elo system. Not the money, because the money's too low. So for me to create a system where we do all these different funky new things, like new game modes, really drastically different things, we'd need more funding. I see what you mean, Anx. Yes, I've talked about that as well before, that I think there should be more events that bring in influencers from outside of RTS. Too often, RTS funding is focused on going to RTS present players. And I get it. It's good to reward the people that are active in your space, but you can also grow the space. I think that's just as important. One and all, do not mark him out and done. This could be the beginning of the recovery. Yes, a controversial end of game number 2. Unfortunately, we had a crash. Default win had to be given, but be in a dominant position enough to get that win. But Louis MT, this would be the way to begin your recovery. With Ottomans, a pick that is coveted by both of these players. I dare say the two players on your screen here have more experience with Ottomans in the current meta than the next 8 players combined. They've been sweating out looking for crafty ways to make this Civ work ever since the introduction of all the near Vizier points. So we can be on Gorge for this one. On the other side, B has got Order of the Dragon, and it is going to be the Gilded Spearman beginning. I like this. Part of the thought process will be that I know B likes to go for Pro Scouts. So if he thinks Louis MT is going to copy and paste the build that B's been doing a lot, where you go Sultani Trade Network into Pro Scouts, taking away his gold slows down his tech timing. Really big on the tech for deer gathering. The other option here is like you're a bit paranoid your opponent's going to play opening military school and shove the deer in. This also stops that play. But credit where credit is due. Louis MT didn't nibble at all. No, he actually hasn't gone for any sort of opening that involves production. Ras is going to arrive with the gold. I don't think he was expecting this. You can tell as well, because, yeah, look. Oh, Louis, no, the pathing. No! No, that's huge! First blood drawn already. He's going to need to pull that villager away right now. Yeah, if you just delay this a little bit too long. This is the crafty thing, actually, about Gilded Spearman. It only takes them 5 hits to get a kill. And Louis MT is shortchanging himself here with the gold gathering. Yet the problem of bringing 1 by 1 and gets a second? Oh my god. This is brutal. So the problem with shortchanging like this, where you're bringing 2 villagers, is one of them, by the time they actually have gathered 1 load of gold, is almost going to be dead, probably. So compared to just pulling 4 villagers, you just don't get past the stickiness of the situation. He's just making this hell for him as well. Oh my god, this could end up being the quickest game of the series. And there we go. That's what I was waiting for. Louis, he is going to end up pulling 3 to 4 villagers at least. In fact, he makes it 6 just to get his hands on the gold. This is ridiculous. The B's like, okay, that'll do. I can't stop you anymore. I'm just going to start burning this mining camp. He has taken decent damage on the Gilded Spearman, but you just see how difficult it is to kill this thing. And remember, this guy dived the TC as well. So a lot of that was arrow fire. And it's going to be Minaret Redresser. Okay, so Louis MT is not going Pro Scout build. He couldn't at this stage anyway, guys. He'd be way too late on passive gold. You only get 72 gold per minute. The Sultani Trade Network by default. So instead, he's going to play aggro. Likely we'll be seeing him opening up Sipahi, going after the Pro Scout play, and then falling gold. Archers. I'd say Louis' position is awkward, but not over. This Civ can actually compete in the Feudal Age really well, even against Order of the Dragon, courtesy of the meta. The other thing is also all these injured villagers, if he's going to go the aggro route of Feudal, we'll likely see the Imam point. So these health bars will be fixed, which means later raids for B won't just immediately reap rewards. $9 p.m. for Louis, isn't that late? If you were like a standard Chinese person who had a job in the morning, sure, but Louis MT is a full-time player who's at this point kind of got used to the fact that he's going to have to play these times. I think something that people don't like to consider, but you have to be harshly realistic to it, is that Age of Empires is a predominantly European, Western than that focusing game, especially when you look at the competitive pool of players. So that's why the time's lean. You know, the prime time on any broadcast is considered to be around 4 to 5 p.m. UK time, ranging to 6 to 7. So it kind of, I hate using this term, I'm going to use it. It is what it is. And I think Louis just accepts that and has adjusted his sleep schedule to deal with it. Maybe that, I don't know, actually, maybe he wasn't screwed over by jet lag because of that when he played at the Garrison. Interesting thought. So, opening is going to be the Archers. He didn't go Sipahi. That's a little bit surprising. The reason is, although these Sipahi aren't going to be able to fight Gilded Spearman at all, the reality is B's, if he's going Pro Scouts, going to be going into his stables anyway. So you're kind of setting yourself up to get countered when you arrive. Now that is an interesting pivot. Instead of going the Sipahi route, and I think this is due to budgeting, Louis MT goes for the Rat. Because remember, Sipahi are a premium cavalry, light cavalry. They cost quite a lot. And you see Louis definitely wants to play in the Age. He comes out with the repair. This is intentional. It means he's going to be gathering for the blacksmith timing. No move onto the stone, however. We're not seeing him go for any military schools. I mean, you have to reclaim the area before you could anyway. And now we see the conundrum of Archer Spears. Gilded Men-at-Arms. This doesn't ruin Louis' game entirely. In fact, in some ways, it's kind of encouraging for him, because right now, if B's intent is to stick racks plus stables, that Imam play we talked about becomes incredibly valuable. Even the meta, actually, with the 2 melee armor. So, wouldn't write Louis off just yet. And yes, people in the remake choice, we've already gone over it. I'm not going to go over it in detail again. I would say we took a very thorough and impartial approach to the remake call. You're never going to make everyone happy, but I like to think we've done our best to make as many people happy as possible. Are these archers wearing feathers in their hats? Hell yeah, dude, because feathers make you look cool. If you never watched the Robin Hood cartoon, you'd be like, wow. Robin Hood looks like 20 times cooler because of the little feather in the cap. I don't know how I feel about Ottomans like this. Like, okay, I'm gonna shame them a bit. They kind of look like they're wearing a dunce hat with a feather. You ever noticed that before? So, Gilded Horsemen have arrived. Just tricky when you've got so few spearmen. Yeah, nice snipe down. So the goal here for B is just delay and maintain control for the pro scouts. And he's done that very well in the beginning here. Louis, he went for the Imam play. Unfortunately, it's too late to protect those archers. Spearman will at least be able to heal eventually. He'll want to consider pulling them back soon, though. Double men-at-arms is not really contestable with such a small army. In fact, it looks like Louis is trying to turn this into a switch around with a fast castle. That is interesting. B isn't really falling behind on his own timing here. But the difference is that B can't rush the relics. And also, men-at-arms are very pricey. You can't really spread them out. What I mean by that is, for example, if you were just standard Civ, you could have 4 men-at-arms. 4 men-at-arms could guard 4 relics. These guys can only realistically guard 2. 90% of the people here don't even know what dunce hat is. Are you sure about that? Do you know how old the demographic of AV4 is? The average age is something around, I want to say it's probably around like 30. And it only gets dragged that low because MSN, DK, Gully, and Voldemar have the combined age average of 5 years old. The disbelief, no way. Because he was like, oh, I did wake up, I'm not that old. I haven't slept that round. No, RTSs actually have one of the older age averages compared to most genres. It makes sense when you think about the fact that RTS is a legacy genre that has, for quite a while, surpassed its apex. That's not to mean that games coming out aren't as good as the games of like 10 years ago, but in terms of like when it had the most reach, you're looking at, you know, around what, 2010, where it peaked. So you've got a lot of people who have hung around and are coming back over the years. It also makes sense because RTSs is in general more of a elite cast of genre. And what I mean by that is you can spend years trying to perfect yourself in RTS, and the skills you have there are transferable in a bit of a funky, I want to say thin way, compared to the skills you build up from playing Call of Duty for years, etc. I could probably do like a whole video in depth on this. There's so many elements to why like the age average has remained higher. Patience element as well. Younger generations don't really have the same patience with which people in their 30s have because of the things they grew up with. Things like TikTok, fast-paced games like Call of Duty, Fortnite, etc. They've created kind of a dynamic where younger people, they want more instant gratification. Even older people are starting to become susceptible to this, but they at least previously had that notion of this game is going to be an hour long. I hope you have an hour. I don't think this game's going to be an hour long, though. We do have Burgrave coming. B is looking for that men-at-arms spam. Makes sense. Remember, Ottomans, they can't lean into their Janissaries straight away. Even if they did, their Janissaries are going to find a lot of their pen doesn't go through against Gilded Men-at-Arms. Crossbows are already on the way for Louis MT. That's true. BC is a grandpa. I remember when we were talking in Germany, he used the term back in my days, and that was it. All of a sudden, the entire room around me turned grey. And then it got even grayer and went from like, you know, 120 frames down to 30 frames when I responded with these youngins just don't understand. This crossbow just doesn't understand how good a men-at-arms work, by the way. Is Louis just running before he can walk here? Because Louis is actually one of the younger ones. I think he's 23. Basically in diapers by RTS form. D might have a few things to educate him with here. We've already got Gilded Crossbowman switch on the way. This is a very powerful timing for B. He's contesting relics. Louis has got the second one now to pick up, and this isn't exactly the aggressive time I was looking for. Even less aggressive when you forget to pick up the relic. Sir, kind sir, yes, thank you. He's a little bit distracted though, because the men-at-arms are into the base. There's a lot of idle time being forced here. The men-at-arms will eventually get cleared up, but this is clearing the way for the next step. This is sick from B. He's found a way to justify the most expensive unit out of the building, which discounts units. Burgrave plus Gilded Crossbowman is technically the height of Order of the Dragon. It's the two most powerful units. From an investment statistical standpoint, these are the two best performers. But it's very difficult to find a game where you can actually do both of these. When your opponent's just going crossbows with very limited front line, you have the game. Suddenly I've got relics being stuck here, and the rules don't like that very much. Landschnechter have been revealed. Louis has kind of a tricky predicament here. I think he wanted to maybe consider switching knights, but with the crossbowman now arriving, I don't know if that's entirely possible here. People took some time to learn this game. They realized it's better. Okay, but there's your fundamental issue. If you can't capture someone within the first hour of gameplay, you can't blame them. You actually have to blame the game. It's the same logic as when I hear someone say, this TV show gets good after 8 episodes. Oh, good. So you want me to suffer for several hours to maybe enjoy something. It is your goal as a game developer, game designer, UX, narrative creator, to create a system that captivates me, not necessarily instantaneous, but hooks me almost instantly and then captures me within the first few hours. Have you ever tried to learn theoretical physics with no interest in it? You tune out if someone tried to explain it to you. Have you ever learned about how powerful Landschnechter are? See, you wanted to learn there because he looked amazing. Look at this guy. So guys, we talked earlier on about the feathers in the cap. You now realize why Louis was losing this game. Look at that small 1 feather, 2 feather boy. He's got barely any plumage. All right, if he was a peacock, he'd go completely unlaid all of his life. This guy right here gets all the lady peacocks. Damn, they look fabulous. I love that he just tops off on the health before picking up the relic. Is that the name of this video now? The vegan 1 feather versus the full peacock. By the way, that's also part of why I've talked about pacing and the relation to early game in AoE4 so frequent in the past. Is you need to create a system that captures people's attention. And that's also why I like things like the POIs and more things in the mid-map coming in. It's more things for people to think about, engage with, and do things with in early game. That's why I'm so excited for it. I was, by the way, also excited for a very close series. This is looking not so close. I'm trying to figure out what Louis' out is here. Archers, it makes sense. So archers, remember, get bonus damage against Landschnechter. And also, you're not going to get bonus damage against you from the Gilded Crossbows. But I've just seen that Gilded Crossbows, sometimes they do feel statistically overtuned. They have better range, better firepower, better attack speed, better health. The Mango play is intriguing. It can actually work. I remember saying that after the nerfs to Mangoes and the changes to the siege system, there was one civ where Mangoes kind of got a theoretical buff, and that was against Order of the Dragon. Because the AoE got reduced, but the damage got slightly increased. So against the civ that has less units, if you're able to hit them directly, you're doing more damage statistically than before. Didn't go for my preview yet. So don't worry. On our new video, if this series isn't long enough before the creator preview goes live, we'll actually play out on stream so you guys can see the POI as well as some 1v1s. Does the Louis mass siege strat not work anymore? I think for Louis, he's one of those players where it could always work. Just gotta believe. Problem right now for Louis is the lack of front line, though. Mango wallop coming in. This is not enough mangoes. He needed the third. Freeze the sweet spot up against Gilded Crossbowman. Good dodge by B. That's it. He's done. No, there's no way. He's gonna lose the siege here. The problem for Louis MT is this dive came in just slightly too early. He needed to at least get some front line out, probably spears against this. But when you have a 20 crossbow lead as OTD, you become one of the most depressive civs in the game. Especially when you're able to so confidently walk up like that. Yeah, it just kind of feels like at this stage, Louis didn't stand a chance. I think the opening mattered way too much here. You know, the pro scout's difference. It looks like Louis is going 2TC, trying to play the recovery arc. So at this stage, Louis is gambling on B not being aggressive enough. I'm dubious of that. I don't think B is likely to slow roll this. Dives in for a few more eco kills. But Sacred Sight's getting locked in. We even have a switch into Archers coming with the scale armor for the consistent dive. And he's even finding time to wall behind this. It's smart by B. Like, he's really thought this out. At this stage, Louis has two options. He can either raid to recover or he can build eco. So what B's doing is he's protecting against one condition and getting ready to dive to block the other one. And now you have the farms to Louis. If he had just a few minutes, sure. He'd be able to have that sustainable economy in a way that B doesn't. But, you know, when you see an army this big, it's hard to believe that B isn't going to go in. More excited about the POIs than new civs because they changed the game globally? Agreed. And this is something we highlighted towards the start of Season 9. Is the Pro Scouts change was good at first, but left to linger too long. It was a productive change because what it done is it fundamentally flipped the state of the game without saying, we flipped the state because we nerfed 5 civs. That's why I'm so positive about these changes, and I want to see more of them. That's why I've highlighted different game modes before. Because the other thing is different game modes are very smart because they give you a way of experimenting with drastically different mechanics without introducing them into the core straight away. Speaking of experimentation, though, I think this has worked out well for me. I don't know if I call this an experimental build. The Spearman play, I think, at the beginning just decided too much. You know, it's not always in a game of AoE4. I don't think AoE4 is developed to the stage where 2 villager kills decides a game outcome. We're not that deep. This isn't a 20-year-old RTS where those finite details are everything. Hence why when I see one worker kill, I'm not screaming like you might hear people in different games. But at such an early point, to lose 2 villages and delay your tech time the way it did, it actually did define the game. Fortunately for Louis, this is the game that fell over at 5 minutes. And he's been trying to claw his way back in ever since. Mango shots are pretty big here. The villager crew trying to keep things alive. There's just so much to kill and nowhere near enough time. Louis is going to have to hide inside again. Goes to the pull out for the repair, but B starting to get attuned to it. His Gilded Archers are sniping down the villagers. Men-at-Arms dive in. Cease to die. And Louis MT, I wouldn't blame him for waving the white flag. There's got to be some hope, though. Surely, this can't just be a 4-0 wash. Definitely trending that way. B just looking unstoppable. It feels like any tricks he had up his sleeve held in reserve for the next tournament. He says, what the hell's the point? We got a new Civ pack dropping soon. It's not a time to hold back. Love new game modes. One problem is that they may split the player base. So that fear is understandable, but honestly a fallacy. So what I mean by that is actually quite often what happens, and you literally can look at other games for this, is experimental game modes don't tend to last. They're not designed to last, though. If they do last, that tells you that fundamentally you just need to completely change the script on how your game functions, which is also a positive. It helps you figure things out. But as an example, Apex Legends brings out, and like quite often they do these limited time game modes. These limited time game modes are hyped for like a week or two, and then everyone goes back to the standard. but they are very informative. For a start, they break the monotony of the experience, so people try different things. The other value in it is it allows you to experiment with completely new features. So, for example, anyone who plays Apex Legends probably knows where I'm going with this, if they follow the history of it. One big one is that they introduced what's called the Evo Shield. An Evo Shield is one where, because you have shields of different tiers and shields give you armor, when you shoot people, you do damage to them, the armor accrues damage values to go up a level. So that's a very cool concept. Actually very smart, because instead of just basically rewarding RNG in a Battle Royale, it rewards the players that actually kill. They tested it in limited time, and then eventually folded it into the default game, and it was a very positive change. But they wouldn't have ever got to the point where they could fold it into the normal game unless they tested it somewhere. Everyone said this about Empire Wars, but like, once again, so Empire Wars failed, sure, but did it fail to achieve the goal of testing whether people liked it? That's the question I put to people, and you can't argue with the results. Yes, we discovered that people didn't like it. That's good. We know people don't like it. We tried it. I'm going to run a minute and a half ads now, by the way. If you want to keep joining this conversation, subscribe. Come on, why aren't you? We're doing like over 120 hours of content this month. Boom. Empire Wars didn't fail, in my opinion. It's still fun. But like, to a lot, it conceptually failed. It's not something that's going to become the default game, right? It's not going to be the de facto state of the game. I think we can agree on that. But the thing is, once again, so iteration can be addition or subtraction. And like, for example, Empire Wars, I'd honestly like to see them experiment with it again in some subtraction elements, where like maybe instead of it being a 6 villager start, we say Empire Wars is a 12 to 15 villager start. Because I think it was something like 20 or 25. You know, like I think the pristine example I always like to use the value of these type of things. And by the way, actually, like there's ones all over there. Like StarCraft having co-op mode where you have all these mutators, people keep coming back. New something to try. For me, the most obvious one has always been Hearthstone. Hearthstone in its own way can be perceived to be just as complicated as like an RTS. In some ways anyway, right? It's a different style of complication, but it can be as deep and complex. I don't care to keep up with all that crap. I can't be asked. So like the thing that appeals to me is when I'm in the airport, I spin up some tavern mode. Because tavern mode is not standard play. It's just a wild, different experience. I don't need all the cards. I don't need to understand the meta. I just get to play. And I enjoy it. That's the other important thing. It's why I've been saying like things like leaderboards for the single player thing's good. Because it gives people their own environment to breathe in with a very complicated genre. Did I miss anything on YouTube? Dota is a deeply specific case given that it was literally a Warcraft 3 mod. I'd be genuinely surprised if there weren't a lot of Dota 2 people who came from Warcraft. I mean, that's fair. But like, I think it holds true that you can't deny that MOBAs were born from RTSs. Let me get predictions sorted. Get predictions up, actually. Whoops. Oh no, we're speedrunning the grand finals, I just realized. Oh, one and all. Welcome back to what's proven to be a disastrous series for Louis MT. We hop into Socotra. This was Louis' choice, by the way. So like, I'm trying to believe, because there must be a reason he chose this map. He knew that B had the English. He knows that we're redrafting after this. Theoretically, he just gave B the best pick for this map, because I believe Socotra, English may actually be undefeated since their arrival back in KPMMs. They've been looking absolutely dominant. Louis must be cooking something, because he could have chosen a more standardized map in theory. I mean, he could have went crazy with Archipelago. There was also Lipany, Sacred Grove in there. Something drew him to Socotra. I'm curious to see what it's going to be. A big part of why England is so good on this map, by the way, boar. The boar play is a huge edge on your tech up speed. You're talking about a gathering rate of 0.75 on sheep versus a 1 gathering speed on boar. That's a 33% amped up gathering speed that you can't mirror as Malians. In fact, you can't even touch it. Remember, Malians is one of the civs that pig no halal. They don't like to eat pumba. So usually you're not even going to try to conflict with it. Instead, it looks like Louis is going to try to trend towards the feudal age and do something about it there. What is interesting in this matchup, folks, is English council hall rushes, which we've been seeing very frequently with competitive Socotra recently, shouldn't feel as good against Malians in particular, because this is the Javelin Civ. Remember, the El Clasico matchup of Javs versus Lombos, where English can do no right. Louis feels defeated? I don't think so. I think he's perceiving the idea that this is going to be a Lombo rush, and maybe that forces B onto Abbey of Kings, which is a less pressure-oriented build, and could allow Louis to do something a little bit more greedy. Like, reminder, historically, when you look at the best civs on this map since Socotra was introduced, when it was used back in the Red Bull Wololo qualifiers, it was Malians, English, I think there was some Chinese and Mongols that snuck in. And then there was that really sick pick of Shushi from Wham. We didn't historically get to see much of it. It was a very creative build by the Canadians. English wrecked by Malians on a normal map? Yeah, because you have the breathing room to scale into javelins, and then you're uncontestable. But the logic here that could make it good for Lombos is that it's such a short map that you won't get that space. But it's debatable. I think the issue you're going to run to as B here is that Louis, he's got a reasonable amount of sheep, he's got a very safe pit mine, and he's going to have the Mancer as well. He should be able to afford javelins. So yeah, a little bit surprised B does go for the council hall. We'll see how much he wants to actually lean into it. He is definitely going to have more food. He's got 15 sheep sitting at home, and he's been eating the Pumba. He will try to get the wall up. Unfortunately, Louis MT does intercept. However, he can come in with a quick wall, and that's now going to force him to camp here. Look at that. Pope Diaz going to be camped in this channel for a whole month, not worrying about ads. Appreciate the prime, mate. Scout's going to arrive. This is a fight you should definitely end up winning as the English. Yeah, Louis, he knows he can't let this go up. The village is going to be on the way. Just a little bit too late there. Wait, Louis? Oh, he gets his own wall! Okay, but come on. Like, that's not a wall. That's like someone saying I've walled off my back garden, and it's one of those, like, 2-foot high walls that you can kind of step over. That's not going to keep the kid or the Rottweiler out. So, looks like the walls are going to be able to go up in the end. An idea that was pretty cool by Louis, but unfortunately didn't come to fruition. The reason that short route is important is the fluidity of play. So, multiple angles here. For a start, later on in the game, this tree line is dominance. Whoever controls it wins the game. Other thing that's really important here now is that B has quick, safe passage towards the Malian base, while Louis will have to wrap wide. That means that B's slow-moving comp of Lombos will always arrive at the same time as, say, Javelins or even potentially Sofas. Makes it very frustrating to play this game. Looks like we are going to get the archery range beginning. That gets forced by the fact that your opponent goes into Longbows. Remember, the thing with Malians, they cannot react opening stables, because opening stables is very inefficient due to the fact that your Warrior Scouts do not do bonus damage against ranged until age 3. You could add in Sofas that recently got buffed, but the problem I find with those Sofas is they don't scale well at the beginning of Feudal Age. I find Sofas are usually better in mid-Feudal Age. You can potentially add 1 or 2 in if you go for a Pro Scouts build at the start of Feudal and use them as Raiders. But we're talking about a direct fight. So when you're talking direct fights, the king of fighting for Malians in Feudal is Javelins. B cooking hard this week? Yeah, I was just saying, Myriad, I feel like he's just basically whipping out any secret strats he had, realizing that a lot of the potential builds are about to get nerfed. So a perfect example is game number 2, we had the Byzantine Pro Scouts build, which was wild to witness. I think I've seen at least 6 different players try that build, and it doesn't seem to work against civs like the French. But he cooked and made it work perfectly. Jav's going to step up. Unfortunately, A-Clicks and Wolves seem to be against him. Oh, Louis just can't get a break. That's a horrible opening exchange. He done 0 damage to actual things that won't heal. And B, you crafty son of a gun. We've got a deer push. This is so cool. He has so much food, actually. The ball was 2,200. He has 2,000 from the berries and now 2,450 from the deer. So this screen ended up being worth like 6,500 food. In fairness, like, Louis has some benefits on his spawn with the berries, but, like, when do you want this? This here, by the way, is why Shushi was seen as, like, an interesting civ pick on this map. Because if you Meditation Garden drop this, you'd end up getting, what, 98? Sorry, 96, yeah. 96 food and probably about, like, 30 wood, which is ridiculous. Is this the game where we should have seen hybrids? Probably not. If there's more in APM, Louis would be. I would like to be able to just track that data as well as cameras. If we can grow to like over 1,000 viewer streamer, I reckon I can get enough budgeting for future tournaments where we could like justify having players switch on their cameras. At least for fun. It's just tricky to set those things up, right? Because there's extra overhead behind the scenes and also extra hoops. Like, I think the biggest thing with KPMM frequently has been trying to make sure there's as few hoops to jump through as possible for players so they don't feel de-incentivized to play in the weeklies. Even then, like, some things that are simple don't get done. Like, most players have been very good at using our timestamp system. One or two keep bloody forgetting to use it. Typing CET is very confusing for people. We find out which players just play topless. Myriad, mate, after the picture of you in Anatan's caster ranking tier list, I don't know if you should be talking about finding out if people are topless. Okay, so we start to see the picture for Louis. Ramrush it is. This is not seen. He has got stables, though. And are you kidding me? Okay, no, thank goodness. I was like, please don't go Pro Scouts here. I think he's just getting a Scout because he lost his. Pro Scouts would be so greedy with the amount of food he's got. Interesting idea from Louis, though. The unfortunate reality is B is going Castle. So this has to be fast. If B goes for a Fort White Tower, this could actually ruin him. If it goes for like a backward one, should be safe. Even like a King's Palace here is fairly guaranteed. And he is going to see the play. Okay, so White Tower. Do you actually still build it here with the Rams coming in? That's surprising. If Louis moves with urgency, he could actually block this. And that's why he commits 26 villages to it. Louis, he might be able to snipe a few villies, but I don't think he's going to be able to stop this now. And he does see what's happened here. Louis MT with the dive in. Garrison Force is going to come through. Scout gets denied. Limited vision now in the area. The Rams are going to be moving forward, but there's no way you can camp underneath a white tower with so few javelins. Louis has to back away. He's nowhere near Castle Age. He now in an insanely advantageous position. Undermesh on the way. Access to Knights here, which can force Louis to go into Donzos, which you never want to have to do against English. Due to longbows. What? Oh. Ow. Alright, that legitimately might be the most depressing pit mine I've seen on this map. Oh, wow. He, like, really had no other options. I mean, they're never that good. There's occasionally one that's inland. It's not guaranteed, though. Time is bad. Louis needed to attack earlier. I think the tricky part is the Scout. Like, if the Scout was coming in, he might have scouted this early and then just scooted around with the jabs. Like, looking back at this game, I wonder if Louis feels like he played a bit too passively. Because he was scaling and obviously B was just saving. So maybe, like, for Louis, the difference, if he could go back in time, would have been to look more at what his opponent was doing. Because if he just walked around here instead of wasting time building up the Rams, he could have denied this. You have to remember, though, we, like, have God vision, right? This is, like, what Louis, looking back in hindsight, knows now. I think we're looking probably at a Feremba build here. Because if you go Fulani, it's too slow. I mean, he's adding in a few ranches now, but considering the positioning, I don't think we're getting Fulani. He'd, what, maybe place it here and then have to delete the tree line? He has got a lot of javelins, so, like, in theory, there is a potential window for Feremba, but he needs to be fast. Looks like, we do get the Hunt and Canoe around the back. Okay, so that's really good. He's the 9 gold away. That's going to force him wider. I wonder, does Louis look to attack? Probably not, due to the fact that he knows B can have knights now. Or men at arms. Either one will stop jabs. I think this map's a short show. I think this map is a very different dynamic than Standard Dry Arabia. And you know what? That's a good thing. Not every map has to have the same dynamic. That's boring. If you're going to make maps, make them different. And there we go. It's going to be for Imber. Might feel far from Imber in this matchup, though. B has got access to the gold again. Knights are already raiding. Looks like he did actually chip a villager kill. Actually, no, sorry. He missed out on it. No, I didn't get it at all. Oh, you mean it's bad for Malians. Yeah, but Malians have a lot of other edges on this map. They get a very quick ramp up on gold access anyway, Mansa. It's a short distance to rush with javelins. The Farimba timings can be really nice because Farimba really dictates that you find value quickly out of the play. And on such a short map, you can. Like, I'd say Malians have looked like a, what, top 4, top 5 Civ on this map. So Louis, Javelineers immediately queued up. This is all about pressure when you do this type of build. So for those that are wondering, like, how do you execute the Javelineer play? Doesn't matter if you're on Socotra, Dry Arabia, whatever. When you play into this choice, it's not about camping, it's about punishing. That makes sense. Your timings are so much slower here compared to English, you can't really afford to camp anyway. Hot take, perhaps should vary from one another. I mean, it does feel like you have to say this sometimes, though. You know, I feel like Sacred Grove is just different enough from a Dry Arabia or Gorge to be its own thing. But I was very careful to make sure it felt different enough. And that's also why I want to see more, like, mid-map assets. I'm looking forward to getting some creations going with the points of interest. I'm looking forward to maybe eventually getting extra food types, etc. Because, like, once again, it allows you to get a lot more creative while not having to be cheesy with map design. So Louis is going to go for the dive in. He has seen the Knights, but remember, he's got high DPS into small groups like this due to the poison. Problem is, you've revealed your hand pretty quickly here. Yeah, and he realizes he's going to have to get back into spears. Because the thing is, like, once the Knight mass gets too big, he will just A-click into you. And you can try to start a step away. You have got reasonable movement speed. Because remember, Javelineers get a buff there compared to standard Javelins. But you'll still get hunted down. It's also a case of this will give him a cheap, efficient way of protecting against flank raids. Because, like, there is a risk that as B scales these Knights, he's not going to keep them for the main fight. He's going to look to hunt you down. We do have boat shenanigans still, by the way, but the Longbows have been doing a really good job at stopping that from finding big impact. He did manage to scalp 2 extra worker kills, but he hasn't found that final big wall. But I think with this many Longbows there, it can't happen unless Louis goes all the way back home to heal. What Louis could do that's sick here, by the way, is when he pokes on this side, if he forces the whole army to come in, yep, he can sneak back in. This is going to be huge. So keep the pressure up. The Knights get pulled back. The Javelin's going for the trade. But keep your eye on what's about to happen on the water side. There's a lot of low HP bars. Louis MT baits him to the full commitment, and now the Archer canoes go in. Big hit coming, be quick on the reaction. That's still going to be an extra 4 villagers down. This is sick. Louis, not dead yet. Villagers have to run away. Some of them are going to get sniped there as well. He did lose a decent chunk of javelins, but honestly worth it for Louis. Now a bit scrambled. He can't access the gold at home because that's going to be way too far away. He's going to have to pull all the way back now. So he can at least try to reclaim this area, but the risk now is going to be to his food source, wood sources, etc. that the javelins can still poke at. It will involve a long rotation for Louis because he's on the wrong side of the map now. Didn't lose many? I'm sorry, sir. Are we watching the same work account? This is quite a big difference. It's a 10 eco lead for Louis. Ram's going to move in. He's going to keep poking. B has at least got the relics to offset some of the problem, but remember, we have got Manson and 1 effective pit mine. Like, going to be 2 pit mines worth in the end between the other 2. Javelins are going to keep stabbing in. Remember, you've got 6 ranged armor. You can easily dive the TC. It's only the white tile is difficult. Love the denial of the gold. He understands that B is trying to win this game off of night play. So he's just taking all gold access away. And wait, did the canoes get sniped? They did. Okay, so Louis has to reinvest there. Well played by B. He did get the snipe in with the Longbows. Rams are going to get charged onto. And that's not worth it, though. Getting 1 ram kill, but losing 1 knight. Knights cost more. Javs are overkilling. Notice what's happening here. Louis is intentionally holding the Donzos really far back. He's trying to bait B into no man's land with the Knights. Where it's worth it for a trade, but obviously for B it's not because he can't get close enough. And guys, B is in trouble here. He's down to just 4 Knights. He has got back on the gold. There is another canoe coming. We do not have arrow slits on these outposts. Another cool thing actually about playing Malians on this map is the movement speed buff. Remember, at first, when you spawn boats, they get movement speed buff because they're near a dock. So you basically get half the distance covered much quicker than other ships. Do we have more ranches? Yeah, gradually, more and more getting added in. I don't want to talk about this. It's not too bad, actually, because he can drop off at the dock. But it's fair to say Louis is extending quite the healthy eco lead now. Even as the berry gathering in the center finally come into the picture. I wonder, yeah, okay, I was about to say, do we switch trips now? Because you're kind of at the stage where you're far enough ahead, you can try to directly go for the win. Before he was raiding to build a lead, now the pressure is on B to do something before he loses his landmarks. It's a bad matchup for English? Yes, but this map is very different. And once again, that's cool. Like, you look at this map on Dry Arabia, you're like, oh crap, English can't do anything. You put them on Socotra, the dynamics are very, very different. Once again, another refreshing thing about differing maps. Mango? Oh, that's gonna be a waste. Got him! This is promising, though. I'm grateful for this, man. It would have been a shame to have seen 4-0 sweep to round out the KPMMs before the expansion arrives. But somewhat surprising way, Louis MT on the verge of potentially getting his first win of the series. And remember, after this, we have a redraft, so at that stage, you feel like anything could happen. He obviously doesn't want to risk going there. He's going to go for the dive in Lombos. Sniping on the Treb. We'll get the freebie repair crew not quite quick enough there. That wasn't worth it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Lombos costing 90 each. That ends up coming to 540 resources, while the Treb is basically the same cost. So like an equal exchange. It does, however, slow down Louis' timing. And it's really important because B doesn't want to have to pull villagers to start repairing here when he's already so far behind the economy. We have more knights coming in as he did re-access the goal. We've still got the canoe waiting, but arrow slits are in now, so you can't stop or harass that gold. He can, however, come over here. Louis realizes that he's gone back to the secondary goal. B could still get very much punished. Javelins are going to be rotating around the flank, so I think he's thinking about that tree line now. Might instead find the berry workers. Has got the sprint emplacements to try and protect here. Yeah, it's hard to see how B gets out of this headlock, really. Louis never really needs to build any more Donzos, so it should just be all javelins at this stage. Speaking of those javelins, it looks like he is going to hunt down the target. If you just pull the javelins out of the formation of the Donzos, they can actually kill these. Leash on the wall to get through. Workers have to run for it as well. Javelin should be able to take a few more, but it seems like Louis just keeps actually cancelling his attack click there. By the way, we did finally have a kill in return. So B finally able to actually make Louis hemorrhage a worker this game. And the archer ship, oh, he sent it back in. Yeah, he never checked back here. It's once again a God Vision thing, though. So from Louis' perspective, there's no reason why B would be on this gold until this gold is gone from the current position. It does make sense, though, why B is spread like this. Safe gold, dangerous gold. If you don't think you're harassed, take the dangerous now. See a dangerous thing for this size. The difference is getting a bit worrisome. B, he's going to try to poke again against this many javelins. There just isn't any poking. Guys, you know why Javelineers are so fast, don't you? See the way they're running? It's because they hop on their brooms that they got from Hogwarts and they just fly forward. True story. And that's the lore behind why these javelins move faster. In fact, if you guys have played the Hogwarts Legacy game, you'll remember they do reference a similar school to Hogwarts in Africa. Javelineers went there. I really want them to do it now so you can see how much it actually does look like they're riding a broom. Sofa's coming now. Come on, do it. Ah, they're not going to do it now, are they? It's like when they formation shuffle, oh, they're looking to go for an attack. They stick their javelins out and head at them. Mango's strat is interesting from B. Not really much of a front line. There is just a risk you get dove like this. Uh-oh. Donzos are going to get a bit of a freebie. Luckily, B reacts quick enough to get the villagers away. Specto Javelinum. Wouldn't it be Wingardium Lever Sofa? That's what's coming next. Avra Cadonzo. Oh my god, B's just committing. Now, javelins are somewhat out of position, but it's because he's trying to actually encourage B to go in. Serena placement's adding a decent amount of damage in here. Outpost defense is not going to last long. Louis, the villagers are not moving. Louis? Hello? Goodbye? Sayonara soccer to those 5. Clawing back. Surely not. Not like this after all this effort from Louis. He hasn't revealed the sofa yet. He's hiding them. Wraparound's now coming in. There's no direct counter to sofa. Got the import armors as well. Gets the charge in. Knights have to give the body blocker to slow things down, but the javelins are in pursuit here. He even throws down the palings! But it's going to be too late. The mangoes get stuck. They're all gone. Louis done it. He'll strike back. We'll see a redrop. This series will go on. Final mango. If he can just get this one. Even if he doesn't clean it straight away, surely there's no way B holds on here. Right? Oh my god, second mango. No, not like this. There's sofa still remaining. The villagers are being killed. A lot of javelins died for this, but the trebuchets have almost finished off the White Tower. It's now on fire. The villagers cannot hang in this area anymore. The repair crew will fail him, and Louis is finally on the board. That was wild. What an insane dive coming in. So, we get a series that continues on, folks. Oh, it's starting to deliver, because I finally get to do this after Socotra. After a worrisome game, potentially, actually, for Louis. So we'll mark it up. Marlians versus English. He does it. He scores one back. We're now going to get a redraft. Remember, we now use a best-of-3 draft for the remaining 3 games of the series. That's where you draft 4 civs. So, that draft is about to conclude. And let me mark up the win. There we go, Louis MT. Okay, so we have the Ottomans again. This time Delhi actually made it through. Wait, but he gave Rus. What? Hold on, that might be like the craziest thing of the draft. Giving Rus is really, really, really wild. You don't really see Rus making it through because they are the jack of all trades civ. And in fairness, like I look at the remaining maps, we've got Lipany, we've got Sacred Grove. Those are 2 maps where Rus can be really good. Is there one of them where they're less impactful? Probably Sacred Grove. I think Louis could save HRE for Sacred Grove, and if he gets a Rus pick out of B there, really great for him. Outside that, Lipany, probably the more obvious one for B to pick. Louis could play Byzantines there. I think Byzantines can actually do okay against Rus. There's some interesting plays you have. But the worrisome part I have in my brain is like he's got Delhi, and Delhi is going to feel very tempting on Lipany. For B, Chinese should likely be for Archipelago. That's where things get a bit weird for Louis, actually. Is like, can you really save the HRE for a land map? because what do you have for water instead? Not really going to do Byzantines. Ottomans doesn't benefit that much from this type of water map. They're usually better on maps like Canal, where you can basically make it partial water, partial land. Very interesting. So let's have a look. I think they are now... Okay, yeah. B is chosen Sacred Grove. It is going to be Rus Byzantines. Wow. Okay. So we talked about this matchup, and like theoretically Biz can do well, but that was like on Lipany, where I think it's a bit better. Technically, the concept of Sacred Grove is, and what I really like about it is with this the double central deer, you can play anti-pro scout role pretty well, and I think that's Louis' thought process here. Is he can rush Limitane and stop the play. The only difficulty is against Rus, they have the pro scout idea in their mind, but pre-pro scouts they'll have the triple scout to push in the first deer pack. So that removes value in the central lane. So I think for Louis to make this better for himself, he's probably going... And yes, thank you. We need to flip the score now. That's because they swap sides to the draft. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate the reminder. Yeah, I think for this to get... For this to improve now, for that deer shoving to fail, Louis is going to have to find a way of removing the deer early, of laming them. Usually you don't like to rush the lame because early on you want the sheep, though. Is there a world in which he tries like a Pro Scouts build here? I mean, we saw B educate with the Pro Scouts build earlier. That was against French. I think it's a little bit different against Rus. And obviously Rus can be quite quick on the Pro Scouts. But we have got a few minutes to go until we're in game. What I'll do, guys, I'm going to run ads now. So I'll run 3 minutes to ads now. So you guys should not have to worry about them at all for the whole game, probably the next one. Oof. Oh, by the way, guys, reminder, like this actually might line up perfectly. After this, we will be hopping onto the creator preview. So after this series, we should almost be immediately ready to go into creator preview. So yeah, going to be a very fun day. We might even queue and play some games, believe it or not. Dude, my thumb's being really weird. It feels like I got something stuck in it, which sounds very healthy. I can't really see anything. Start prediction? I guess we could. We could set it to 5 minutes. What do you guys think? Are we getting a reverse sweep? Is Louis going to make us late to the creator preview? Outrageous. Just checking on YouTube as well. Oh, I love that classic where, like, I love it when that happens. I always feel bad for people who are like, 5 to 10 like viewer streamers. When someone comes in the chat and goes, "Yo, you're muted," and then the person panics and goes through it. Because I've been there, like, everyone's been that size once upon a time. And then you realize, oh wait, no, it's actually not on my end. It's just you muted your stream. Maybe Lou's just waking up. No, we're not late enough in the day yet. We're not at that point. Gotta go deeper. KP plays? Oof. Yeah, I've got to give people a preview of like why they've got to share the stream around and keep tuning in so that we get that 750 average. Show them the power of Lancastrian KP, which is comedial because I don't live anywhere near Lancaster. Actually, I'm like, do I? I'm pretty sure Lancaster is Midlands, no? Do you have a look? Oh, sorry, no. Lancaster's not, no, it's even higher. Sorry, I don't know. I'm getting mixed up. York's over here. I thought Lancaster was closer to Manchester. Or like just below it. It was Norfolk. Yeah, I'm nowhere near. I'm all the way over here. We got some distance. So, I'm a southeastern Englishman being Lancastrian. That's how it works. And yes, you guys see, you understand. I have to play Lancaster because I am the Lancaster. It's true. Good old melons. You saw the FF... Dude, that FFA video was not fair. So, like, did you listen to my thought process? I thought Drongo was faking me out. He actually was being nice and not griefing. So he's like, this place is already taken, bro, or something like that. But I scouted with my king, and I couldn't see him. So I'm like, BS. He's lying to me. He's, like, faking me out. And then the dev to the north didn't even say that he was there. So I just got gang bushed. And then we had, like, I think the comment I made is, like, it's ironic, Winston, because we made a 4-person waffle, and the waffle wasn't part of it. And I just had the worst position. I had, like, no stone access as Knights Templar. And my gold was awkward too. So I was basically playing a food wood only Knights Templar, which felt super cringe. And then I also, for some reason, my brain was like, must not build ranged. We Knights Templar ain't no pussies. We use steel. Oh dear. It was quite comical for that. All right, what are those predickies looking like? 2 minutes left, 62% on B right now. I think I've got a bunch of Roos fan boys in the club. Like, we need to predict on them before they get nerfed into the ground. Now or never. Go, go, go. Yeah, they're probably about to get nerfed. Aren't good at building and defending castles, at least in history. What, you mean the Knights Templar? The Knights Templar historically built more strongholds than almost any civilization or faction. All across Europe. Are we getting stutter? I don't think so. I cannot wait for this to be dead. One and all, welcome back to the finals of our final midweek muster before the DLC drops. B currently leading 3-1. Louis MT was able to get on the board. And I really am looking forward to something other than this. This Roos double hunting cabin Pro Scouts fast castle build has gone too far. Somehow, this Civ's economical diversity has become more linear than French's military diversity. Because, you know, most French players only build knights these days. Other side of it, Louis MT's on the Byzantines to try and resolve this. Now, this is intriguing. We're talking about Pro Scouts on Sacred Grove, the map that we conceptualized, Caillou created. Shout out to him for that. The interesting thing about Sacred Grove is the double deer stack in the central lane puts a lot of priority on the shortest route between the players. Why that's important is it means that actually anti-Pro Scout civs can be fairly decent here because you can rush and block half the deer on the map. I'm wondering if that's what Louis is going to go for here with a Limitane rush timing. Cool thing about doing that is it inherently follows up into javelins, and javelin stops your opponent from going into horse archers. If they stay the age and they play into spearmen, they're going to have a really bad time against your Limitane that are tankier spearmen. The other possibility is that Louis MT takes one out of B's book. We have seen Byzantine once this series already, and it really did seem to catch Louis off guard with the Pro Scout Biz build. Not so sure you benefit as much here doing that as Louis, but it would be cool to see him inspired, and if he could get a win using B's own strategy against him. The hunt and cabin is too close together. They're a little bit, so they share a few trees, and that'll be overlap. The reason why B done it this way is he would have to walk further, and that's more idle time walking. Technically, it probably would have been worth having this one, like, here, and then leaving this one here. But also, from his vision, like, he may not have seen that straight away. Speaking of vision, we're going to have 3 scouts out. A lot of the map has already been revealed. And Sheephold is actually fairly even, because the thing you have to keep in mind about the scout timing, usually the 3 scout opener is really nice because you can identify where the enemy scout is and cut him off. Sacred Grove is a little bit different. Due to the tree dividers, you kind of get pushed down a side. So there's more of a guesswork to where your enemy scout is going to be unless you luck out and run into it. Personally, I like this, though. I think it adds quite a bit of diversity into the way that the scout rotations works, and directly feels like a slight nerf to Roos's really strong scout opener. Love the biz architecture in this game. Yeah. I think I was talking with the devs about this, that I would love to see with the variant civs, the architecture had been a bit different. But in fairness, I think the thing that people don't see is like how much effort it is. The 3D modeling and then the approval process and the back and forth, the texturing, all those sort of things that goes into each civilization's structures is vast. Because, you know, you have to have unique looking things for every single city. Ideally, down the line, we'll get that over time. I'm a little bit skeptical because the thing that I think is easy to forget is anytime you get something added to the game for free, that means that money has been spent to make that, and there's no direct, obvious return. Yeah. It's also tricky because, like, you'd think, oh, just sell DLC skins, but if you sell DLC skins, there's obviously the cost of setting up a DLC system and a skin system. There's also then the cost associated with player frustration of you could, say, be Lancashire and have 2 different looking builds, but to a casual player, they're now confused because they don't think it's the same Civ. This is cool, though. We are getting that deer shoving that we talked about for Byzantines. They love doing this. It removes some of the value out of Pro Scouts. I don't feel like Louis is looking to directly contest. I mean, we do have the racks on the way, so maybe he can block this deer stack, but the rest is already gone. B, he's doing the same thing on the other side, just cleaner because he has the triple scout. And he's already now rushing over. Can Louis get this in time? It might actually just be a bit too slow. Yeah, no, wait, where are you going? Where are you? All right, it's griefing him. He's going to be too slow. I think if he just ignored this one deer, maybe he reaches TC range, but the problem is that B could snipe from outside. And there we go. He's going to arrive. Pro Scouts isn't there yet, but you just won't be able to move them before they all get shot down. And looking at Louis' macro, I don't think we're getting an inspired Pro Scouts build. Okay, this is sick. He goes outpost. Is that good enough? I think if you garrison Limitane, yes. If not, no. And Limitane are expensive and kind of want to be doing other things than just being a glorified arrow shooter in a static building. They can make voice lines, money with voice lines? Possibly. So the problem is, you think that these type of things sell. I think that one maybe could. But, like, one thing I've heard said before is that you can make skins and make it so that players can toggle skins off. Can you guys guess why that doesn't work at all? Like, it doesn't even come close to working. And the reason is that people want to show off their fancy skins. You know, if I'm going to get, like, a $600 factory new Karambit Red Slaughter in Counter-Strike, I'm going to buy it because I want to show it off when I kill someone. I'm not going to buy it so I can just stare at it. It's all about the flex. It's all about being able to flaunt your goodies. So it looks like we have got Limitane actually guarding on the west side successfully. B did lose one of the scouts, but overall he's looking pretty good here. He's got 7 scouts in the field. He snatched away a decent chunk of the deer. It looks like he took, what, 4 in the end? Yeah, and this is the issue we talked about. It's like your Limitane have so many things they have to go do. They can't just guard here. It's a little bit of a rough one. And, like, I'm wondering if Louis really got enough out of this. Like, technically, you have denied away 1,500 feet from your opponent. But it's now going to slow your own castle timing. And you know that B is rushing it. To be fair, that system worked in Hon. I feel like it's a different time and a different mindset, though. That was before the fashion sprawl of, like, freemium took over, right? I don't know. I don't think, like, my personal take is I feel like you get many less people buying. And maybe I'm wrong about that, but it's hard to pull the statistics to prove it. But, like, in fairness, there's a reason why most games don't have that turn skins off. Skins were annoying at first in SC2, but now it's not so bad. I think, honestly, like, the way that you actually do skins in AoE 4 is you just create different color palettes. Unique color palettes. Like, imagine if Limitane, instead of wearing the drab blue and brown, you can make them wear yellow and, like, purple. That would sell. That's something I really liked about Dawn of War. Dawn of War was actually one of the, like, earliest games, early RTSs to have that type of customization, I think. Because, obviously, it was inspired by the tabletop. Tabletop's all about painting your army. So if anyone's played Dawn of War, you'll know where I'm going with this. You could basically just create your own army color set. You could change the color of the hat, change the color of, like, the secondary, the third, the territory color, etc. But once again, like, part of this comes down to what I was saying before. if they don't have a DLC system set up, there is an initial cost associated with creating that, with coding that system in the game. And if you don't feel like your cells are going to be big enough, you're not going to get that type of design choice approved and across the start line. And what is up, The Real Kicks? Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much for the sub. No problem, bud. Appreciate the Prime sub. Remember, guys, get those Prime subs in. Start of the month. And we are going to be cooking up plenty of content over the coming days. So you don't want to miss out on it. You don't want to have to worry about ads. So, tech up complete. B's actually going into archers. High trade house, get your numbers in. He's not going to be high. Why is B going archers here? He's surely seen javelins. There's no way he wouldn't have scouted it by now with this many scouts, I'd expect. Yeah, if he got attacked by them earlier as well, correct? So this is, I mean, this is a little bit funky. Theoretically, you can actually beat javelins with their archers. The thought process here is like the damage differential is low enough that the better attack speed of archers kind of wins out. And obviously, you can scale a lot more archers here than Byzantines can scale javelins. The timings is a bit weird around Golden Horn Tower. It means that your opponent should be decent in the first few minutes of castle, but then beyond that, you upscale. Especially if Louis isn't adding in farms, which we can see right now he's not. He's playing limited olival access on berries. I love how he's just still waiting here. Like, when that Limitane leaves, we'll be able to get the goodies, boys. What, the Spanish Javcav? So there is basically, in the Knights Templar options, there is a cavalry option if you take the Kingdom of Castile's assistance. There's pretty much Terma in AoE 4. It's kind of cool. I think I saw some people panicking out that it would not be balanced. Honestly, I've seen it. I think it's reasonable. I think it's a situational thing. So Archer's bulking rather, and now bolting across the map. This is going to turn to a relic race. Louis already has an edge, one on the way home. We'll be snatching the one in the center, but you can't stop him sniping you here. Yeah, the Limitane, the count. Oh, hold on. He's still going to lose the Monk, but this is now an expensive fight for B. We'll have to get away fast. Line formation wasn't leveraged there by Louis in time to try and get an extra volley out. Then again, B is getting a bit cocky, turning around for the shots from Limitane. This is a staged fight that I don't think B can actually win right now. We do have Knights on the way. Yeah, it's kind of funky seeing the way that B's done his strategy, where it's almost like he's playing into counters with the order of things. Archers when your opponent already has a lot of javelins, and now Knights when he still has a lot of gunzos. Maybe he believed he was going to clear the threat a bit quicker. We even have camels now RNGifying their way into Louis MT's army. Really big deal, because if B is going to dedicate half his resources into Knights, that debuff is going to disarm him. The contest really is about this side. Other relics are accounted for, so it looks like it's probably going to be a 3-2 split for Louis. We do have the other Monk coming. I don't know if B's ready for this fight. Then again, he does have ranged damage increase. Undermesh isn't there yet for Louis. It just doesn't feel like there's enough Knights. Now, you see the power of the pro scouts play for Rooster. With so many scouts on the map, once they're done gathering deer and they're done very quick, they can just siphon off so much information for free. I think Venice Spanish are coming next based on the units from Temp. That's a weird combo, no? How would you justify or explain Venice and Spain in the same DLC? It's interesting, though, because with Relic and Forgotten Empires working on the next DLC, in theory, it could be reasonable to expect a bigger DLC. So maybe there's something to it. I would have thought, if you're looking to pile a bunch of civs in together, Poland and Teuton makes sense. Where else would you go? Angevin French? Another French hybrid? Maybe you go for, like, Burgundy? Antioch could fit in for some campaigns already organically. Like, Antioch would basically have to be Knights Templar, more or less, it would feel like. So I don't think you do Antioch. You could do something to do with like the trading nations, so Venetians, Genoa, and then find another one. Personally, the big DLC that I want to see that I think would be a perfect next step is actually just a combo Iberian with Mesopotamia. So do Castile, Portugal, Aztecs, and Mayans. And that diversifies the representation of the game as well. Then I think next you probably actually rear back into the east again and include Korea, so that you can have some sort of campaign interactions between Mongols, Korea, Japan. I know people want Vikings, but like, I would say save Vikings for when you're ready to do a water rework. Considering their whole identity is hard focused around raiding, usually from the sea. You really think we'll get Aztecs next one? I'm not convinced, but I really wish they would. I think it's the best organic next step. Don't want the heat that Japan vs. Korea campaign would bring, but they're willing to have the heat that Mongol invasion of China brings? Huh? If they were willing to do that campaign, I don't think they're going to shy away from Korea versus Japan. Anyway, looking at the state of the game, we do have quite a lot of knights building up to B. Louis MT has shortchanged himself on the Libertane account. Yeah, because he went 2TC, and presumably he's going to be prioring wood to get into farms next. We do have walls up, system level is 4. Overall things look pretty good for him. Louis is starting to build an eco lead that matters here. My worry is genuinely in food, though. He's going to have a very harsh conversion point into olive groves ahead of him. If B sees that timing and attacks at that point, could just end Louis. So what might be worth it for Louis here is to actually get some yeah, there we go. He's already got the Mangonel Towers. Mangonel Towers are kind of sick here. I'd love to see like a second on the north side, because you know you're going to want your farms in this area. Makes it very difficult for mass archers to dive. Kingdoms of the Dame on the north? No, I think you just take something similar to the concept already put out, which is Scandinavians, where you can start as the Vikings and then convert into either the Danish or the Swedish, or maybe you make it a three-faceted thing where you can be Danes, Swedes, or Norwegians. And then you know what the best part about that is, guys? In comp, when you watch the players from Scandinavia have to choose a different country in their own, and you can see them like physically cringe as they do it. Like Voldemar having to choose to be Swedish, or Kaiser Johann having to become Danish. It's like the same levels as if they made Scotland a choice inside the English Civ. The outrage on both sides. Whew. Oh, we're hunkering down here, folks. B, what's his win condition in his mind here? Luring on the way, so presumably he's looking for an all-in time. He has still got some deer to work with. The pro scouts have still been bringing back goodies. He's going to be walling up to secure the boars. He's already secured the west side. We'll get the east as well. Louis is conceding a lot of territory, actually. It may not look like it visually on the map, but the boars are key here. That's almost 5,000 extra food for B in a game where you already got huge surplus off of pro scouts. Louis, he knows he's giving this over, but he thinks the trade-off of getting the olive groves up is worth it. Understandable. It does mean that B has a stronger push timing in the next 2 minutes, but 5 minutes from now, 10 minutes from now, Louis is going to be a mile ahead in the corner. That's why B is going to be pressing up now. Charge is going to come in. He's really trying to stagger his timing here on engagement with Libertane. Reaches back towards the Mangonel Tower, and this is where he'll look to make his fight. Mango shots are going to be a whiff. Really, you want to be going off that archer mass. It's better the damage to kill ratio. Nicely done by B. Rear's just off to the north side, just out of range. Louis with time, but his opportunity to win gained here. Saint's Blessing is going to get activated. Would really benefit from sniping this out, but Javelin's not the best at doing so, considering that those Warrior Monks do have 190 HP. Continues to push. The Camel Riders with a big debuff here. Archer count still looking relatively healthy, but it feels like B is going to get forced back here. Military numbers about neck and neck here, and the camels are gone. B! I wondered what the strat was going to be. He actually was on point with the snipes there. Gets rid of the last of them. Louis has to fall back to the defense here. Next to the Mangonel Tower, a new group of camels is on the way. But in the meantime, B gets the feast. Knights keep chasing. Archer's slow to follow up the pursuit here. You are now running actively into the production lines of Louis. Farms have been added up, but additional ones being built up away from the fight right now. Shove back continues. I thought the Knight should be able to take out a pretty load of these javelins. Louis, I mean, how does this not end with a GG from this type of position? You got to wonder. In theory, if Louis could actually find additional troops, great. You know, he can just remass quicker because the farm situation, the problem I'm seeing right now is a lack of anything in queue here from Louis. Part of it due to the focus on Javelin Micro, also just part of it due to the raw lack of food. Knight's now reaching in. Most of the olive groves aren't even working here. Villages have been found. Mangonel Tower defense should maybe be enough to finally save him. Akratoy defense has to be activated because he needs anyone that can actually deal with these Knights. So B will eventually find his Vanguard force has been mopped up, but the Raiders just keep on coming in here. Wave after wave, it feels like. Just a trickle of Knights to keep him down and oppressed. Louis will at least escape through his own palisade gates, but this has gone from bad to ugly to worse in the course of the last minute and a half. B now with his boot on Louis' throat. Wolves are going to be a little bit of a nuisance. It makes sense for watching a Louis game. I wonder, is he thinking about a castle drop on the center just to try and protect the grove area? It would be difficult to do between the constant flow of Knights and Archers. Mangonel Towers are trying to come in clutch here, but this is just getting ridiculous. The problem with Mango Towers, folks, they're great in a stage fight. Not so impactful against a trickle of Knights. You want to be able to hit 4 or 5 targets, not one. Especially if that one target has 255 HP. Love Aztecs because they could have so much unique architecture. Hell yeah. Like, imagine also how they deal with the can't have gunpowder situation. I mean, it's possible that you can be a balanced civ in that situation. You know, remember, Knights Templar aren't going to have pew-pew boys. Louis, ring of roses here, back through the gates, but into the waiting arms, the Archers, the Knights. No. I mean, there isn't a way anymore, surely. Does get a new influx of camels out, but difficult into Archers with such a small line. Louis, the biggest problem here is just a lack of raw working on the farms this whole time. He has... Okay, this is interesting. He's actually set up a secret grove to the south side. On Sacred Grove. Just realized that pattern. If that can work for a bit, I think maybe you see him rebulk a force. My worry here is, though, is the eco lead. B has got a problem ahead of him. He needs to start adding in farms. The boar, he has actually still got one to work with over here. Looks like he didn't go for it in the end. The other one's exhausted. I think that's also, by the way, part of why B leaned into Archers so much. Is it's a very cost-efficient way of dealing with the food conundrum. Especially if you want to go Knights. Like, this is why there's always been such an organic combo. Is one obviously costs a lot of food. The other one limits your food strength. What are we talking about? Chinese tournaments in SC2 for? Yeah, I don't know how to really explain like the lack of brand interest from Korea. The interesting thing, actually, I think a lot of people still don't realize is how popular AoE4 is in China. It does pretty well. I've been told Louis has a lot of people watching him play this game. That's once again why I said it's kind of hilarious when someone's like, I don't know if they want the heat of Korea versus Japan. It's like, dude, they've already got China. If they didn't re-update the Chinese versus Mongol parts of the campaign, I don't think they mind. Good defense here, actually. Gets the reroll. B can, of course, walk around. It's just the cost of Knights there. It's a little bit awkward. We've now got Trebs. Okay, this... I think we might be saying farewell to Louis now. Before the Mangonel Towers, we were going to be able to at least fin the Archer count when they dive. But this is going to get expensive to keep up now. And the other thing to keep in mind is Louis is about to run out of wood. We don't actually often reach the point where this happens, where you can't reach the central tree line. It's probably the first time. It's not that we haven't seen people go there. It's that we haven't experienced someone being out of wood and then needing to panic shift there as much. SC1 and popular in Korea? Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, like, finding new markers is always, like, preferable to trying to compete with an already dominant force. Like, I think the interesting one to me still to this day is just how Apex Legends spontaneously became huge in Japan. And, guys, this is the thing where, like, stats sometimes don't help. I remember, I worked ALGS. I've talked with the Apex Legends people who know. And they told me they can't even explain why it's so popular in Japan. They couldn't figure it out, what the direct appeal point was. Sometimes you just luck out, and then it's how you lean into it. I don't think there's much luck here for B. This is interesting, though. Louis, he has got one big Ura to try and throw out. That's... Oh, are you kidding me? 54 Limitane. I was about to swear. However, B, was he aware of it? Look at the sprint count. In choke points as well. Oh, my God. Mango Tower, getting a good wallop. You need to be careful. When you use torches, you don't actually keep loose formation. You kind of pile on top of each other. It makes you very susceptible to AoE damage. Limitane are going to front it here. He's outranged the Mango Towers. Sacred Sight timers are still ticking. Skrill shots are coming in big. Javelins are sniping them out, though. The Limitane keeps on flooding. It's an unlimitane build from Louis. Not done yet, not dead yet. 40 olive groves allowing this type of pump. Night count is finning. Remember, this is an all-in from B. He does not have any scalable economy behind this. Not one farm in sight in this game. But Louis has been drained and exhausted. They're all dead. 50 knights remain. 54 Limitane to clear what? Half of the night count? That's ridiculous. Boys Fortitude, the archers, the sprints, all of it just adding up. And now the trebuchets gonna continue the siege. The timer continues to tick as well. Louis could theoretically sneak out for a decap, but it would likely be contested. Well, there's a reason why the word olive has live in it. And I think we're seeing it here. Louis MT continues to live in this game. Sometimes it feels like barely, but you're seeing how B is now at a point where the idea of diving feels horrible. Because if he dives, overextends, just loses those knights, there's no comeback point right now. No, he's just running on a finite source of resources here. Grand Winery is about to get sieged down, though. I think Javelin count is going to become a little bit awkward. Louis, so much effort, so many farms. Keep drop that can protect the backside. More groves coming into the south. He still has that Sacred Sight awkward issue. Question first is, does he have enough of this defense? It doesn't look like it. 27 knights should be able to brush aside 20 Limitane, no problem. And there goes the Grand Winery. And this is sick. B, he's going for the Divine Light, so that's going to increase the buff duration, but basically the entirety of the fight. More Warrior Monks being built for that reason. While he goes in for the single stab. No wall low is going to end up dropping the relic, but that buff is huge. The +1 armor, the +2 damage. Limitane are just getting shredded right now. And this is it. This is his big hurrah, his big statement for everyone to watch out in Knights and Cross and Roses, because B is coming for you all. G to the G. Well played series by B. Well earned victory, man. Oh, an incredible series between the two. So that means that B is going to be our champion for KPMM19, the last one before 2 new civs get added to the game. Those 2 new civs are only 15 minutes away. Yeah, we're very close to being able to check in on them. Which is why, guys, you should definitely get subscribed to this channel, because we ain't done. We've been live how long? Almost 3 hours. Okay, I feel like we're probably going to try to go for maybe another 4 hours. That's right, guys. You want to hang around, because in T-minus 15 minutes, we're going to be looking in on a certain preview. You do some unspeakable things for access? Oh, I believe it based on that caster tier list picture of you. Get under the table, big boy. Anyway, So, we've got 15 minutes. Do you guys want to see some of the footage we recorded? That'll give me enough time to go get some water and everything. Wait, do we have patch notes? I don't know if there was any patch notes released. Is there patch notes? Rogan? Wait, Mirror doesn't have access? The truck? Didn't realize that. GG. Sag. Alright, guys. What I'll do is this will let me go get some water and everything. We've got about 15 minutes until access begins, I believe. At least that's what I was told. So, we're going to get ready. I'm going to show you... What's that? Change the towel. All right, I'm going to put a video up showing off the brand spanking new civs. Wait, where is the recording? Un momento. Where did I put it? All right, I'm going to get it up. And then I'll be right back while I quickly get some more and everything. And we get ready to get hands-on and check out the new civs. Wait, did I delete it? Did I delete it? No, I've got a backup, but I think I deleted like the local one. So give me like 20 seconds while I download. Shouldn't take me long. Actually, I guess I can just watch it on YouTube. My only worry is I'm pretty sure even on your own channel, it pulls up ads on your ass, which is quite comical. Let me have a look. Yeah, I think it deleted it. Oh, because it was too big, so it didn't even go to the recycle bin, which is a bit sad. Makes me mad. I did what? Okay, YouTube's like Google's freaking download is slow. I say I'll just pull up the YouTube video. All right, let me get the video up. So yeah, guys, we posted on our channel, so we won't have enough time to show it all, but you guys can go check it yourself anyway. I recommend doing so. Probably won't give you ads if you watch it through your Creator Studio. The thing about Creator Studio, like, I don't think it works that way. It pushes you to the channel, is what I've always noticed. So, like, I can show you guys here. Okay, it's being weird. There we go. Yeah, it just does funky things. So we do this. Yeah, it still brings us through.
Time to get your say.
Like, bruh, it's literally my channel. All right, we'll start off like this, and when the download's complete, we'll switch over. I mean, we're only going to need about 10 minutes, so I'm sure it won't run another ad. XD. But yeah, here you go, guys. Check this out. Incredibly special here. An early preview of the upcoming expansion, Knights of Cross and Rose. And to run me through it all, we had to get someone from the development team. We had to get the most infectiously enthusiastic person I could think of from the developer team. I'm joined by the wonderful Winston, who clearly has been working out to fit in that Knights Templar armor. Great to have you on, Winston.
This looks sick below me. I just wish, I wish I had that shield, right? Yeah, no,
Great to be here. Great to be on. Excited to dive into Knights of Cross and Rose and see what's going on.
Yeah, and this is interesting because we're going to have some gameplay footage coming in. The first experience we're going to get, a little preview of the things that we're going to be looking at. We are going to have a mixture. So we've got both 1v1, and we have also got, I think, the first witnessing of free-for-all with Knights of Cross and Rose. And I do apologize in advance for the things that I do. I won't spoil it too much.
That was an interesting game.
It was like we'll get into it. It's gonna be fun because now like I usually here trying to figure out what people are doing and thinking. I'm gonna be able to give my thought process, so feel free to judge me all the way through. But I believe we get to begin by judging some of your colleagues because we have actually got a game here on one of the new maps. So let's get ready to kick off with this as we hop on. Because we have got Knights Templar up against House of Lancaster for the very first time ever in the history of Age of Empires 4, at least when it comes to the content that people are going to get their hands on. Run me through this, Winston, because this is an interesting map we've got here. It actually came out a lot better than I was expecting based on the art. Because I thought this was going to be like a hard river and a bit of a weird campy map, but this looks really cool.
Yeah, Relic River has fast turned into one of, if not my favorite. I think this is just really, really cool. We have the kind of the sloping waterfalls and these elevations going up towards these contested points. And you can see the resources kind of get more rich and abundant as you go up. So not a ton of gold and stone close to the player space. They're kind of forced into this contested zone. And in a team game, you sort of spawn in a line on those lower halves, right? So it's one of those unique team game spawns. But yeah, no, Relic River, definitely really awesome. Very excited for it. And yeah, so this is Felipe versus Match. So they're playing the new civs offered in Knights of Cross and Rose. So very excited we get to showcase and talk about them. And feel free to ask any questions about them as we dive into a game with them.
I want to start with Knights Templar. It's weird when I'm saying Knights of Templar, but Knights Templar. I don't know why this always happened with AoE 4, because I was saying about this with like Japanese, where like the Japanese, then French, and then certain other civs, their pronunciation is very different. Like some of them are as if they're talking themselves, some as if someone else is talking about them. Like Abbasid Dynasty versus French. But yes, Knights Templar, we got to start with this one because we talked a little bit before we came on. And my takeaway from this civ initially, really unique. Love the perspective on this. But it's probably, I want to say, the most Age of Empires 2 civ we have in 4, right? With things like, for example, the fact that you age up in your town center.
Yeah, there's certainly an element of that, right? It's a new approach for Age of Empires 4, but the aging up at the TC is pretty unique. That's the Templar headquarters is their capital TC. It is renamed. It has some unique elements to it, like being the Pilgrim spawn point and doing some other things. But being able to age up there is quite interesting. You have access to these unique age ups, and it's pretty interesting with the commandery system. So we felt that worked out quite nicely.
Yeah, and also something that took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting this. What was the thought process behind no lumber camps? Because this is, I feel like I'm watching Atlanteans from Age of Myth here.
Yeah, so that's actually a little bit derived from the history, right? So it's called landscape preservation, which, yeah, as you pulled it up just there, the Knights Templar, like, they didn't have access to these massive swaths of land. Their power was really consolidated around like small temples and monasteries, right? Like obviously keeps and fortifications, and they had land, they had space, but they're actually very clever with their land usage. Back in this time, right? You think of the monasteries of this era, and they were really thought of as like, all these great vineyards and stuff. But that was just kind of an example of how they had to be like kind of creative in how they used the land they had. Because, a king just has so much land that they could kind of be in like these big, massive kingdoms, right? They could kind of be a little more like lazy, if you will, with how they spent like how efficient they were with the land, right? So that's kind of the inspiration from it. And also it's just kind of nice macro wise. It's a very simple economic bonus. It's very easy to use, right? It kind of makes the game feel a lot smoother and just plays nice, right?
I love how in the early days he's pretty much just chosen to be France. Like this is the thing I predict as like people are going to lean towards the French here. So a few unique things that come out. I did test Knights Hospitalier personally. I don't know how I feel about healing in Field Age. I've always been very controversial about it. but I do like the vibe of this kind of synergy. It's really cool because landmarks usually offer this way of creating unique combos as the game goes on. But I feel almost because Knights Templar has 3 different unique choices, it takes that comboing concept of landmarks a step further.
Yeah, the kind of combination of building both your bonuses and your units is definitely unique, right? You get a permanent passive bonus without like a ton of interaction, so you're just going to have that like passive element to it, and then you're kind of building a unique unit roster as you go with the Knights Templar. So very interesting.
Atera is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management, remote access, help desk and ticketing, smart automations, patching, software deployment, scripting. And the amazing thing is that it does all this while still being easy to use. It's magical.
Just this clean, intuitive UI where everything is where it's supposed to be and does what it's meant to do. Sorry, I get emotional.
Not to mention, with predictive alerts, you solve real IT issues before they become IT problems.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of how awesome I am at fixing your computer.
And with advanced reporting and analytics, management can finally understand why I'm the real MVP.
Interesting stuff there, yeah.
Now, we got to talk about the uniqueness on the other side because we actually haven't given any justification or praise to House of Lancaster, which is sinful as a Brit here. We're already seeing one of the new landmarks coming out here, the Lancaster Castle, which has a very unique kind of... All right, pause a sec, guys. The download is complete. I'm going to switch over that now so you guys don't have to deal with ads, okay? So...
Creative.
Creating you kind of dig the vibe of House of Lancaster. There you go. I was looking at this, Civ, and honestly, I don't know if this is sinful for a Brit to say. I don't really resonate with English, but I kind of dig the vibe of House of Lancaster. I was a little bit worried when I saw defensive and range focus that it was just going to be a copy and paste template. But you guys done some very unique things to make this feel different than just standard English.
Yeah, and Lancaster Castle, I mean, I just love that front gate, which is, you know, that historical building is still standing today. So you can go see this just massive, like, gate structure, which just looks so unique. And so we really had to put that prominently on the building. It's quite beautiful indeed. But yeah, this muster, right? So the concept comes from, like, how the Civ plays, right? So they have access to the manor, which is a unique economic building which, you know, you invest in and it generates resources over time. And the big question mark around playing House of Lancaster is, you know, do you invest now or do you invest later, like the timing of it? And something we found when playing, and something that's kind of logical, is, oh, I over invested and now I'm kind of in trouble. And that's where the House of Lancaster comes in. It synergizes with that investment by saying the more manors you build, the better those levies are going to be. So if you do go for a bunch of levies, if you do go for a bunch of manors, you can then levy to kind of like reinforce your defenses.
Yeah, and it's quite a nice perk because like 45 wood, 70 food, these things pay off quite quickly, especially when you consider they're also a house combined in that. And then you have these kind of muster abilities to give the extra perk. Now, this is, we don't need to talk too much about this. The White Tower, we've seen this before. This is Philippe doing a bit too normie for my liking. But in fairness, I did notice that the House of Lancaster, for anyone worried about, I guess, the toxic elements of English, because we have to highlight that. Like, for some people, the attack speed aura, the ease of farming, is seen as like a, oh my god, he has so much easier. House of Lancaster doesn't have those things, right? You stripped away some of the OG elements that English had.
Yeah, in general, almost every keep in AoE 4 has some unique element, some unique thing that we want it to do, right? And the White Tower for base English, you know, it has access to training all these units, and that's one of the English perks. And then the White Tower trains them way faster. But with the House of Lancaster, when you build a keep, you actually get 3 Earl's Guard, which is their unique man-at-arm, for free. So that's just kind of an instant kickback when you build a keep, and some really fast tempo behind that. And so you also get 1 more damage on your Demi-Lancers, another unique unit, and the Earl's Guards. So you will see, if you clicked on one, you'd see the +1 damage already, and that is granted by a House Unified. Which is meaning that your keep is active, so you get 1 more damage. You add more keeps, you get even more damage, which is very, very interesting indeed. Ooh, a pilgrim being harassed on her way to the sacred site, a new mechanic in the game.
Yeah, this is an interesting thing with the Knights Templar. I've had a mixed bag with this, and we'll see why later. But the whole idea is like they spawn out the TC every 60 seconds, and you can also buff up the amount you get via text in your TC. But also, it's another big reason why you should be looking at the Fortress which the Knights Templar have. I'd love to talk more about this fortress, because I think this was the other component that, to me, when we talked about it last night, felt very Age of Empires 2-esque, because it is a landmark, but it also isn't.
Yeah, exactly. And it's super unique to Knights Templar, right? Like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Chinese, where you can kind of escape getting landmark sniped, for example, by adding an extra landmark as you age up and just grabbing a random dynasty just to survive, right? But here, yeah, the Knights Templar can build as many landmarks as they can afford, essentially, right? With each fortress, you're adding another landmark to the enemy's win condition, but that also has its downsides, right? If you put your keeps in forward positions, well, then you could suddenly find that all you have left is your town center for the landmarks, and it's an interesting element. It's very unique, and we found it to be very fun when playing with and against that. There's kind of some crazy moments that can arise with Knights Templar hiding a keep in the fortress, rather, in some random corner of the map, or, you know, trying to defend it, which is very fun.
Now, I love what we got coming out here. He went for the Chevalier Confrère, which is for the French. This is a very unique unit. Something I noticed with some of the components of Knights Templar, when I talked to you, and you're a Doa guy, and I don't know if this was actually part of the iteration, I think I said, like, there's some Legion Commander-esque elements here, because later in the game, there's a unit that can basically level its stats up by killing things. And then you have these guys that, for every heavy cav unit nearby, they get fatter.
Yeah, getting that extra, it's kind of tying into, you know, they're stronger together, right? And yeah, we just wanted to see how that played out. So their stats really early on in Feudal aren't the best, but as you build up that mass, and even if you get to late game with some other, you know, cavalry stat stacking elements that you can find on Knights Templar, you can find a big mass of these to be very, very intimidating with a lot of additional health.
All right. Okay, sorry, I just had to change the setting, folks, because, like, it was driving me nuts. I had something turned on, which I think I fixed, but apparently I haven't. We'll get back to that later. I want to focus on the game now, because we actually have got a lot of these aforementioned Confrère building up. It's not looking that big on the numbers right now at 3, but you can kind of see how this escalates to ridiculous degrees. Like, I'm kind of curious, because also, there are ways you get kind of AoE healing bonuses later on in the game, right? So I can imagine almost some sort of pseudo chivalry French gameplay when you get into Castle Age.
Yeah, and it does resemble very slightly the French gameplay of that feudal knight, but it's definitely something we wanted to capture here. We're knights, right? It's the Knights Templar, right?
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of their unique units that you can grab on your way as you play are knights of mounted knights or dismounted knights, being men-at-arms styles in this game, right? So very interesting stuff as the Knights Chevalier, the Chevalier Confrère running around. It's awesome.
I mean, it's pretty cool to see, because, like, they don't look that threatening with 14 sword damage, but in fairness, I mean, they're pretty reasonably priced. They've got a kind of weird price, actually, I've got to say. Why are they 166?
Well, that's because the French, the Kingdom of France Alliance, via the Commandery, gives you a 5% gold discount on all gold costs to military units, right? So it's 80 gold being brought down by 4 there, which is fun, you know. Little discount, so it immediately synergizes with your starting unit. You can get a few more knights out, and they're just that little bit cheaper. And it is a pretty cheap, like, early-ish knight. It's kind of in the mix of, it's in the realm of Sofa to Keshik, right? Which, as all the feudal knight enjoyers will know, are pretty potent. So the unit is quite fun to use.
Now, 2 important units. We've got a really cool one coming out on the other side. Philippe, he is going to be leaning into the Yeoman. I'm expecting this to get upgraded, because the Yeoman, you know, we've seen it previewed everywhere. People have kind of theory crafted. I hope I'm going to see it in this game. I got to say, the synchronized shot is sick. It actually may be one of my favorite abilities in AoE4.
Yeah, and it's certainly mine. I am super happy with how this ability turned out. It's just super fun. Obviously, it scales with each yeoman casting the ability, right? Because each yeoman is individually contributing their own arrows as you use it. So if you use it with a big group, you can just deal massive damage in this small area, or you can try and like spook your opponent by casting it with just a few, or you could try and like do the synchronized shot in a bunch of other ways, and all these different like ways to use it. And it's a skill shot, which really feels fun. You know, there's a lot of ways in which we wanted this DLC to be like very approachable. We wanted the saves to be, you know, fun to play, easy to play. But, you know, you got to have some skill shots in there to be really exciting, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's skill expression, right? It's what I've been praising and liking with some of the newer civs.
Hold up!
We already have a very macro-heavy RTS.
Shut up, previous KP with less knowledge than current KP. If you guys want to watch this video, it is on YouTube. Go ahead and do it.
check it out on my channel later. But I figured you guys might want some fresh content. You know, like you're almost getting like snooty nose, like, this is so last week. Where's the new, fresh stuff? Well, that's what we're going to get into, guys. We're going to have the first look at Knights of Cross and Rose for you live here on stream. So loading up now. And we're going to have a look at the civs, check through them, give you guys the vibe, the feel and understanding. Oh, man, this is exciting. Been a while since we've done this. I'm hoping we'll have a lot of people participating, regularly grinding, playing games that can actually be watched, etc. I want to see people and their thought process as they learn the civs. It'll be fun, though, so we'll switch over to this form. Might make chat a little bit smaller. Sorry, guys, I just have to make it small. Small chat. So, we have got multiplayer here. We're not going to show off the Proving Grounds now. That is not meant to be looked at, touched. We want to try and keep that fresh so you guys can enjoy it when the DLC releases to all. We've already got people in game. Say what? I guarantee, like everyone, like I guarantee they're all just sitting in test lobbies, trying things out. So what we'll do? What was that? There we go. Oh, thank you, Bidlin. Wait, can we do Agincourt? Is that true? Are we allowed to do Agincourt? Is that legit true? Because I thought Beastie only showed 5 minutes of it. Bidlin's like my blame victim if you're wrong. Okay, he's going to verify. While he verifies, guys, I'm quickly going to show off... Should we show off a little bit of House of Lancaster? So you guys can have a look at them. Relic River is an interesting map, by the way. So, by the way, I said there are maps that add these POIs by default. I can show you one of them now. I just need to remember his name. Where are you? Enlightened Horizon. There you go. So, Enlightened Horizon has these POIs on it. Oh, you can filter? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. That's really cool. So, it'd be... Am I blind? You cannot filter. That's a lie, sir. Whoopsie. Whoops. You're meant to be the map master here. There's still a tag. Okay. Yeah, I can see on the map, like, you can't... Yeah, there's no filter by. It's okay, though. We found it. So, there's one of the maps that does it. Let's see how good the AI is with Knights Templar. So, guys, I'll show you this a little bit. Should we put cheats on? Sure. I never remember the cheats, so people have to remind me. First bug found. Look at us, man. Here, helping the devs, doing their jobs for them. Oh, what don't we do? In a jiffy. What's the other one? It's a weird, it begins with S. It's like Strelbora type thing. Smorgasbord, or whatever it is the one I need, right? So, and Smorgasbord, that's it. You know you can't actually copy and paste Smorgasbord in. Is that it? You can do Agincourt? Thank you, Bidlin. Appreciate it. We'll check that out then. Did we just like go for the record, the world record? All right, there we go. So, first things first, guys. One interesting thing. This civ, very focused on gathering from sheep. I don't know if you guys noticed that. They do not get farm buffs around them. They actually get a buff gathering rate to sheep. 25% in fact, which is pretty powerful. So this is one of the new maps. This is Enlightened Horizon. It's the one that I said would be OP for Delhi. But here's some cool things. You get the Merchant Camp, which generates resources every 60 seconds. But you also get the Lost Ronins. Now, Ronins start generating the moment someone's captured it. If you don't buy them out, if someone captures it later, they can get all your Ronins. So, go for a tech up quickly. You guys don't want to see... Do you want to see the Abbey of Kings and Lancaster Castle? Both of them are interesting, actually. Abbey of Kings is different. So, Abbey of Kings... I'm going to show you Abbey of Kings. So, Abbey of Kings has the Lords of Lancaster. And here's one of them spawning straight away because we cheated. So these guys are pretty cool. They're very tanky, actually, I feel like, for this point in the game. 231 HP in H2, and they have decent damage 16. They're very slow, though, at 1.12 movement speed. They don't heal themselves. They have to come back home. They're slow to do so. Love the look of them, by the way. They look sick. They're very kingly, in my opinion, even though they're only a lord. But these guys, yeah, you get the first one for free, and then if you stack them, they stack each other's HP up. So 5% buffer to each other's HP nearby, but they'll also buff the HP of all other units nearby. I haven't tested if it buffs villagers. No, does not buff villagers, refund. Then we have the manas. Manas are pretty interesting. So you can see here they generate 45 wood and 70 food. So technically they pay themselves back after 3 minutes. I really like this concept. It works very well with the other landmark choice, the castle one, because you can muster troops from those one-off. You can also keep buffering the amount of these you can build as you age up through. So you can actually buff them all the way in age 2. It just obviously costs a pretty penny. And it also makes them more tanky, harder to burn down. So at this stage, like, we could build up to 9. So this, oh, I didn't show you actually. These do not capture quickly when you've got only like 1 unit, unless in a jiffy ruins it for us, but we'll see. Let's also get all the production buildings on. Can't do historical battles that are not Agincourt, just to make it clear. Gotcha. That's what I figured. Yeah, I'll be going for the world record and all those. So look how slow this captures. This is what I was talking about earlier, where they've actually done a really good job of balancing these type of POIs, where this particular one takes ages to cap. I think actually most of them do, from what I was noticing. And you can obviously be contested like this. Like, he could come and camp here and I wouldn't be able to get it. We didn't care about this one. We're going to walk over here. We got infinite resources anyway. Let's pump some yeomen. Get some of the new hobblars. Also, I love this Billman tech where you can reduce armor. You can sunder enemy armor when you attack them with spears. It's really unique. But let's go for a tech up. No one cares about White Tower. That's normie crap. We want King's College. This thing is like a Royal Institute on crack cocaine. It's so much more powerful than Royal Institute, in my opinion. So you've got a lot of interesting things here. You've got Hill Training, which basically gives real charge damage to your light cavalry, increase the production rate, so you can surge them even quicker. They already produce really quickly. I can't show you here because we went in a jiffy. Should we turn in a jiffy off, actually? Actually, let's do this first. So, Hobblars take 15 seconds, whereas Horsemen are, was it 20 or 23? They're very fast to produce, and you can make them much faster. We also have things like the Burgundian Imports, which gives you access to hand cannoneers in age early, but makes them weaker. I love the Wolf Trebuchets. We'll show them a little bit. I also love this military tactics thing, which actually buffs your bonus damage. So yeah, these are the Hobblars, though. I really love how they look. They're so unique to actually look at. So, what's the follow key, actually, when you're playing? I forget. I think we set it to G anyway. Yeah. We're in observer mode. Yeah, I love the little, like, bucklers and daggers. Oh, that's right. They get the bucklers in age 3. So they actually get, like, they're very easy to tell apart. These are the Ronins, which are going to start spawning, by the way. Basically, they start arriving after the 5-minute mark, so you can't cheese people too early. And then they generate every minute. So we'll see them a little bit. But we have got Burgundian coming through. I love the yeoman concept. We should also upgrade them. So these guys, yeomen are very interesting, actually. So guys, they're weaker than longbows in some ways and stronger in others. Look at the movement speed. It's like Yumi, only better. So they have the base damage of a standard archer, not a longbow, but they're somewhere between archer and longbow range at 6 tiles. The difference, however, is their speed. 1.31 is pretty fast, so this is more of like a Raider-esque one. I think they're just trying to capture the identity of kite and kill knights like they would of at Agincourt. But what gets really interesting, if we put in a jiffy back on, is this synchronized shot ability. So synchronized shot allows them to do AoE damage. So I'll show you one of them here. Shoot like this. So actually kind of want the enemy to build a few troopers. I can probably actually shoot the villagers from the low ground. You see the damage. So 7 base. It scales based off of your base damage. Also, by the way, interesting thing about synchronized shot. Synchronized shot does attribute bonus damage. So if you're shooting synchronized shot into light melee or gunpowder infantry, you're going to kill them a lot quicker. But let's see. If we come in here, I haven't tested whether it actually hits sheep as well. That'd be kind of interesting. So we go. There you go. See, I done 5 damage because I spread my shot instead. 5 there, 3 there. I need to test this on the variability a bit more because I am really curious actually how it functions because I haven't been able to figure out. I thought originally it was direct point center and then less damage around, but I think there might be an element of RNG to it. One thing to keep in mind is the range though, so I'll actually show it here. Standard range, if you walk a yeoman in, is going to be like here. But if you sync shot, look at the range. It's kind of wild. And oh my god, it does hit the sheep. I didn't know if it was gonna, because I hadn't tested that. But yeah, if we walk these boys around, we'll get a few sync shots in. By the way, it's not feudal. Reminder, this is a cast stage tech. It's actually quite balanced for that reason. If it was feudal, it would be broken for sure. Like, if we go for a synchronized shot over here. So there you go. You can see it's actually quite a lot of damage. The catch is it's damage over time, so if someone starts moving, they can technically dodge some of the shots, like he's about to do there. He actually dodged all of them. Pretty cool ability. Actually, one of my favorite abilities in AoE 4. You can wreck the gold mines. It still uses your damage, remember. I haven't tested whether it works with incendiary arrows to do siege damage, though. That would be kind of curious. We can actually test that. So Berkshire, I don't really care about. It does have an interesting thing. You see here, increase the maximum damage granted by a house unified. Let's talk a little bit about that tech. So over here, you've got the Earlsguard. The Earlsguard are pretty cool. I love them. So very iconic with the two-handed hammers. They aren't what I thought they were going to be. Originally, I thought they'd have bonus against heavy, kind of encroaching upon the HRE's identity. They don't. They're just high base damage warhammers. And then they also have these dagger shots, which has more range, or same range rather, as a Donzo throw with the javelin. Interesting thing, by the way, the daggers can be upgraded later to ricochet. Really excited to try that in battle. Here you go, throwing dagger drills, where basically it allows the daggers, they throw 2 daggers now, but they're less accurate, is the catch. So they won't track anymore. But those daggers do small AoE damage. So I think in the interview I referred to it as Luna's Glaives from Dota 2. But we'll show you a castle and show you what we're talking about. So right now, these guys have 12 base damage without Blacksmith, of course. If we add in a keep, boom, a little bit of delay there. They get +1 damage. And you can see right there, +1 damage for every active keep up to a maximum of 4. So that's the different thing they've done with the Berkshire, is if you go for it, you can actually buff these guys up to +10, which if you guys think of the implications is pretty insane, because it does also buff your dagger damage. On top of that, the more important thing is you can basically use this to buff elite army tactics through the roof. Because you'd be going up to... Well, we're going to go up with Wingard, because Wingard's cool anyway. But to give the maths of it, go for tech up. Get the uni. We'll elite them up. And then we'll go EAT. So right now, they're at... What? I can get the blacksmiths and put them up to 20 damage. And then... +10 isn't it +6? Correct me if I'm wrong, the way I read that is that... I mean, maybe you're right, I'd double check. But the way I read it is that it goes up... Actually, no, yeah, you're right. I think you're right. I think it goes up to +6. You get an extra 2. In my brain, I was like, 10 is reasonable because who's going to build that many keys? But like for standard format, like even without the Berkshire, statistically what you can get them up to is pretty high still. And remember, by the way, when you build keeps, as you can see here, you actually spawn 3 Earlsguards, which is interesting actually, because you're basically spending 900 stone and then getting a 360 resource rebate in unit type. Not a bad deal. But we want to do the blacksmiths, right? I'm always so bad blacksmiths when I play. So we also have this tech down here, Padded Jack, which is kind of like a mini arbitrary Gambesons for your yeomen, but also works with spears, makes them quite tanky. But you can see here, we're at 24 damage. So even if you get the extra 2 plus the EAT, that's going to put you at about 27 damage almost. And then remember, the dagger shots have also been increased. Daggers are range type, so if you upgrade your range projectile, boom, we're at 29 damage on the dagger shots. We'll show them off a little here. We run the boys over. But the yeoman, we wanted to test Incendiary here, didn't we? So we use Incendiary on a building. It doesn't work. Okay, I'm a little bit gutted by that. Remember, Incendiary gives you burn damage on the buildings, so siege damage rather. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work with Synchronized Shot. I don't know if that's intentional or not. A little bit gutted by that. Get him! You can hold back the whole army! Okay, we may be shot too soon. Not like this. So we're going to show both forms. We're going to show the dagger form with AoE spread. I'm going to show the dagger form with shoot. Yo, where you going, bro? Bro, fight me. Bro? Bro? Bruh. I'm the papa. Alright. Toss him a dagger. Oof. Nice help. Okay, so GG. They killed one of my Earlsguard. I'm outraged. I got scammed. It's time to avenge him. You guys ready for this? Line formation. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Close enough. Oh no. Yeah, I got too close. Oops. All right, send one in. Send one in. We've still got a bunch of them that hasn't done it. You got to remember that they won't. If they're in charge range, they won't use the throw. So it's a very awkward balance. But yeah, you can see them coming through now. I don't know how many of them we recharged. You can see they recharge here. So they take the same time as Donzo's do. They're really strong, actually. Hits for 31 damage when fully scaled up. Having a gunpowder unit shot. All right, here we go. Let's go for another volley. We kind of overkilled there. Throw's weird. I think it's cool. It's just like going to take some getting used to. It's kind of like Donzo's, but different behavior. It might need some fine tuning. I wouldn't mind it actually being a skill shot. But let me show you guys what we got here. That's right. We got a new bunch of choice in Wingard. Gunpowder Contingent. I love that you just get the master revolver going. But the interesting one here, actually, is this. Demi-Lancers, you can normally only get them through mustering. They're kind of a one-off. But if you build Wingard, you get them all the time. Now, where Demi-Lancers are quite intriguing is they're actually meant to be more about durability than damage. 240 HP is respectable. Honestly, I feel like in some ways it's a little bit low for what they are. Because 240 HP, if you were to build a standard knight, it's going to be 230 HP. So, like, don't see Demi-Lancers as a replacement for knights necessarily. They're meant to be, I think, a more cost-efficient tank. Because remember, you get 6 of these for 850 resources. And knight's going to cost you 240. So they're very cost-efficient in that regard. And they're meant to just be very tanky. You can see by the fact they've got more melee and ranged armor base. And they also are another unit that gets buffed by the keeps of Lancaster from the what's it called? House Unified. Other thing with this, by the way, there is a tech here that upgrades them. So you gain 6+ bonus damage against enemy armored units. So they basically become an anti-armor unit on horseback, which is very unique again. I like that they've actually found a very kind of one-off character. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's truly comparative to this. Coming up a little bit dry in my brain. But the other thing I want to show you guys is the trebuchets. So you have normally trebuchets here as the House of Lancaster, but you can get them into Giga form with the Warwolf trebuchet, a very iconic thing from English history. So you just saw they upgraded it from boring and bland to fully gold trim. I kind of wish I'd actually deployed it before I showed it to you guys, but we'll wheel it over now. Let me actually also get Siege Workshop up so we can get greased out quicker. Outside that, what other unique things are we forgetting here? Oh, when you get to Imperial Age, you can get this called Scuttage, which allows you to generate gold out of your manas as well. So that's how they maintain gold gen in the late game, because reminder, these guys get 0 buffs around farms unique to them. So the farm doesn't have an influence. The farm also doesn't offer up enclosures. So once again, they really did think about how do we make this unique from the English in a lot of different ways. Other cool thing, you keep seeing these icons pop up. It's because we built the King's College. All techs get discounted in general, which is really nice. They do also have one unique tech on water. You can see their Ships of the Crown to make the characters better. This Civ also does have Admiralty and water like standard English. I love my hobbies though. By the way, there is no argument. I don't want to hate anyone trying to give them a different name. Hobblars are going to be called hobbies. And there's the bucklers we talked about they get. Meet the hobbies. So yeah, these are just cheaper horsemen. They're slightly worse on stats, but they cost notably less. So instead of 120, you pay 90. The trade-off, of course, is you're going to pay gold instead of wood. So it's a bit rough. You guys want to see the Ronins? We are slightly pop-capped, so I didn't build enough houses. Yeah, because reminder, manas actually increase population, so I just built all them so far. We'll build the rest of those. Yeah, like I said, farms, absolutely no buff to them. I kind of wish there was a way to generate sheep. It's going to be interesting seeing like Mongols and House of Lancaster in team games, because you could feed sheep to them. Because like I said, they get a 25% buffer there, which is pretty big. But outside that, let's pack our trebuchet. Look at this beast. So I'm a lot closer than I need to be. Remember, it's 18 tar range, which should put it back about here? Same range as Huipi Power, right? So I think it's about... I think you can go even further. Yep. There we go. Yeah, we found the soft spot. Soft spot? Sweet spot. No, the soft spot, because we're going to squish it. Yeah, big beasts. Love these things. Maybe would have liked, like, I don't know. Like, I was saying to people, because someone's unhappy about their visuals, my thought process is it's like relatable. You know what it is straight away. Because if someone like upgraded these in the middle of fights, they drastically change it. It'd be weird. So they went for the whole gold trim design to make it feel extravagant. Let's have a look at the Ronins though. So remember, these guys have been generating every minute, and you can either hire them all or one at a time. They're always going to cost 100 gold per. Here are my Ronins. These guys are pretty cool. So their stats are a bit inflated because we've got elite army tactics, so they don't normally have this amount of health. They are attached to age up as well, which is why, like, you guys, someone would have done the maths now and went EAT 20%. Why has it got 94 more health over 189? It's because they also, like Shinobi, age up with you automatically. So earlier ages, they're going to be a little bit weaker. Yeah, you can see fully imp upgraded, everything taken. They're going to be dealing a pretty healthy 25 damage. They're going to have a little bit of armor to work with, nothing too crazy. And they have got 189 HP. But just a nice slot in unit. Nothing too crazy. No voice lines? I don't think they did get any, no. But they're like shameless Ronins. They're like mercenaries to hire. Maybe they're just, like, they're not every mercenary is Ryan Reynolds and Merc for a mouth, you know? Give them a break. I think that covers all of it. Yeah, so Hobilars, get in there, boys. Raid your heart out. I think we've looked at all the unique angles. Get them, boys! Oh, we didn't get the extra damage on spear charge, but there is a tech for that as well. I do love the Hobilars animation fights, though. They look very impactful for a dude with a small dagger. But yeah, there is a tech over here that will give them charge damage. So now, if we were to go charge, you can see they're actually going to do 38 damage on their charge. Basically, a horseman doing a knight level of charge damage. Now remember, you're not going to get this tech until at least Castle Age, and we've scaled them up into Imperial here. Pretty cool. 145 base health, very reasonable, like not insanely tanky. Still, I love this. I love the synchronized shot. It's my favorite. I think it's my favorite ability in the game now. It looks so epic as well when you do it with scale. So, for example, this poor dude here. You ready? Yo, what up, dog? Just chilling. You're like, what the hell just happened? Where did my health go? Yeah, I think that actually summarized the Knights Templar pretty well. Maybe we should do a readjustment and quickly show you guys the other landmarks, just to be quick. That range damage bonus? Oh, for the synchronized shot, it has a higher range, but it's like a skill shot. So, we'll just quickly revamp in and show the other landmark choices. Strogersborg. Is that correct? That's not correct. Quick, chat, help me. Speed the process. Smorgasbord, right? I think it's Smorgasbord. Yeah. Okay, so Lancaster Castle. Way this one works, you can get a one-time muster out of this. So you can see them here. You can basically, depending on the amount of manners you have, summon one-off groups. So the first level is you can get your hands on Demi-Lancers, 2 of them per. Then you've got the one that comes in Castle Age, which gives you 8 yeomen per. You heard that correctly. And then you've got the militia program, finally, in Imperial Age, which will give you a mixture of a Demi, Lancer, Ulsguard, and yeomen. Honestly, I think Shire Levy is going to be the strongest. In theory, like, it's balanced because of the point in the game where you get it, which is going to be Castle Age, where your opponent's going to have a lot of heavily armored units. But if you hit the timing right, it's going to be, frankly, nuts, in my honest opinion. We'll go White Tower this time, just to show the difference. Here's the thing, like, it could be realistic for you to have double mana level and tech up into Castle. And then you can summon, you can levy once. So if I levied once here, boom. Straight away. Wait, is that mathematically right? It should have been more than that. Oh, sorry, no, it's 8 and then additional 1. Yeah, that is correct. It's like you can basically get 14 extra, like, yeomen once, but you might have already scaled 30 yeomen. So at that point, you've got a 50% increase on your yeoman count. Yeah, reminder, guys, it's like base and then +1 per. So, like, it's not OP, but it's pretty powerful. Same with the Demi-Lancers. They can be really cool in the right situations. You can see the Castle Age summon them gets me 170 HP Knight. I think they're 150 in people, if I remember correctly. But once again, the goal of this unit isn't really to kill, it's to tank. So it's very kind of situational, kind of niche. Yeah, and then obviously, like, let's say... Look at that, guys. 2 minutes in the game, and I've got 34 yen. Kappa. But no, I think, like, this landmark is going to have its tempo control in Castle Age. It is also a defensive landmark, remember, so it's a key. So we might, I don't know, we might actually see some people do cheesy aggro drops, because technically you could walk up to the enemy base and build a castle in their base. And then finally, the other landmark we didn't get a chance to look at in the first refresh is Barky. So you can see there, increase the maximum damage by 2. So remember, you're usually capped at 4 damage. Now you can go up to 6. And I believe that castle does count as a +1. So you don't need to build 6 additional castles. Actually, no, you've got White Tower as well, which should count. UI doesn't refresh unless you click off. Yeah, so we've got 4, 5, and then 1 more will be the maximum. I don't know why I use 1 villager for this. I'm just chilling. And then obviously 1 blacksmiths. We'll show you the maximum possible damage on those guards. I need to go to racks as well. Genius. It would have been quicker if I just got wheelbarrow. But there you go. 26 damage on the Warhammer swing. Pretty freaking powerful, actually. 207 HP, respectable. Reminder, like, these guys aren't really designed to be your late game tank. So if you want late game tank, I think it's meant to be the Demi-Lancers, but you have to build the Wing Guard for that. My feeling on Lancaster is they're going to be more of a castle tempo civ than a full Imperial civ. I think English is going to be more powerful in Imperial Age, because there's some things they just do notably better. For example, the men-at-arms are more tanky, whereas your tank is something that can be countered by spears. I do think maybe there's some subterfuge to the late game, though, because of the spearmen. So the spearmen have got this interesting ability where they can debuff enemies that they attack. So it's almost like you're getting a form of the men-at-arms idea in reverse. Instead of you being more tanky, your opponent is less tanky. Pretty exciting civ. That, I think, summarizes everything about them. They love killing me. Let me know if there's anything else you want me to check in Lancaster, but I think we've covered all the major things for these guys. Does the spear debuff ball? That's a good question. Should have checked that. I would imagine so. If I had to put a guess on it, it would make logical sense. Like, I could see no reason why not. Should we look at KT? Or dare we find some people to play games with? Look at everyone. Is anyone actually queuing ladder yet? Probably not. Let's have a look at KT. I think Knights Templar is the more complex one to cover. There's a lot of different moving parts to this one because of the unique teching system. So we'll try a different map. Oh, there should be others with POIs. There is Hedge Maze. We can have a look at Hedge Maze. I think Hedge Maze... They added points of interest to Altai? Say what? I didn't expect that. Oh, and Highview. Yeah, Highview, by the way. Highview is going to have these scout outposts. The ones that you can capture that just give vision. Mega Random can have all point of interest. Maybe we just do a Mega Random so you guys can actually see them. Okay. Wonder, wouldn't it be possible that some of the extremely strong mobile civs like Delhi French are going to benefit the most from the points of interest? You take a bit of time to capture them. I think that's okay. Because the whole goal is like the points of interest could become a linear path to play and fight over. So actually infantry could be just as strong. Cheats? I'm pretty sure we put cheats on. Did we not? No! You're right. Wait, why does cheats turn off by default? Good guy... Age of Empires 4 trying to convince me not to be a cheater. XD. Alright. Let's get another spin on the random. It always turns off. I didn't actually know that. Is there any other noticeable changes to other civs? So the main one is they updated horseman animations to be a bit more punchy. I think they've been doing 1 or 2 others as well. And then the other really big change they've done is that they added a new gunpowder unit to HRE. Smorgasbord and in a jiffy. Okay, so welcome back. We're going to be checking on the Knights Templar now, guys. This is a very unique civ. A lot of different parts going on here. For a start, meet a civ that doesn't actually have to deal with lumber camps at all. If you're terrible like me and actually getting those updated, you don't have to worry when you play Knights Templar. But the most obvious thing straight away is, where the hell are my landmarks? You don't build them with villages on this civ, folks. You build them via your TC. So your Templar headquarters is going to allow you to recruit different things. We've got 3 different choices per age. We'll try to cover all these. We have to go three times. So we'll start off with my favorite, the Knights Hospitalier. So these guys are feudal age healers. You heard that correctly. You can get your hands on a unit that not only fights, but also heals. This is going to go down well with a few players. Here's what's happening on the whip, by the way. Look at the count. You're going to see it. Wait, it should go up. Okay, I think because we put on cheats, it's not going to go up. But basically, these guys do not have to go back. You can see they're chopping out wood, and they're not going back. Wait, is it because I think that maybe the UI is not right. Give it a second. Yeah, so you see, I'll have to talk to devs about that, whether that's intentional. Basically, they don't do partial chops, they do full chops. But yes, that's a very unique thing. This civ, yeah, let's just turn off. Is it in a jiffy? I imagine in a jiffy caused that. There you go. See my wood? My wood's going up. But also, did you just notice my food moving? So interesting thing about this civ, you know how I've been harping on about one apple orchards? These guys actually gather food when they gather wood as well. That's right. They've got a lot of fiber in their diets. I had to make that joke. I just realized these guys never built the houses. So we'll go back to Inner Jiffy on. So Knights Templar, let's find something to beat the crap out of us. We're going to make a random spawners to show things off. These are going to be the outposts. You capture them, they give you vision. You switch hands, of course. There are more interesting ones that I think you guys want to see, such as we've already seen the merchant camps before when we were covering House of Lancaster, and then obviously there's the Lost Ronin. But the other edition, you just saw the weird caveman place. So these are interesting. These are wolf dens. So they're periodically going to spawn wolves. If you burn them down, you get paid gold. But each time you kill it and get gold, it starts bringing in better and better and bigger wolves as the game goes on. So it will respawn after time, and you can come back and farm again later. So now, the reason why I want to do this is, you see this guy? Ready? Oh no, they've damaged me. Gandalf him! See, you thought I was going to die, but wait for it. Gandalf him! That's legitimately what I'm going to refer to it in cast. Like, seeing a guy with a sword and a staff is immediately going to be Ian McKellen. So, that is, of course, their unique unit. Other thing they do here is pilgrimages. We should probably show you a little bit to the pilgrimages. So, 2 things you can do to activate pilgrims. First of all, you need to go and get safe passage. Getting safe passage will start to spawn the good old pilgrims. These poor defenseless people that carry a lot of money. You'd think with this much money they could afford to hire someone. Apparently they hired us to defend them. Their mistake. We'll probably not do a good job. But you can buff the amount of pilgrims that happen by building these fortresses. Now, fortresses are interesting. They provide a bunch of auras. They can be upgraded to have things like giant trebuchet emplacements on top of them. But they also affect the pilgrims, like we talked about. So basically the way it's going to work, there is another level within your TC to add in another pilgrim. We're going to get that as well. So next pilgrim that spawns after it reaches the sacred site should be 3 pilgrims now that we built fortresses. These fortresses are also landmarks. So if you're worried about getting landmark sniped, you can rush one of these 300 gold, 600 stone things up to protect you. So we'll wait to add in the other fortress until the pilgrim has dropped off. They basically just, I don't know, look up to the sky and say, beam me up, Scotty. There you go. They're like, woohoo, I done something, and gone. And then you immediately come back and look at that. We're almost ready to go. So like, it's not quite when you reach the sacred site, it's every 60 seconds, but on most maps, it'll play out the same. So there you go. We've got additional pilgrims coming in. The fortresses, like I said, it'll increase the number of traveling pilgrims of each, so we can add in additional fortresses now. I think there's not a limit that I've discovered. This will be a big pilgrimage. A few things you've got in here. So we mentioned the trebuchets that's been shown off already. They're pretty hype. They're really sick, but you can't get them until the Pure Age. On top of that, you've got some unique tech. So iron clamps, it reinforces the walls, reduces the incoming damage from gunpowder by 20%. Gunpowder specifically is very interesting. Treasure towers, I think, is what the gold gatherers want. it increases the gold gen of like all your religious related things. The monks gathering the relics and dropping them off is going to give more. Sacred sites generate more, and pilgrims will as well. And then finally, we've got desert citadels, which basically improves the aura, which is a ranged increase aura, gives 15% more range to troops, and then adds onto it by giving you armor as well. I believe it doesn't work on villagers, to my understanding, is the catch, though. No, but we can see these boys have got extra defense. So, yeah, it's kind of funny because I think the thought process here is this is a civ that doesn't usually want to build into archers, because you'll probably think Knights Templar are all about, you know, being these big, strong, burly men in armor. But it kind of encourages you. Like, 0.75 tower range is pretty big, and you can get this into field age. At this stage, the pilgrimages are getting pretty big. I don't really need the smorgasbord cheat on at this point. In fairness, this may look broken, but keep in mind we built 20 fortresses, which ends up being 6,000 gold and 12,000 stone. Not realistic for most games. One thing's for sure, that wolf den never comes back. Anyway, let's go on for the next stage. So let's do all the left side choices first. The next one would be the Angevin Empire. This is going to make your fortresses ridiculously more tanky. It's like getting your hands on the University Tech early, but it also gives you access to the really cool looking heavy spears. So these guys, very unique. Spearmen, like you'd expect. They've got the shield on the back so you can tell the difference. The thing that I really love about these guys is they don't get countered by archers. They have armor. So actually, the counter is crossbows. Other trio players are going to be loving life, clearly. Outside that, there is one or two unique techs. I think blacksmiths didn't have one. It would have just been the timing on certain things. You'll discover something in a sec here. This civ doesn't have gunpowder at all. No hand cannoneers, no cannons in the later phase of the game. But their trebuchets are quite interesting, and there you go. Fanaticism is the one I was looking for. So Templar Brothers and Commandery units gain 10% damage when below 50% health, even more when below 25%. So it's kind of like a berserk form. That comes in Imperial Age. We do also in Castle Age get access to the Brothers. Templar Brothers. Which also, as you can see there, gain +2 charge damage per nearby charging heavy cav. Very interesting, actually. I'll have to show it off to you guys. But these guys look like absolute beasts. So yeah, in terms of what you get for this, you're paying this just slightly more. You're paying 120 food instead of 140 food, and then 140 gold instead of... God, no, it's the other way around. Basically, you're paying 20 more overall. But their stats are slightly high. In Castle Age, they basically have an extra... 45 health? My maths is failing me. 45 health. And then on top of that, they have this charge ability. So, brothers, let us march on. Let us also set up an additional fortress, because screw it, we already have 16. Lamau, get wrecked. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to have to try and catch it. So remember, they have a tech where they get more damage for nearby guys charging. I think it has to be Templar types. Yeah, heavy cav. Look at the charge damage. Look at the scale. It's up to 58. It's a bit clunky, though. The interesting part is technically the way this works is like you could basically give a 2 damage buff if you keep fake pumping your charge. You have to wait on the recharge though, don't you? But technically there is a way you can stagger them if you want to be super micro efficient to get maximum value. We'll go over these units again because there's other units that buff them down the line. But for now, let's check out the final age choice. Kingdom of Poland. I love this. So these are the hammer-wielding psychopath cavalry. I thought they could be light, but the Slasher cavalry are actually heavy. They also, by going with Poland, as you can see, buffs your health damage. Also, you did see that correctly. We just got a 50% damage buff to our charge. We're now already at 54. Do you want to see where this gets nuts? And reminder, like, you can get this choice with any tech path because the Templar Brothers are default. Look at the damage. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I didn't click it quick enough. Look at the damage. 81. It's up to 81. Yeah, this is going to be a fun civ. Not for the person on the other side. It gets really, really freaking strong. So let's have a look at the unique cavalry. Over here, this Slasher cavalry. These guys, they look really sick. Yeah, I think they captured it well. I'm looking forward to seeing if down the line we get winged hussars added in for someone instead. But check this. So you've got this very unique interaction. Bludgeoning attacks, which decreases enemy attack speed by 20% on a hit. I don't know how long it lingers for. I'd have to test that. We can go test that. And then obviously the Polish Fortitude does impact them as well. These guys have 72 charge damage. You heard that correctly. They're ridiculous. Like, this is the thing that I think is going to make the Templar brothers feel balanced. At this stage, why do I want them when I can have Giga Polish Cavalry, 385 HP, 32 base damage, and by the way, they do bonus against light infantry. Can I just be honest? I think these units are going to look broken against spearmen. You're meant to be countered by spears, and you're getting +8 damage against them. I was a little bit surprised by that, because they gave them the hammer with the thick end. I thought they actually were going to be bonus against heavy. But if we have a look at this damage debuff, we can see how long it lasts. There you go, attack speed debuff in. It seems like it lasts 6 seconds, which is pretty long. Their attack speed is pretty good as well, 1.5. Yeah, these guys are ludicrous. Okay, that's a little bit bugged. They may have some clunkiness there. I think it was because he was bracing. But that's the first round. I think we kind of covered all of them. Where did I put my Spearman bros? Oh, let's just spawn some more. These guys look sick. I'm so excited for these guys. I think the Spearmen are going to be one of my favorite additions, to be honest with you. They look slick. Elite heavy Spearmen. 170 HP. This is about elite armor tactics, by the way. And of course, they're going to do like 43 damage to cav while being very aggressive. Pretty cool unit. Maybe a fun one to see in action. Oh, also, I'll show you how the knights... yeah, these guys look sick when they get the golden swords. So these guys scale pretty well. The Elite Hospitalier, 210 HP, 5 melee armor, 6 range default. Not obviously going to swing hard. I think these are going to be units that peak in Castle Age with the Sacred Site capture strategy where you get extra healing and then fall off hard. So I wouldn't expect them too much in the late game. That should be... There's University Text as well. That's a fun thing to cover before we do another rotation. So here's some interesting things. We didn't talk about the Trebuchet. We think we spawned one and then we didn't show it off. Oh, you know what? That's because I can spawn a Trebuchet like this. Yeah, so Trebuchets are very unique for Knights Templar on their fortresses. You can't actually damage this thing. You have to kill the building to kill it. Other unique thing here, the Trebuchets, you can even click them to see, they have a burst attack. So they don't shoot once, they actually shoot twice. Blink. And it'll be a little bit clearer when I do it with these. So reminder, like they kind of get this power up because you can't have cannons. In fairness though, their damage is lower. It's 25 base and 200 buildings. I think it might make them a little bit better at sniping siege because it minimizes the RNG because you have extra shots that go elsewhere. But here you go, guys. So instead of getting 3 shots, you can see there's like a second trail load of shots. That was from the fortress. But I think outside that, we do have the counterweight defenses, which gives an additional projectile, which makes them freaking ridiculous. Oh no, I just realized I'm going to end the game. All right, outside that, we'll check out the other 2 techs on the quick run through. Let's go. It's okay. These additional run throughs are going to be a lot quicker. No, wait, is it not letting me restart? There we go. All right, so we'll do the center techs now to show them off to you guys. Lonely Donzo blocking 6 charges. I told you guys, Marlins is OP. And they feel broken. Oh, the Polish ones, you can go back and see. I think they were 300? Crap, that's a good question. We should have highlighted that. In a jiffy, and then smorgasbord. Look at that, I'm becoming such a cheater. Remember them all. So this time we're going to go up the Kingdom of France. You actually get the Chevalier Confrère. These are interesting. They have a unification buff. The more you build, the tankier they get, actually. So if we have a look here, let's get a house up. I think this buff of health, by the way, is going to be meaningful in Feudal Age and not much beyond, because it is only a 1 HP max increase. But you can see already, 9 of these, each of them get 8 extra HP. So nice quirky little thing there. Not too crazy. The other thing that's kind of interesting is only heavy cavalry, so you can't like exploit this with horsemen or anything. The horsemen, I believe, yeah, don't really look any different from Knights Templar. Other thing we got there with the tech up choice with France was quicker production and slight discount, which is why you can see the cavalry prices on gold at least is going to be a bit funky. It'll be the same with the Templar brother that are now 133 instead of 140. Now, these are really cool. Republic of Genoa. So for a start, your pilgrims are going to generate a lot more gold than they did before. Reminder, by the way, when you play the Civ, make sure you mark where your pilgrims are going to go or they will not spawn. But the other thing that's quite interesting is the Genoese give you access to their famous crossbow. Pretty powerful crossbow, actually, guys. These guys are pretty interesting. They hit pretty much like a Gilded Crossbow. Check the stats. They've got 6-star range, 21 base damage, but they don't get bonus against heavy. They specifically get bonus against melee. I think you don't have to care, though. 21 base is pretty chill. You're not going to mind it. There is a trade-off you may be seeing there. Anyone who remembers the maths understands that normal crossbows are about 2.1. These guys are 2.62, so they're slugs on the attack speed. You're definitely going to want to micro start step these guys to keep them away. The tricky part about that is they really are slugs. 1.06 movement speed. And price of these is going to be 80 food and 95 gold. Once again, that's slightly discounted though, because we have that discount appearing. So it's actually 80 food and 100 gold. So you're paying 180 instead of 120. It's a fairly balanced unit. Also, even production time. If we turn in a jiffy off quickly, I think it takes like 5 extra seconds over crossbows. Okay, yeah, 3 extra seconds. So 19 versus 22. Yeah, I think these are cool, but I also think these are fairly balanced. They're not going to be like crazy out of control. So, final tech up. Go and check on the Teutonic Order. Oh, dude, these are beastly. So, absolutely beastly units. Anyone who is familiar with Dota 2 is going to know where I'm going with this when I say Legion Commander. Now, for those that don't know what I'm on about with Dota 2, Legion Commander is this person who will kill you, and when they beat you, they got more damage. That's what these guys do. Teutonic Wrath debuffs enemies, and then the follow-up that I'm talking about is Battle Glory. Battle Glory gives you 5 health and 1 damage for every kill. I think there's going to be some pocketed strategies around Knights Hospitalier and Teutonic Knights, because you can technically just keep buffing and buffing and buffing. And that +5, when I glanced at it, looked like it actually did benefit from EAT. So you can make them ridiculously fast. Now, we did not cover a few extra unitechs here, so we'll go back and look at the last two, because there were more unique ones in there you guys probably saw. So we have got the Cranaquins, which gives crossbows the ability to shoot further and stronger, and I believe that does work with our crossbowman here. So 21 damage, bump that in. There you go. So now there's 6.5 damage. These are just better good crossbows. And health-wise, actually pretty good. They're 110 HP in Castle Age, remember. So the other tech is going to be Brigadine. So Brigadine is basically a way that you can make your light cav more tanky. It gives a bit of character to horsemen, because otherwise they just have no character at all. I don't mind it. It's kind of cool. Funnily enough, that should actually also work on scouts. Yeah. 5 armor scouts, anyone? I mean, there's going to be a use for that. That's like full attack on Titan, send it onto the landmarks, probably. But I'll show you guys the attack speed of the crossbowmen on a mining camp. Yeah, they're actually, like, their attack animation is slow enough that you can appreciate the actual animation. And now let's go murder someone innocent. Hey, boys. Don't mind us. He just comes for the kills. I love the shield, by the way. So iconic of them. Now, one thing I haven't actually tested, and I kind of want to. We didn't test that monk tech. Yeah, the fun thing I want to test here. You mentioned these guys get more health per kill. In fact, let's show that off. No, that was my kill. All right. One thing I'm curious about, though, is whether they get more health for burning buildings. So this guy's going to go get his kill. Watch what happens to his health. +5. +1. So we now switch. I wonder if houses actually give you the Battle Glory buff. We probably just stab and wait for this to get under 22. Oh, that's too early, isn't it? Damn it. Okay, I don't know if you get it if you get the final strike. Yeah, you can just kind of farm galore. Good question, actually, on the wolves. I have not tested wolves yet. Let's see if we've got some. We have up here. That's going to take a little bit of time to reach. I don't think there's anything closer. That's the one I forgot. There is one other point of interest in this game that you guys want to know about. They're a bit rarer to spawn. Forgotten Ruins. So the way this works is you capture it, and it gives you stone. For a while. But then, as you can see there, after 6 minutes, a relic spawns there. So you just get an additional relic on the map. That one is going to be very fun for map creators to play with, I think. It's a very, very intriguing concept. And there's our fanaticism that would buff us up. Yeah, by the way, Fanaticism with Teutonic Knights is going to be wild in combo. Because they get so tanky, and then when they get low, they're going to get a percentile damage buff. And you would have already been buffing their damage up by killing. We can check if Mr. Pumbaa here is willing to give. And by the way, you're seeing that correctly. He loses armor when a Teutonic Knight's nearby. So, we'll pull this one over. Pumbaa, I'm pretty sure you do get the damage. No! Okay, I'm a little bit surprised by that. Yeah, so Gaia units actually will not... Wait, Pumbaa doesn't, but wolves do. I don't know if that's because they're pack wolves. I don't think we have any neutral normie wolves to check on. But you technically could leave these alive to farm late game Teutonic Knights up to stupid health. I mean, he's already getting stacked on the damage. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, this guy's still rocking. Ah, rip. 360 HP and dead. Okay, guys, let's run through it one more time to show you guys the final path available to you. What's the map? So this is the random, mega random, which has all the potential POIs. Some maps in the game will have specific POIs available to them. All right, there we go. So, in a jiffy, and smorgasbord. So, Principality of Antioch. I didn't really see this one in action at all, but you get your hands on sergeants, which are axe throwers. And also, you buff your melee units. So you can see how this knocks back into things like the Teutonic order choice in the late game. But let's have a look at the sergeants now. Spelled in a funny way. Meet the sergeants. There's a lot of sergeants in this army. Sergeants heroes on the roll. So these guys, as you can see, they have throwing axes that have 4 tile range. Now, something that's very interesting about these guys, you're probably noticing it there if you're looking. They have melee damage on ranged attacks. That's very unique. There's not many examples of that. So, for example, when Donzos throw the javelins, they actually do range damage. So that's very interesting implications. I think this is going to be one of the most confusing and polarizing units for people to contest. Because it's odd. What's funnier as well is it has a lot of melee armor, but no ranged armor. So they have a very, very situational role to play. I think these guys will be kind of sick. It's going to be difficult to reach them, but if you can reach javelins, like, it's kind of sick in the trade. Actually, no, it would be terrible, wouldn't it? It's the range. I'm going to have to think on these guys a little bit. Oh, actually, no, these guys are great against horsemen. Yeah, because you bypass the ranged armor and you have a lot of melee armor. Like, these guys are really good against horsemen. And unlike spearmen, like, you can't kite them. You just have to avoid them. Next up, we got the Kingdom of Castile. Did anyone ask for Terma in Age of Empires 4? Because we got them. No, I'm not capping at all. The genitals are basically that. I forgot. What did it say on the tech up choice? I should have remembered this. I really need to highlight it when we talk about it. Yes, we've got genitals. This is Terma health. If anyone who's played Age of Myth, you know what Termas are. You know what they do to the metas. In fairness, though, these ones are quite well balanced. They're 1.62 move speed, but they have 5 base damage on the stage. They get triple damage against range units. So very, very much a clear role to play. I'm going to love to see these things ruining Roost Force Archers, by the way. That'll be hilarious. 100 HP, no melee armor, 4 ranged armor. Very, very situational. Like, this is going to be directly designed to counter. Oh, that's right. Castile gets the effect around Sacred Sight. So you may notice now, we just got a damage buff. Interesting thing about that Sacred Sight damage buff. So you get 2 things. You get heal and you get damage buff. But the Sacred Sight damage buff also impacts bonus damage. So we got 20% buffer to our 5 base and 20% buffer to our 10 bonus. And then finally, going one more age up, we have the Republic of Venice. I cannot show off one thing here because I just realized we need a different map for this. So maybe we quickly refresh a different map. They have got the Venetian galleys. Outside that, though, they have plenty of things to offer. So we've got these here, the Venetian traders, which is a more pricey trader that generates gold. I haven't tried these yet. I'm looking forward to also the condottieri. So we'll have a look at both of these. So we'll start the trade post so I can show you those. Condottieris are pretty baller, though. These guys look sick. These are one of the, I want to say one of the fanciest looking, which makes sense. Italians always got to look fancy. So Condottiere, very unique. They take less damage from gunpowder units and do more damage to them. There you go, 20% less damage from enemy gunpowder units, and then they basically do double damage to them. Also to siege. So very kind of a unique role, kind of situational. I don't know how good these are actually going to be, but I get the concept. It's basically in the hyper late game, because the Knight Templar do not have access to gunpowder, they have anti-gunpowder instead. And then the traders, which we have got a beautiful trade post up here to show off. Remember, if you don't go for this, you can't actually build traders. So, boom. They're pretty freaking fast. You are limited, however, to I believe it's 5. I don't know if that increases with more marketplaces. No, it is just a hard cap of 5. So yeah, they are super fast. And what is up, M-Lord? Thank you very much. Appreciate the raid, mate. Brought everyone across just in time to showcase the Knights Templar. We've just been going through all of them, and then we're going to be hopping into some games. But yeah, these are speedy boys. This is the only way you can get traders, remember? Otherwise, you're going to want to do the pilgrimages as this is. So you can see the pilgrims on the way there. This is Marine Lord in 20 years when the arthritis kicks in. Can you stack loans? I have not tried. But the loans are kind of interesting. So you can see here, you can basically go like big, small. Like we were talking about this being only for the late game, but you can see actually you can kind of span it out. So basically you pay food and you get gold. And there you go. It is only one choice per, and it covers all marketplaces. So basically you can't just do a ridiculous, like what was that, 7,500 to get the maximum gold. These traders are so fast. Honestly, I feel like if you see these guys trading, you just ignore it. Oh wait, did I accidentally kill him? I did. Oops. Condottiere not underpowered after all. I forgot I clicked him into his base. Alright. I guess we do one quick open of a water map to show you the Venetian boats. Because that was the one thing we forgot about. Dude, I legit, I haven't seen anyone use the Venetian, so I'm actually learning the Venetian tech there. They are speedy. All right, let's go to Shadow Lake. We'll show off a new map. Cheats allowed. Let's go. Animated flags? Yes, we weren't really able to do so before because I remember like Wince was like, "Have you seen the animated flags?" And the problem was my PC was too fast, so we weren't really able to ever see them. Well, let's walk out here. Let's go in a jiffy and smorgasbord. Was it smorgasbord? Oh, there we go. I must have mistyped. Okay, so it doesn't matter what we go for here. Go Hospitalier into Steel. So I think that's going to be a sick healing strat. So I was a little bit disappointed in this map's design. Shadow Lake, I really hope there was going to be no fish in the center. It is a fishing map. So not going to be really what I was hoping it was in terms of design. I feel like maximum you should have 2 deep water fish on this map. This map would have been conceptually really cool if there was no water in here. There was a sacred site, maybe 2 relics on the central island, or like 1 and then split the others. Because it does sometimes have slight issues with the relic spawns otherwise. Like this time around, it's only got 4. I've seen it with 5. But I would have loved this map to have just been the water is a tactical maneuver across the map. Yeah, in terms of text, there is nothing... Oh, sorry, there's one unique thing here. Crusader Fleets. So Crusader Fleets upgrades Hulks with flaming ballistas, which increase range by 1.5 tiles and 25% more damage. But who cares about them? Who wants a flaming ballista when you can build the Venetian galleys? So these things take 5 populations, but they are beastly. Look at that. It's a trebuchet on water. 25 base, does do an extra plus 100 to ships, but it's really designed to take out buildings. 16 tile range, and by the way, it's a 2-burst attacker. This thing is designed to remove the enemy base more than remove their fleet. We won't quite be able to reach here. I wish we had a Flying Dutchman cheat. But yeah, is there an attack ground? There is, so we can see them in action. Big wallop on these bad boys. Yeah, guys, that's the round out. They do have the Notre Dame Wonder. I'll say what I said before. I have one negative for Knights Templar. I don't think they needed to be a French variant. I think the devs done themselves a disservice when they refer to this Civ as a variant Civ. It is so unique that it's not a variant at all. You know, like, you could just about call House of Lancaster a variant with all the unique different units. This Civ, on the other hand, feels like something entirely different. And I am looking forward to many Templar brothers. All right. Is there a release date on the DLC? Yep, the DLC will release on the 4th of August, so you guys will be able to get hands on it yourself then. So, dare I check? A lot of people online. I imagine a lot of them are still looking at the fanciful things. Which means we won't have someone to spectate right now. Did I miss anything? I think I covered pretty much all of it so far. Oh, we could do you guys want to do Agincourt? We got approval to do Agincourt. Templar Brother's passive is that when you charge, every other nearby Templar Brother gets bonus damage. So, like, they count the amount of charging heavy cavalry nearby, and then they'd get +1 per cav. So really, really strong. If you kind of, like, micro around it, you can basically, like, always buff by at least 1 blacksmith level. Who gives a damn if a variant or not, as long as it's cool? Well, Templar start French, that's even historically correct. Okay, but, like, the point is, you just came across from Rear Lord, and I know you speak French, and I know why you're being big on the defense of this. The point is actually from the other angle, is that people often see the variants as less than OG Civs. Even though some of them were very high quality different, a lot of people just perceive that, like, oh man, it's this lame, like, rip-off of an existing Civ. Kind of like when people look at the comparison of French to John and looked at Shushi to China. The reality check, though, is, like, they are so far removed from being French that they are the most unique variant Civ in AoE4. So I don't think they should have been called a variant Civ. So that's my defense of it. Let's check out House of Lancaster in the Agincourt battle. Yep, I already flexed. Really good timing. I actually just hopped into this once and posted a gold timing, Pog. So yeah, this is going to be the Battle of Agincourt. I wouldn't be a Brit if I didn't do it.
Though he descends from Isabella of France, Henry V's claim to the French throne has been rejected by their court, who refused to acknowledge inheritance through a woman. Our king has landed in Normandy with the strength of arms to back his claim.
These animations are sick, by the way.
After a summer of warfare, our army must retire to a friendly port to rest and resupply. The enemy commander, Charles d'Albret, has his men harassing us every step of the way. But the French refuse to engage us directly. Even they respect our longbows. I will assign you a battalion of these peerless archers, and you'll see why. If we can goad the French into attacking us, the strength of our king's claim will fall upon them with swift and deadly force.
By the way, I think even better. Like, I think these scenes, the cutscenes, even better than Sons of Ascend one. They made the right choice, pivot away. I love the historical, like, design of the original ones, but these are even more hype. And in BC stream, the dev said something about JD being so similar to French and changing it. Yeah, I believe. I can't remember if they. I was talking to Winston. I can't remember if we had it recorded. We talked about it on mine, I think, as well. I think we did. There's an interview at the end of mine.
Charles d'Albret is massing his troops in 3 formations and has sent raiders to harass us.
All right, I have not set up any of my key bindings. Trying for conk. How do you get conk? Because I already cracked gold. So is it immediately unlocked?
We must set up camp and arm enough soldiers to strike back before they whittle us down.
Yeah, so this
We take out
starts
the
you with
French
some elite yeomen.
formations
So you
one
actually have a
by
really
one.
strong timer.
We may stand a chance at beating them.
Alright, so. First things first, you're going to want to set up the manners. And then scout, go around. There are extra resources on the flanks you want to find here. We do also have our king, which gives us rally once more, which gives them attack speed and also an ability reset. It makes your yeoman really, really strong. I need to be careful of the crossbows there. I've got some extra food. We're going to run up here. Let's go around the back. So yeah, this I had one go at this. I actually found it really, really fun. I've already defeated the French army. So like I had one run at this and I hit gold straight away. We do want some additional stone. I forget what the stone is. Oh, it's really far out, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. I wasn't paying attention. My poor scoot. Oh, yo, they left me alone. Big bog. I'm the best. Okay, so you're going to want to start setting up production pretty swiftly here. We're going to want additional raxes, additional archer ranges, I think. Left side, tooltip. Oh, what? Take the... Ah, there you go, yeah. I thought I'd done that quick enough last time. I guess not. So you're going to want to rush Castle Age here, so you can get your hands on the additional techs. Usually I quite like the White Tower, but honestly, the way I played this last time, I feel like King's College is actually better. Oh, did we forget to rally? Maybe. So you want to be eating the sheep as much as possible. Why is this so... This is such a cursed start because of the way they split the resources there. And then we can get additional manners if we so choose. Okay, so yeah, they're going to send in the troopers. I think you do get body blockers on this, so it's actually really good to set up like this and this. And then key bindings be down. Let's get a bunch of spears. Reading? Why would I do that? Bruh. What's wrong with you? You dented? Reading? The jumps. Okay, so you want to reset your abilities. Then you want to shoot again. There we go. It's a pretty clean fight. I don't think we lost too many spearmen. Only awkward part is we do not have... No, you don't start with the Abbey of Kings. You can't heal them. It's a little bit annoying. Oh, we built those up now. I want to... Wait, what? Why have you guys gone for those? That is genuinely just griefing Lancaster. So tech up complete. After this, we're going to switch over here. We also want to get one of these guys to an outpost. We will get here on the flanks. And then we still have both our scouts. So I want to head up the flanks again. Oh, we actually need to march forward, don't we? Do we actually have enough? I don't think we're going to have enough to force the condition. I feel like we've done something wrong here. Probably shouldn't have teched up so quickly. Let's have a look, though. Oh, we can get the blacksmith level 2. When it says take the initiative, it just means force a fight, right? Or do you actually have to kill them? That's a lot to kill. You can bait them, though. Like this. They are pretty stupid. Oh, no, they're not as stupid as they... No. Alright, we're definitely not going to actually kill them in time here, are we? No. Did I leave my... I left my leader behind. GG. Something tells me that we are not going to kill them in time. Oh, but... Maybe if we, like... dude, there's no way. Dodge. Yeah, dude, they are stupid. Watch, look. Ooh, look at me. I'm a human. Look, they're really dumb. Ooh, I'm a human. Look at me. Okay, GG. We restart. I don't know, man. I'm not sure if you tech. Maybe you could probably tech quicker. All All right, restart. I know I can. I've got gold. Who wants gold? Gold's lame.
Charles Dalbray.
I don't need to hear more about Pontius Charles Dalbray. Charles Dal douchebag can leave me alone. I am the best. So humble, much well. Okay, so we're gonna want a lot of spears bulking up. I totally didn't pick those up because I'm the champ. I don't know. Also, like, man, go the farm straight away, guys. Like, please. You must go farm straight away. And you've littered the sheep. Very much reported. Okay, so. We do need to add in the manners. They're definitely worth having. I don't know if it's worth, like, trying to rush second TC, maybe. Ah, leave me alone. I was never here. I'm a ninja. Alright, I think they're gone. Might actually be worth getting the melee tech. Maybe you do have to rush the age. I'm pedaling back and forth on it. I don't think the play is to rush manners because obviously you need enough troops. So that's like a gigabait. I don't think it's worth adding in more yeomen because yeomen aren't going to be good against knights, remember, because they don't get the bonus against them on like sync shot. So yeah, your best call of action legitimately probably is to rush the age up. Excuse me, still got the strike off. Probably worth getting haughty, at least. We think we're going to want more people out into gold. Oh, and my scout is griefing me. Go to worker. You see others do it again at one go. I mean, I assume you could like bait them into a choke point, maybe? No, there's lots of stealth. No, dude, don't tell me you can stupid them. Can you legit just hide in the tree line and like Giga make them look stupid? There's no way the AI is that dumb. You can't stupid them. I don't know if I trust that. Vidalin wants me to fail. I can secretly tell. Oh, wait, oops. Don't want to be sacrificing any of these guys. Like, keeping the yeoman alive is definitely going to be part of the deal. Adding spears giga historically inaccurate. GG, I'm a coward. Yo, I know what the play is. I know what the play is. It is the bulk spearman. I don't know if I'm going to be quick enough, though. Do I need to pull... I think you pull people off wood is the play. I think the wood is griefing. The play is bonus damage. If you rush the bonus damage, you can kill. Oh, I only pulled 300... Like, that's bad. I thought I pulled more. GG. I think I, like, didn't shift click them back. That's why. Can you not get an offensive keep? Maybe. That's an interesting idea, actually. The problem is your House United thing doesn't work on your spears. That would make it pretty chill and pretty easy. I think you want to try to hold like one of these choke points in a funky location, like here. I don't know if I'm going to be quick enough for this. No, I'm not, dude, because like the veterancy is going to be way too late. I don't know. Is it even worth getting them? Yeah, you might be right. Like, actually, legit going for thingy might be better. Is it worth killing that guy? I don't know, man. I think I should have probably just spammed more spears earlier. No, we haven't got him. I feel like we were close, though. That's not actually bad. It's a hard one. I don't think it's too hard. I think I wasted way too much. I think I actually would have been if I didn't like target his king. The king was a bait, actually, now that I think about it. The king actually griefed me. Because he's really tanky. I didn't realize how tanky. I didn't check the stats. I mean, like, we almost beat him. Like, there's one group of knights left. Okay. Figuring out is the hard part. I mean, if you figure out 3, it's not too bad. Maybe we do... Yeah, I think you could do an offensive keep in that choke point in the mud. Because the mud, like, there's little ponds there. They can't get around. I wish there was a way to, like, skip this quicker each time. I'm trying to speed run here, bro. So if I, for example... You need your... God, dude, you need that. I also should definitely get wheelbarrow. I think not getting wheelbarrow is me kind of griefing myself a bit. Alright, there we go. Let's get these boys towards the chokes. Excuse me. Don't know if there's extra resources down this flank that's worth exploring. I know there's an enemy like city here, I just don't know if it actually has any impact or not. Yeah, we need to get out of here anyway, because they'll kill me. Okay. So we said we had way too much wood, by the way. I don't know if the... Yeah, I don't think the manas are worth the investment. You only have 4 minutes. It doesn't make it worth it. I think you want to be producing spears at all times. For sure. Yeah, you start gathering stone. I think you get a reasonable timing. Probably too many spears being produced here. You definitely add in additional... Oh no, no! You leave me alone! I thought I rallied him. Dude, they're griefing me! What? They actually legitimately... Oh, dude, I feel so grieved. I feel so grieved. They legitimately actually killed them. That's so French. Oh, man. Alright, like, legit. You know what the play is? The play is legitimately the White Tower. Bidlin is getting way too much of a kink out of my failures here. Can you guys feel it? He's enjoying it way too much, isn't he? We should make Bidlin 1v1 me. Dude, I can't believe they'd attack the poor defenseless sheep. That's so, like, cheapest. Oh no, we don't have enough gold. Oh, now I am griefing myself. Brother, please. This is fine. I think you white tower like here. I don't know if I pulled enough villages for the timing though. No, I should have pulled additional. I haven't queued up more villages either. That's way too many. Hold up, dog. Chill. Yeah, I pulled too early. We're probably going to have to reset, I think. How long does White Tower take to build with 7? Okay, I legit, like, pulled way too early. This is super inefficient. Even if it works, I'm going to be mad. No! I got griefed! Wait, is it only landmarks you can't place in the mud, though? Yo, true test. Bidlin, I swear to God, we're doing like a best of 69. I've had enough. I'm going to grind my way to, like, conk off of your corpse. This has become personal. Bidlin is like my arch enemy. You know I'm going to... Yo, okay, Bidlin. Like, true talk here. I'm going to message Will, and Karyu's going to get your job. Monka. It's happening. You done this, my friend. You enjoy yourself way too much. You can fight under the White Tower? Not really, because they don't easily follow you all the way back. So this is an experiment round. We're going to use this to test whether you can build a keep here. Because I think... No, you can't. Like, look, you can't... Wait. Can you build it on the flanks? I love how close I am. And I'm like, let's not kill this puny little piece of... Like, let's let him exist. Yo, there's actually campfires over here. Can you... I wonder. Yo. Hold up. Hold up. Could you not, like... He said it didn't work on them. I don't know if I trust. Was that, like, trust but verify? Uh-oh. You won't find any flaws? Alright, that's pure BS. Any developer who says that has clearly never let people play his game. And I say that as someone who's a developer. We always find a way to break your crap. I think you could genuinely... Okay, that's kind of griefing. We're getting attacked by an outpost that we legit can't even see. I don't know. I think there is actually a way. Okay, Omega lol. The white tower, like, well, we don't care. We knew this one wasn't going to work, the timer, so we just wanted to test something. I think you can hug the side. Yeah, I think the side can save you. Alright. No boiling oil? You legit wouldn't have enough time to get boiling oil before you lose. So, like, my thought originally was you can actually hug between the ponds, but I actually think it's better to just hug the side.
Charles Dalbray.
In theory, the pond should be better. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do a little bit of experimentation. See, the problem is, like, the problem with me and these type of things is now I'm just like, instead of just finding a way of completing it, I'm going to be like perfectionist. I feel like even if I'm going to hit the timing, I'd be like, no, we didn't hit the timing. We go. Okay. Let's get wheelbarrow tech. Need to remember these guys are going to grief my scout because French. You can do it. Dude, whenever someone says you can do it to me, all I can think about is that Nikki, is a little Nikki scene. You can do it, Ozzy! Rip his head off! Sometimes I think when I've done my first run, I pulled people to deer, and I'm not sure if it's worth it. It would definitely save you on going farms, which is good. Look at that, Biddlin cheering me on to rip French people's heads off. Oof. It's toxic. Yeah, you can hide like here. I think you hug this is the play. We screwed up because we should have been producing out of racks this whole time. Where's my other scout? Is that both of them? Oh, I sent it one to mid, didn't I? So this gets weird, like layering, because you actually get hit from the sides. I don't think I have enough people on gold. I think I should have been rallying more to gold sooner. Yeah, because if we rally more to gold, we can tech up sooner, and then we can also go for veterancy. Yeah. I mean, that's the play. Probably would have been worth getting the extra techs as well, like the whatever it's called. Maybe I'll keep 2. Oh, yeah, let's not forget. We have our first little fightsy doodle. Oh, Hoblars can fight them, that's fine. 2 on wood duty? I think 2 is fine. Unless you afford additional racks for the push afterwards. We're going to want to club down a few additional sheep. Nice shot. Fairly acceptable. And then, I guess, do we pull the sheep workers? I think you build King's College still. I think you sacrifice food production is what you want to do. I think I was right. I think what you want to do... Gosh, it's not going to be quick enough, is it? No, we need to pull more. So what I was saying I think you want to do is try to get the bonus damage in. I just don't know if, like, it realistically is possible to get it in quick enough. It's tight on the timing for sure. Need the battle horn as a taunt. Doo-doo-doo. They don't have any range for me to worry about. Oh, yeah, this is a nice spot. This is actually a really, really nice spot. Yeah. Okay. French is giga stupid, confirmed. Like, my army is here. What is wrong with you? Come kill me, XD. Okay. Are we in good shape? Maybe I should have been using my ability more frequently. I mean, he's just going to rush my base. Okay. Okay, I realize what's happened here. I thought he wouldn't go all the way. He actually did. So this is easy now. All I have to do is bait the attack and build a white tower. It is what I thought we were going to do. Okay. I don't know. I thought that they would reset because they kind of did before when we done this. It was a bit funky. Let's seek shelter. We can kind of bait them in small groups. Okay, that's not such a small group. Are we winning? Are we winning, Dad? Are we winning? Who needs a white tower? White tower is for pussies. We fight like men. Das ist gut. Chat. Am I hot stuff?
Our boldness has injured the enemy's pride. They have redoubled their efforts to
All right,
defeat
conk
us.
mode activated. Oh my god.
Fight on!
You're big. You're big. You're strong. You do not like it. Do we do Burgundian imports? Maybe Burgundian imports. I don't know if the bonus dam is worth it here. Unless I want to go hobs. Don't we go hobbies? Hobbies are kind of like low-key really good. The problem with... Okay, we'll try doing Burgundian imports. The problem with Burgundian imports is like you're low range, super squishy. And the AI is 100% going to target fire you down. We can go back for the manas, but we need to switch people to wood. Now we've got like too much food income. Brits so much used to not win? Bro, you come in here and moan about why Knights Templar should be French. I have deeply offended you, and that means I have already won. That's how it works. I got in your head. In your head. Alright, so if we want to do the archer way, we're going to need a lot more wood. It's annoying because I want manas and I want wood. Spend your resources, noob? Dude, like, I'm prepping for Burgundian imports. Chill. You're such a noob, you don't even know what Burgundian imports is. Look, Dakar costs a lot of money. I think... Oh yeah, we want to upgrade spears. We definitely want more spears. Melee tech 2? Yeah, sure. Here's the little baby boy raid. They're annoying, because they'll come from both sides, so we just go shotgun them down. Too lazy to walk all the way. Balance, by the way. Alright, good. Like, it's gonna be really slow to scale into hand cannoneers. But we do it! For the beams! Do we need... I don't know, I think I like the balance of our economy right now. I think it's fine. They're coming again. The beacons of Gondor are lit! I don't care. Like, actually, like... I don't care about hobbies. I weighed it up in my brain and gave up. Where's the white tower? Who needs a white tower, dude? I gotta get those Burgundians. They were fancy. That's right. Classic English, pretending we don't need French assistance and then getting French assistance. Te away, my gamer. Boop, boop. Oh, they get healing? Oh my dear god, what the What? Oh my god, this is the Jean rework! She's OP! They gave her real armor! No witnesses to this, no witnesses! No, there's gonna be witnesses! Alright, like, okay, I'm gonna stand my ground on my statement. No, what the... 100% the correct call to go for Burgundian imports. That definitely took me by surprise. I was not expecting chunky boys like that. No, I didn't get Johned. I got double Johned. It's even more OP. Look, bro, can you leave me alone? Why are you so strong? Goddamn French. And they're free melee attacks. Alright, how many hand cannons? We only got 5? Baby levels of hand cannons. Give me more. Right, we've got way too much on this now. Let's get some manners, I guess. We need to go fight him before the timer, right? I'm trying to remember. Or can I just, like, TikTok it down? I forget. Is there anything I'm missing? Undermesh might actually be worth it. He can wait. So what happens when this timer comes down? That's just when he charges me, right? I think. But, like, look at what the... No, yeah, you stay behind. It would be unreasonable for you to all come. Oh my god, he's coming. We do not have many spears. Oh my god, can you leave me alone? The timing on these raids is so unreasonable. Killed. Where my hand cannon is? Don't die, idiots. You need to kill those guys. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh my dear god, how long does it take for you to actually take real damage? Like, what? No, don't run away! You beat the... This is highly frustrating. The French have led a counterattack. That wasn't the counterattack! Well, at least it warns me about these douchebags this time. Oh my god. Ultra grief last time. Okay, I want to get military tactics training. Is there anything else useful here? Maybe getting a hobby charges would have been good. No, don't tank with the freaking hand cannon is. Good god. Alright. King Henri is back. You can go volley again. Henry can go raid. Go stab. I have too much gold. Too much wood. Das is not good. What I should do is actually just go. I should, like, I called it earlier that I thought it was a good idea last time, and I should have done it earlier. Yes. Good job, Henri. We have counted the French with more French. Jus de la baguette. Vive les ponts. Oh, where are you guys? Oh my god, militia? God, you must be desperate. Have I been producing spears this whole time? I don't think I have. Nope, I totally forgot about them. I even forgot about my hand cannons. They're back again. They're back again. The French are coming. The French are coming. Oh, he actually got distracted. He wasn't actually pursuing me. Oops. They are so tanky. Oh my dear god. Leave me alone! Oh wait, is this the final wave? Did I wreck him? Chat, we might have wrecked him. It is le destruction. I killed him. What a noob. I lost a lot of villagers. I don't care. Gamer. No! Oh, yeah, the cannons. I forgot about... Yeah, the cannons. I actually totally forgot about the cannons. At this stage, maybe it's worth switching into men-at-arms. I think. I don't know. Like, I'm really unconvinced that Burgundian imports was worth it here. I feel like it probably wasn't. They're going to attack me, though, so I can just, like, rush. I think I just rushed down. I totally forgot about this goal because it's just so far out there. So we can do some spendy poos. I'm usually bad at remembering blacksmith decks in general. But, wait, did I not kill you? Were you not dead? I guess. No, mine would be probably more production would be nice as well. We said we wanted to switch into the men at arms. So let's also set up a new lumber camp because that is horrible to look at. I like a lumber camp. I've been playing too much Knights Templar. That's my excuse. It's actually a pretty good excuse, to be honest. Those little raids are so tilting. It's like they're just there nibbling it. Whole time. Oh god, I should have really used more people on this. More manas? No, I think we want keeps. Land cost of manas earn gold from the start? No, it's an Imperial Age tech. Very balanced, actually. And that's not even a cap. I'm being pretty serious. It's quite well balanced. And they're sending in the elite minitums. What will they do? See, now I regret not having more gold. I choose you, woodworkers. Zoom, zoom. Get some! Jumps in! Smash a little puny kneecaps in! I don't know why I'm French in my mind on these things, but we just rock with it, really. What else have I got? I thought I shift queued you back, but apparently not. Oh, yeah, we got too many workers here now. Oh, wait. Where'd you go, boyos? Give them a good time. Who are my lover? Yarrow to worker. You are nothing in the face of my Burgundy import. Oh crap, they're coming. Oh, we need a castle. We need it stopped. I'm gonna get our fat ass clapped. I have a lot of food. Okay, the food count kind of crept up on me, not gonna lie. I think we go for the hobblers now. We're gonna get our hobbies. Maybe I should have went imp, actually. I swear the yeoman, like keeping the yeomans alive is so key to success. Look, he shows the beret. It is shows the dead beret. No beret for him. Jesus. Okay, the cannons are getting close, chat. The keep defense might... No! I keep forgetting about these guys. They're getting smarter. I mean, we did get the castle drop up. We definitely need more production. I think we legit just cancelled these. I can't be asked to walk that far. Ah, crap. I actually might be too late on the stables. Oh my dear god! Give me that! There we go. Okay, I may have missed that. We don't talk... Wait, I just used my... There we go. Rebuff. Petit problème. I'll be dead? I don't think so. That castle felt like a waste, but it probably actually kept me alive long enough. Now win. I guess we go staggered, if you guys would kindly. And now we just spam a bunch of hobblers to recover. This is like, it's not the best situation, but I've seen worse. I guess you guys can go back over here for wood afterwards. And then, actually, I want you guys back on the farms. Need to be careful actually about my TC. It's scrappy, but it's kind of working. Okay, our army did kind of get disintegrated. Wait, is that it? That was it?
Never stand against the strength of our band of brothers.
I have a bigger baguette. Easy clap. Not too bad. Not too bad for a guy who like doesn't actually ever have time to play. French my mind because I like the cheese strats? No, I'm like becoming my enemy so I can defeat him. I crushed them like the puny bug. It was c'est la magnifique. 5k on the bank? That's just a flex. Look at that. Oh, but you can go for faster, huh? Actually nice when you play the game. You should do it more often. I don't know. We'll let the stats stay for themselves. I guarantee many people hate watching me play. They're probably like, this is not pro levels of macro. What the Who currently has... No, I need to know what the record is, Bidlin. I talked about this. Like, I raced for world first. This is dangerous? Because, like... So this is exactly the crap I was talking about. This is exactly the crap I was talking about. So I highlighted the other day why this type of content is important and also why having public leaderboards is important. Because it's a gateway for people who don't want to have to like go into sweaty ass crack mode against like semi-pros or whatever smurfing on the ladder and just be decompelled. So like coming here and then doing this is like dangerous because I'm like, all right, let's just go for it. Should we do it again, guys? I don't know if we have anyone on of a similar rank to play. Should we beat the time? I think we can do better. That was like a flash run. We have a lot of mistakes to optimize there. Beat it. Just beat it. Scoop.
John.
Your monologue is cool once, it is boring twice. Oopsie. So we want to go like this. And we go down here. Go to here. So we want to build spears straight away. A lot of people already on wood. That's a terrible farm. The farm placements we won't judge. It is what it is. More people to gold, because we like to over macro gold. Very important. Need to schmeagle. Go under 15? I believe so. If I like bothered to like do a bit of warm-up muscle memory stuff, I think we could get to 13. Not cocky, just honest. I said about this before, like people ask me all the time, like, what do you think you get your rank or whatever? It's like, whatever I get, a really big part of it is genuinely, it's muscle memory. The muscle memory element, I think a lot of people sleep on in RTSs. It's instinctively knowing to like cycle through your groups and check your TC every X seconds and things like that. Those things are game changers. Without them, you won't get far. But like that comes with practice and time. Did I just like not drop these off because I'm being a blonk? Apparently so. No, why are you, bro? We're getting grief. Not mana booming? You can't. Like if you mana boom, you miss your timing. You just get washed. Can you brain? Like, you need to brain for me. Why am I braining for you? If I'm braining for you, you're in danger. Okay? You need to do your own brain. You gonna brain for me? Did I not drop these off? Oh, I must have double-clicked scout. There is more sheep around here, but you have to push up the tree, and I'm just not really sure if it's worth it. I guess you could with... You probably could with the Hobbler. Yeah, the Hobbler would actually easily take these guys out, and then you get more sheep. We almost got what we need for attack up. Agincorn Gamers, how many attempts? How many restarts did we do, chat? I think we done like 3 to get Conqueror mode, and then just like, was it 18 minutes, 17 minutes? I can't remember. So we tested a few things, and then we discovered, oh no, that's not quite the Ray, and then we switched. I still like the King's College. It felt a bit funky, but I think it actually did help. It just wasn't ideally microed. Okay. Oui, oui. An empty baguette. Okay, this is a lot better. We can still go for the keep. I think the keep is worth it. Timing's going to be off, though, isn't it? Did we do... Chat, we didn't do a keep in time last time, did we? The keep was ultra late in the end. I remember we didn't build it in, like, until much, much, much later. Is that woods? I think that's woods. Yeah, because... Oh, wait, no, that's actually stone. Okay, that kind of encourages it. I guess you could now, like, switch people across and get, like, a timing. We need to go, though. Abuga! Abuga! Habagawa. Oh, there should have been more sheep here. I could have sworn there was. I guess not. Okay. I guess you can... No, we haven't got too many people in wood now. Okay. No! I genuinely just got 3 cards. Is that gonna ruin me? Maybe not. So you just have to play them for stupid people. By that I mean you want them to attack your TC. If they attack your TC, you'll chill vibe. Probably not my cleaners. I think this is fine enough though. Okay, so we want to ring your roses. We don't want to engage. Army comes home. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go here. No, that village is going to grief us. Should we seek sheltered? Oh, cool. We can peel a small group here. We don't want them all. Idiots. Not too bad. Where's my king? Am I blind? Oh, he died. That's right. What an idiot. Who dies? Living is immortal. Oh, we want to stop them there. Get the fudge out. What happens with battle? Oh, wait. Did we miss our timing? I just realized we missed our timing, didn't we? Did we miss timing?
A new French battalion.
Oh, we definitely missed timing. Dude, it's giving me freebies. We missed timing. That's my bad. I lost track of the time there. That's like oopsie. Okay, that wasn't like too bad. We just need to be faster. I don't think we needed to wait as long as we did. You can just rally spears behind and then rescoop them for the secondary wave. Like, legitimately, the way you exploit that is you just use them to... like, you just use your TC to bait. And they, like, waste time being at your TC, and then you're ahead. Okay, so... Head over here. Head over here. Okay, down here. Okay, so... Still add more spears, that's fine. That's the difference. I wanted to bring those guys up, didn't I? Because you guys should be on farms, you plebs. Oh, blip. Blip, blip. Fort before castle spears. I legit think like the timing is so awkward. You maybe get 40 seconds maximum of castle spears. I'm not sure if it's kind of worth it, but like you get what I mean, where it's like it's a variable worth. Let me do this. Did I miss that? How did I miss that one? It's a bit funky. Okay, well let's get home with our suits. Oh, did we want to, like, I don't, yeah, actually for the stone it's worth it. Because we can get the keep drop. We chat. We vibe. I think we're on it. I like this. I think you actually do go for the keep drop. You just do it by getting that stone on the side. And then you build it, bait them in, va-va-voom, mamma mia, pizza de pizza. It's really good. Yo, what's up, Type Error? Thank you for the resub, mate. Welcome back to Swarm. Yeah, I know, right? It's almost like I'm a really big fan of single-player content that's challenging. And I've wanted it for a long time. And they've done it. So they now have me playing. Look how effective that is. Very powerful. Okay, so... I still think I'm going to do King's College. Where's my scoot? You can go back. You can go check. You guys can come home. I don't know if you like... There's no point playing out the Pumba because I feel like you're going to get raided somehow. Okay, so first attack's now coming in. She gets split right. Are you guys out of food? Wait, did I run off with... Oh, dude, I griefed myself, didn't I? GG, I ran off with the sheep. Very sad. I have been griefed. It's not too bad because I'm teching with them mainly. Okay, so... Want to build up. I think it's worth using there instead. There we go. Job's done. Murder complete. Should be some sheep here. No, don't get that deep. You'll get killed. Come back. More va-va-boom. I got lots of wood. Maybe... do this. Is this going to be quick enough? There's going to be a small window. It's not going to be great, but there's going to be a small window. Need to be ready. I don't know if the stone timing is right. The stone timing feels a bit wrong. I feel like I've miscalculated. How do you feel about Agincourt now that you have tried a few times? I mean, it's cool. I like the idea of these type of maps eventually getting mutators as well. I know I'm asking more and more you, but you get why, right? Like, the value is immense, I think. Oh, veterancy. I don't know. I think again we went too late, didn't we? May have gone too late. Okay, so hobbies. Hobby the Howlfalls. Sense definitely made sense in my brain. Too late again. I think I'm too focused on the keep, and the keep isn't necessary. I legit think the keep is a bait. More in processing. Hobblears. Need to drag them back, please. Come on. Come on. Here, boys. Here, boys. Come on. No, I think that's too much aggro. Maybe if the TC fire was still there. Actually, this might barely be okay. It's gonna be tight. Yeah, we're just about fine. I think. Yeah, we'll kill him just in time. That count? Did that count? I did.
Our boldness has injured the enemy's pride.
Got him.
They have redoubled their efforts to defeat us.
Chat, do you think it's worth crossbow? Not against this army, no. Maybe the next wave. I think for now you just get more spears. A lot of people on gold. Do I go for the Burgundian imports that we went for before? Maybe military tactics. We definitely want the keep drop. The keep drop is going to be very good val. I don't know if it's worth doing the manners. We got way too much gold again. I think we go for the deer pull. Deer pull is good. Oh, you know what we got? I just realized we've got wheelbarrow this time. I knew I skimped on something. I think that's quick enough before they attack. In before I hear the horn. Honk if your horny killers incoming. We've got loads of sheep, by the way. We really need to start munching that. I don't know why I actually went deer. Like, sheep's better. I guess it's wider and they were closer, so in my brain it's like, it kind of makes sense. It's kind of okay. Just need to get our food numbers surging. Legit, going for Meiko Texuna would have been a big deal. Where have you been going? What? Bruh, like, we're fighting a war. Where have you been coming from? That guy is... I don't even know where to begin with that guy. He's been busy. Is he saying Ostilia? Are we full elves now? Adventurer for real. That guy's vibing. Good life going on there. Right, I think we get more woodworkers. Prep for late game economy. Actually, against this wave, legitimately, the most sensible thing probably would have been Hull's guards. Okay. Crossbow reload animation, the best. Only the best for us gamers. Ooh, maybe make our boys more chunky. I think so. Yes. Okay, macro's not as bad this time. I don't know, like, I'm starting to wonder about King's College. In fairness, guys, like, it has made all my other techs cheaper. Really important thing to remember. So it did kind of pay off. You need to be careful with Jean de Cleve and his scumminess. Oh, that's why I built Burgundian imports last time, isn't it? Because sniper, no sniping. He was very strong. It's okay though. Giga keep protect. What I want to do is I actually want to body block him so he can't run away from me. So we just want to surround his ass. Oh no. No! Oh, so that's what... Oh, so that happens when you surround them. I think so. So you're not meant to kill them. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Like, they are meant to be unkillable. In theory, maybe if you get, like, crossbows, possibly? That's cheeky, though. We've stacked up... Wait. Oh, no, dude. Oh, I griefed myself. Oh, my God. I'm down to 34 eco. Oh, I got tunnel vision hard. I think we might be dead. I mean, when your economy is this small, you might as well make manners, right? Holy crap, dude. Like, they hit so hard. I didn't, that's my bad. I really didn't clock that. That's probably just killed me, to be honest with you. We lost, like, probably, what, 9 workers here at least? Maybe more? That's really bad. Yeah, we were like 24 food workers. We lost over 10. That's pretty bad. Definitely not ideal. Maybe we can still scoop it up. I don't think we're going to be posting a good time on this run, though. Like, that's way too many workers lost. That was bad. I'm starting to think it's actually better to lean the castle one side and then bait the enemy army into it than what we've done here. I'm really annoyed at myself for that, actually. Feels like I whoopsied and should not have whoopsied. Wow! Suckers! I guess they can waste time on that. That's kind of fine. Is he gonna go for the cleave? Oh, we might actually... Pog. Eat arrows, you duck! Yes! Got him! Not so lordly now, sucker! Oh yeah, they're gonna come in the flanks now, aren't they? Not bad, chat, not bad. Not bad for a petty 40 eco gamer. Yeah, for real. More abilities like synchronized shot. Like, honestly, I've said it before. I get the appeal of like AoE fort first was its macro, but I feel like we like went way too far in the macro. More micro. Micro skill expression good. Because like the thing is, it matters at like high level to differentiate yourself. At low level, it's really not going to matter. Like low levelers are going to be low levelers. You know what I mean? Do we go Burgundian imports now? I think there just might be more value in military tactics. The problem with Burgundian imports is I feel like it's going to take too long to scale. I'm thinking of trying imp this game. I mean, like, we're not going to get a new record timing at this stage. We're too deep. And also, like, we should have been getting more eco-techs, I think. Oh no! The slowest attack in the history of the tech. Dodging arrows will never be a fun thing for me. But it's like a situational dodge, and I think that's absolutely fine. That's like people in Dota 2 getting mad because Mirana arrow hit them because they didn't walk to the side. It's like, let's have some self-awareness. Yeah. Or like the equivalent in this game is like getting mad because Jean Cleave hit you because you didn't move. You know, just move, forehead. Staggered that. Go for the attack buster again. Make sure they're taking out the backline. Maybe pulling all is actually worth it here. Oh no, not again, dude. Not today. Not today, sucker. May have got me before, sir. But not today.
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
Isn't this the cannons? Yeah, you could... Yo, I actually legit think the strategy is earlier than this, you want to pivot Hobbler. Hobbler will actually, like, wipe them, because they're not really pushing as many spears at this stage. It's actually men-at-arms. We've got way too much wood. I don't know how, like, it crept up on us. Oh, no, that's it. It really crept up on us. I am going to get more food for the pump. That's right, we're doing full scam now. I mean, yeah, it was these guys, because I was going manas. Also, the other way that wood creeps up on you, by the way, is remember manas generate wood. So that's going to, like, come out of nowhere at you. I think... decent amount of range. Definitely worth getting the range attack. Yeah, I think the way you play this is Hobblars earlier. Because then you can also get hill training. Like, hill training is insanely cheap now that I think about it. Like, barely anything to get hill training. But guys, what do you think? Mass Hobbler or Imperial Age? I'm unsure. Oh, did we run out of food down here? Boxy would be good? Nah. You want Wingard? We're a winner. Imperial Age into mass. What part of my macro has ever suggested to you that I will mass over micro? The closest you're getting to mass is hobbies. Hobby the house elves everywhere. Is Winston still here? Do you know that I've like coined that, Winston? They're now called hobbies. Forevermore. Like, I will accept no other name but hobbies. 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 I have so much food. Like, I just kind of... Alright, you know what? I'm preemptively going to pump hobbies. Oh, they cost gold, though. It's so weird. It is quite weird. It's definitely going to take getting used to with that. I don't know. I think you just, like you don't even need to check chat. Like, Imperial Age is gig overrated. I'm making an executive decision here. Because if you want to go for a better timing, legitimately, I think Imp is going to be overrated. I mean, my macro is definitely not right. But... I probably could just actually cancel a few hobbies and get there. For the love of God, can you just leave us alone? We just want to eat sheep! Did I give you guys your bar key? No, Wingard for winners. Wingard for winners. Hobbies are doing pretty well, actually. These hobbies are giga stack. It's because I got the charge in. Their charge damage is pretty nuts, guys. Like, look at that. They hit for 22. Their base is 9. Very powerful. Yeah, so these guys are going to be annoying for the speardom. But what you can do is you can, like, just grab 2 groups of spears. Grab 2 groups, rather, of archers. And I think you can just sync shot clear the boys. I mean, that's even better if they're going to give me free access. Go, go, go. Who's done? Can you just insta-snipe them? I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, why not? Wait, did I just lose the... Oh my god, dude, the cannon fire? Holy crap. How does that work? Like, last time it was really bad. Oh, it's line. Okay, that's pretty rough. Last time it done, like, no damage, actually. So a little bit funky for sure. Yeah, that caught me off guard. Oh, the other problem is, like, I should have had either spears or crossbows for Charles. Because Charles is spooky. Oh, that's going to be Rip Castle. We also didn't use the Wingard army. Grape shot. Okay. But, like, that doesn't tell me anything. Grape shot is, like, so many different things in different games. We rushed the end and got killed there. But, like, we weren't going to get a better timing. Our timing was actually worse. I still think the correct call is to go hobbies earlier. Unless the spearmen are buffed on their damage, but I don't think they are. Maybe actually instead you could just focus keeps and get Kingsguard. To be fair, like, I feel like our best looking game was where we went for Burgundian imports. Even though I wasn't sure about it originally, I think it actually did pay off in the end. Okay, I'm going to do something risky and greedy. We didn't do manners last time. Actually, no, because we rushed the stone, didn't we? Yeah, we rushed stone. Because we cleared the west side, we got the free, like, the extra stone. I think the keep drop is worth it. The keep drop makes the hold so much easier, so you sacrifice less. The question is whether it's even worth adding in additional spears into your attack. It's debatable. I'm not sure it is worth the extra troops. The damage just kind of feels irrelevant. Lamau. I'm just going to go pick this up. Lamau. Oh, crap. Oh, did they really wrap all the way around? I don't think you can bait them all the way, though. I think they're just going to come around and be really annoying. I don't think you get anything for burning those, right? That's just a no-no. Over to the farms you guys go. I forgot to move the sheep. That's my bad. You can go here, though. Don't kill Timmy. Timmy's allowed to make it back. Whoever kills Timmy will be hung. I've got loads of wood now. I can probably add in some early farms. You're definitely going to want to start adding production as well. What did we lean? I think we leaned with the idea of just getting loads of spears and Elsguard. I actually think, like, melee is, like, very key here. Which is weird, because usually you think, like, these budgeted be as fast as possible would be all about ranged more so. But not this time. 500 gold, the one that kills... No, leave Timmy alone. Bro, why are you vibing... Like, why are you vibing like that against Timmy? We finally have a Timmy in the community that doesn't just rush horse archers and you want to kill him? Do you want to rethink that? That's just crazy. Alright. You want to see the gigabait? Here's the gigabait. Bring them all in. Stack them up. Gigabait. So much more efficient. Scout didn't even die. Golf claps. Golf claps. Oh god, I can tech up. I'm gonna do it. You screw. Like, I am committed. King's collage. Oui, oui. J'ai dit le collage. Don't you forget it, chat. Wasn't Agincourt famously awful for the men that went to melee? Nah, dude, you just make them slip. Have you not seen the movie where they're like stabby everyone on the ground? And you're like, ha, stupid French people. Why do you trust your horse so much? It's great for us. It's great for us. More stabbing. Oh, dude, you know what would have been cool if the terrain had like a debuff associated with it? Something like negative melee when you fight here. Oh crap. Time. No. This like felt like in some ways my cleanest run to certain degrees. And it's just still not going to matter because I'm going to be too late now to kill, I think. I'm going to have to pull a really undesirable amount of these guys. Oh, dude, the frickin' promo is so annoying. Stop promoing. Stop promo coding me. I don't think I can rush this keep either. Nah, I panic rushed because I had only 50 seconds, and now I think it's going to be too late. Maybe I can buy time. Yeah, but the castle's not going to go up, so I'm going to just die. Oh, yo, I can just, like... Seek shelter. Oh, I just noticed some of the knights are actually Imperial Age, so they're even tankier. Alright, I rushed. I suck. The thing that I do like, though, is I think, and maybe we're too focused on it, but our macro felt a lot better in the early game, right? I think our macro was a lot cleaner.
Charles Dalbray is massing his...
Yeah, like, we didn't really hold much resource, so that's good. That's actually a really good sign. It's just, what happened is we screwed our timing a bit. We just weren't paying attention, so it just kind of GG'd us. It's fine. It's all good. Here's Upa. I should have ran ahead already. It's better to run ahead first because the guys come in on a rotation timing. So earlier, like getting out earlier gets you more stuff. Oh. Oh no. If only I could run past you. We start off with just so much wood. We talked about building the manors being good, didn't we? Will Barrett, thank you. Yep. I think it's worth getting all these decks actually at the start. Leave me alone. I just want you. You're not my dad. For some reason my dad gets to tell me no sheep. I don't know why. It's just a family thing. I guess like it's worth queuing up this many spears because I've got like nowhere near our food. Actually lower the count a bit. I don't know if it's really worth shifting this many people to stone that early. It's like gonna give you... I think the timing's gonna be like too much stone gathered before you'd have a keep. Because now, like, because I adjusted for the tech choice afterwards. Actually, no, yeah, like, I got way too much food. Ooh, lordy. Way too much. We're going to keep this much because I want to surge production upon reaching Castle. I don't know, man. Like, maybe it is White Town. I'm, like, coming around on myself because I keep talking about Earlsguard and then we don't, like, leverage them. I am of two minds. Okay, so this time what we want to do... We want to front line with him. Scout can come in if he's quick enough. Hopefully he's quick enough. Oh crap, I just realized. Leave them. They're not your property. They're ours. Right, so loop him round. We want to basically... that split was kind of ugly actually. And the shots weren't great. It's fine though. So we need more gold. We're way too over leveraged on wood still. I didn't move those sheep back. I knew I forgot something. Stone gathering is going to be okay. I just think the timing is going to be a bit weird, but we'll see how it goes. Still more wood. Still more food rather than we spent. We want to get ready for the pull. That last drop of the golds. Perfect. Still going to commit to King's College. So I think once we achieve the age up, it's going to be worth it. Alright, boys need to go. Side. I just realized I can put the same program. Okay. I have a problem. I may have let too many through. Hey, maybe the play really is white tower for cleanliness. It's a bit weird. I think... Still stuck on this map? No, we completed it. But you can get better times. Just like going for high scores. Alright, this is nice. Like, this is kind of nice. If they waste time on the production buildings, I'm fine with that. They're trickling troops now because they're plonkers. And you know what we do to plonkers? Plonkers are gonna die. It's just natural selection. My production buildings, no. Oh, no, don't take them back there, you douchebags. Why? Why must you betray us like this? Yep, kill him. No field promotions. Okay, I think that worked okay. Probably could have been a bit cleaner, but we done enough. We done it fast enough. We have way too much stone now, which means that we can prep a keep. I think we don't want many people to prep. Wait, did we not?
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
Chat, did we miss the timing? How did we... Oh, freaking time. That timing tilts me, dude. Because, like, if the knights run off away from you, you're going to miss the timing. You have someone playing this game, but I get why. That's it. In the arena, one... Oh, wait, you don't have access. That's a shame. I don't know. You guys want me to keep going at this, or should we actually see if we can get someone to 1v1? No walls in this campaign? I think I just don't bother. I don't know, like, AI is predictable in its behavior for the most, so it's like, do you really need walls? I'm not convinced you do. Maybe I'm an idiot for it, but... What kind of loser needs the wall? Ugh. Could you imagine? Oh, chat, walling. Oh.
Yes, sir. Heading on. What surface, eh? I'm your worker. Yes, sir. West Duala.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Go? Go, go, go. Okay, vamos, amigos. We go. Chat has spoken. It is law. Did we not? I always forget the waypoint at the start of this. You can actually, like, super rapido fast castle when I look at my resources. It's just adding in the spears that's griefing me a bit. I think if you distill pickaxe first, you can justify wheelbarrow and haughty. And then it's not too bad. It's like, if you skip pickaxe, though, your timing is going to suck. Maybe I can just King's College, but I need a King's College back here is the problem. I think that's the difference maker that's maybe griefing me a bit. Not as worth it having two people do this. Oh, and I almost forgot. You guys need to go raid the side. Okay. Did we scout the back? No, you didn't actually finish it. You fool. Okay. Difference here is we haven't done the switch across to stone. I'm still not sure if I like it or not. The stone is just so far away, it just feels wasteful. I guess it is worth it, but like you just trickle stone, you don't force it. Forcing it's bad, trickling it's fine. So this is fine on timing. I think we've got the time we need. Did I pull my scout? I did, didn't I? You should have been arriving home. I think I'm going to be slightly late with him again. because I like griefing myself. Yeah, slightly late. Oh well, we can aggro everything here. That's fine. He's very tanky. There we go. Good clear. And ready for the tech up. Oh, we said we were going to do it over here, didn't we? For King's College. And you guys, I may have forgotten to give a mining camp. Oops. Okay, this is fine though. So we're holding extra food we could actually just be spending. We should definitely look to start adding in more Raxes. I guess you could add one. Actually, add 2. We did talk about Hobbler switch before, but I think you're just going to want the additional spears here. Want to make sure we keep 6 on gold so we have enough to tech straight away into veterancy. We need to get a move on, don't we? Because the timing. Yeah, I think, like, legit, as cool as the rushed keep idea is, it just kills your timing. So unless you want to do White Tower, it's solely not worth it. Can we, like, bait for a bit here? And then force them back on a delay? Maybe. Did not bait for long enough. GG. I think these guys might be able to bait for a bit of time. Actually, we should probably save these guys. Yeah, so this group can bait because then we'll, like, engage. I think this is fine. Oh, I didn't seek shelter, did I? Oh no, dude, what is that puffing? How did they get over here? Oh, dude, I have been mega grief. And now they're too far away again. Way too far away, way too much eco. Dude, I want that freaking 12 minutes. I so want that 12 minutes, I can taste it and it's tilting me. So maybe... Someone mentioned walling earlier. Maybe it's worth walling the front side so they get funneled back towards me. But, like, walling is so expensive these days. It takes a very long time. So I'm still not entirely convinced. We want to set up manners straight away. Oh, and hobbies. Excuse me. Okay, that's good. It's definitely getting cleaner. Let's delay wheelbarrow. I think I'll, like, choose castle first and wheelbarrow secondary. Yeah, I do kind of like that idea better, actually. Okay. Bring those goodies back. Scout can go all the way over here. I don't think you get anything from burning these down, but whatever. Screw you, French. Gold income feels weak still. I think I didn't bring the hobbies back last time for the defense either. That was a little bit of a whoopsie. I think I just about pulled that back to the efficient as it got clubbed down. Thank goodness. Okay, so first wave's going to be coming in a moment. We'll hear the horn. And then this guy's going to, like, giga rotate, bait them all in, and then we're going to slam dunk them. Going to Kobe their faces into the dirt. Too much walking. Also, why is this tree line getting so far away? Hit word? So way too much food again. I think this time I'm actually going to build King's College over here because of the food situation. King's College there. I am resisting the White Tower. I moan about it way too often to build it. Okay, so rally them all in on this guy. It's all yours, buddy. Get him. T to the he. They spread a little bit. I don't know if that saturation fire, the second one, was worth it. This is fine. Okay, good. You guys can come back and start clubbing sheep. 10 on gold should be good enough. Do I have enough gold for immediate tech? I don't think I have enough speed for immediate tech. That's the bigger problem here. We need to get moving. Or we will definitely miss our timing. Garwitnu. NT. Oh crap, I didn't mean to send them for the end. See? Okay, I think that's mostly okay. Don't know if I'm ready for this timing though. Maybe, I guess we'll find out. May have bitten off more than I can chew here. Definitely feels like I've bitten off more than I can chew here. Timing is getting a lot better. I think I just needed to rally the next troops. Can I fake them? I might be able to fake them. Nah, they're going to find me. They're definitely going to find me. I mean, maybe I'm overrating the value of even keeping the yeomen alive. They are elite tech yeomen, though. Like, they're very valuable. I also forgot to start priming spear upgrade. Yeah, I don't know if you can do it with the lost yeomen on the speed timing. They are quite valuable. Like, I'm not even going to hit the timing because of this now. Baltoon says I'm doing it wrong. Well, I don't see him doing it. Have you tried kiting? I think the kiting doesn't matter here as much as, like, I let the spears die. So what I should have done is backed up here. I'm just too focused on trying to drag the group. I lost track of the hobbars, and I should have split that into two. So if I rotate here with the hobbars and pull off across, I'm fine. It's just like I said before. It's the muscle memory of remembering to check on different things that you get with time. It's like the fairest comparison I can give you is the things I know about how to play, for example, a Battle Royale, I subconsciously would do, and it would be hard to teach someone who hasn't played Battle Royales before. Does that make sense? Anyone who's like played them a little knows what I'm talking about. Like, there's a game sense level and almost an instinct level where, like, you're doing things without actually thinking about doing them that are good. I don't get that, though. Get this steel pickaxe. Drag those sheep across. Still not convinced whether I should be doing the manners in it or not. Oh crap, that was a bit suboptimal. Oh well. It's within the margin of error. But it's not perfect. Restart. Oh. Got to rally my villagers again. What did I spend all my gold on? Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I'm missing a lot of gold. I accidentally clicked that tech that I do not want. Yeah, you don't want the extra manners right now. Mate, I think on the opening, like, you legit just send people gold straight away. Otherwise, you're just floating. I haven't tried crossbows yet, by the way. Like, legitimately, crossbows might be worth it. It just makes me sad because I want a yeoman. Or Burgundian imports hand cannoneers. But, like, crossbows solves a lot of the problems. The problem with going Burgundian hand cannoneers is they are a bit slow to build. I feel bad about not finishing that resource. Sends one person to do it for me. Can you guys, like, just stick there. Thank you. Oh, okay, screw it. I'm gonna do it. I'm actually gonna do it. I feel sick. I feel disgusted with myself, but I'm doing it. Oopsie, body blocked my scout to death. I feel so disgusted with myself, chat, but I'm building it. It's happening. Oh, I feel so bad. I'll try not to puke. I don't know what this song is stuck in my head. I think it's one of the songs my kid listens to. Oh, wait. So bait the first group, and then we're going to want to bum rush on the second. Okay. This is good. I don't know if they're going to stop on the castle. I kind of hope they do. Yeah, they're going to stop. Idiots. So peel half of it. I think White Tower should survive long enough. Yeah, definitely. Oh, beautiful. Now, we said about going crossbows, didn't we? Yeah. Dare I say, our best run so far. I think so. Yeah. This was a lot better. Oh, you know what would be sick? Wait, do you not actually have... Oh, you get Billman by default. No wonder the spears have been feeling so good. It default gave you Billman tech, and I didn't realize. That's actually big. That's huge. I didn't even realize. It's so big. I wonder if Springles are worth exploring at all. Probably not. Henry died. Didn't notice. How am I doing the DLC? It's really cool. I'm having fun with this. Like, more of this. I want so much more of this. I want modders to have the tools to give us more of this too. Alright, switch stone now. Did we add in additional manas? Or additional keeps? I don't think additional keeps are worth it. Manas, like, I don't know, dude. Manas feel counterintuitive to timing. So yeah, like, maybe I shouldn't do this at all. Rush Imperial worth it? Probably not. Getting Spearman upgrade, probably worth it. Do it for England. Dun, 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 dun. Is that how it goes? Oh yeah, you don't have walls in this. We've got to keep an eye out for those raids. Yeah, they just pinged me, so the raids are coming now. Yeah, that is going to be in pain in Assen. Yeah, I think you just keep spamming. We talked about Oll's guards being kind of cool, so layering in a few is good. But the Billman with the minus armor is actually so huge. We've still got Hoyos spawned in here, haven't we? We did talk before about the idea of getting the Hoblars. But I think without the charge, it's not worth it. Maybe they could be worth for dealing with the cannons to a certain degree. It's tempting. Okay, yeah, I think we're probably going to start pulling some more people across onto wood. Prepping for that phase. I'm going to keep an eye on the housing situation because I know how I am. Part of the battle is realizing the type of player you are. So poetic, I think. Your crossbow animation? Very pog. Pog leads to pog. So let them do their little baby raid. Yeah, throw those daggers. Get them, boys! Club them, lads! We are the Mace Men. Oh, that's the vibes I get. I genuinely get those Stronghold vibes out of them. Oh, get out of that. He has a huge AoE cleave. I love that he just drops a Pavise to do it, by the way. So comical. Like, what are you doing? Are you drunk? Okay, dude, we are in, like, the best position we've been in. Is it worth rushing him? Probably not. I think you just raw scale and kill. You got more chance to kill if you just blob. How long are we in? We're 8 minutes in. We're doing good for time, actually. Military Academy is probably worth it. Just blob more. Once again, it's like all about melee. Melee, melee, melee. It's actually probably worth getting a second blacksmith so I can rapido the timings. Yeah, I like that. Let's get some more Ul's guards in there as well. I think they're going to be quite valuable. More crossbows too. I love synchronized shot, but I just don't think the yeomen are worth scaling into right now. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Like they, in fairness, they do have spears defending the thingies, but I know synchronized shot doesn't do much against the siege weapons. So it just kind of feels like a no-no. Wait, are my sheep gone? Oh, good lordy, they did run out, yeah. That's a huge gap in my economy. So what we'll do is we'll pull like 14 EU out there. Where the hell are you guys going? You guys, like, what? Only queued 13 or 14 for that, not the whole kit and caboodle. Yeah, we have barely any food income. Oh lordy. No, that's building. Okay. I think we are in pretty good position here. I like our position. Nice. Remaining hobblers deal with that crap. Only a small group of spears needed. So this is the wave where like we want to start approaching them, I think. Let's get the extra houses in. Do it now. See, it's awkward because, like, I said I don't want to scale Yeoman, but there is one thing that tempts you to scale Yeoman. And that would be... Oh, a sec. We just surround these guys. Yeah, nice. We got him. Yes! Crossbows ici counter! Putain! One's going to get away. Can I get the other one? Body blocked, body blocked. Oh, crap. He's got so much armor like that. Yeah, one or two of them got caught. That's fine, though. We baited him in. Sniping one's good. Okay. We need to go for the record, chat. The record is 12 minutes, we break it. We bust that one wide open. Which means we gotta send. Full device send. I don't even care about that raid. The raid's not on my mind. The raid does not exist. Is the raid in the room with us? That's going to be a little bit more. I feel like I shouldn't care entirely about it.
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
I reckon you can rough ride these guys. I don't know if we're going to be quick enough for the world record, but could be good. Nice, we bait fire. That's good. That might not be good though. I think this is kind of okay. Not so much if they do that though. I need more melee. Where are all my melee boys? Did I lose them all? I think I lost them all. Bad vibes. Sad vibes. I don't know if we hit the record. Someone said it was like 12 something, but we're tight. This is pretty good timing. And we got double sync shot. Oof, gotta be careful. Staggered formation, staggered formation. Oh, wait, no, just go for the dive, dude. Go for the dive and get the win. Go for glory. Lead the way, Timmy. Lead the way. Puta! We're a gamer. That's a pretty good timing. That's, like, pretty good. We ignore this. This never happened.
Victory
We won.
is ours.
What villages?
The French
Boom!
never stand against the strength of our band.
Pre
of
13
brothers.
minutes. Clip it, ship up, boys and girls. That was respectable. I definitely feel like I could have done a lot better. But that was pretty tight. I like that. That was cool. Like I said, the only thing that I legit wish they had, like they need to add a leaderboard. An in-game leaderboard should not be a hard thing to be implemented, and it's a huge thing. What do you think, chat? I reckon we probably... What we should have done is stopped crossbow production about 15 ago, switched triple stables, built hoplars, and we probably could have got pre-12. Conk free KP gamer confirmed. True. I need to see everyone else fail to get like a pre-13 timing. I mean, we had a reasonable amount of restarts. I don't feel like we had a crazy amount of restarts, you know what I mean? Like, I felt overall pretty reasonable about it all. I'm wondering, do we go for more, or do we do some, like, multiplayer-esque things? In-game leaderboards can be a pretty difficult engineering challenge. I'm not saying it's, like, change 2 lines of code. But, like, compared to a lot of different things you need to program, etc., like, I understand that there is technical elements to hop over. But I wouldn't make it out as if it's like you're redoing netcode. Because it's not. And this comes from someone who knows. Obviously, like, I'd have to see their back end. It depends on the way they chose to code things. They may have made life for themselves harder. But, like, the lift versus the reward, I think, is worth it. How many people got early access? Unsure. Maybe 40? 50? I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm really not sure. Leaderboards were mapped for 95% of the player base? Disagree. Hard disagree. It gives a connection point. Once again, it's all about the connecting the barrier between single player and multiplayer to get you more people to shift across. And understanding, like so many people will be daunted away from the multiplayer because they'll just be scared straight away. But if they like saw that they were actually like top 200, like, whoa, okay, maybe I actually do know how to play on RTS, and then they hop in. I think it helps a lot. Skirmish ultra hard AI. A crisp mass mana build. Not really. I haven't been experimenting with manas, but I can kind of theory craft you one. Which AI did you want? Ultra hard? What, like absurd? Isn't absurd just like ridiculous? Outrageous seems reasonable. Covered all the new maps? Not all of them. I need to check in on Hedge Maze because I'm still really curious on what the hell this map is. So should we play against Sweatlord AI? I think we're going to crack another Red Bull. Gummy bear flavored. What is that noise it makes when you hover over start game? That's so weird. How's Slytherin? Interested to see if you can beat Absurd, but not sure it'd be good now. I mean, let's work up to it. Like, I can count on one hand the amount of 1v1 games I've played in the last year. Wham is playing? What, like Wham or Whammon?
Yaru
So I think one of them will be drastically less favorable than the other. By the way, you may be noticing the extra sheep. That's because Lancaster TCs spawn with additional sheep. Oh god, it feels so different now compared to doing the thingy. So this map to me like looked really funky, and it looks like I was right. It's really funky. So basically, you have a pass in the center, and then a whole like maze to navigate. It is very funky. To the point that I need to say funky many times for you to process just how funk. I would have preferred small stealth forest here, actually. Like, I know it seems like weird that I'm critiquing the map before I've even really played it, but like legitimately, you guys will see the way that it's layered. Like, you have to come out here, I get it, but I don't know. It is a bit of a weird one. Like, I'm not sure. This is definitely not a competitive map, and I don't think it was intended to be. Because, like, the order of things is going to feel really off. Oh, wait. I don't think you need 3 on gold. I could have actually efficiented that by seek sheltering. Because, like, you're going to have to come all the way around here to get sheep. But, like, the rotation timing, because there's not a split in the middle, you won't get back in time efficiently. So at this point, like, for a lot of players, they'd have to turn around. Oh, there's the Forgotten Runes. All right, this is going to be OP. We can afford to do this because we're Lancaster, so we have extra sheep. Remember, every time I make a choice in life, I can defend it with we're Lancaster. It's a rule. So we're up against Shushi. I think you yeoman. You just yeoman him in the face. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So remember, after 6 minutes of giving you stone, this will then spawn a relic. Don't really care about the relic, but the stone's really good for mana generation. Because then I can casually get into manas. So you have to, yeah, like, not rushing them, but casually getting them. Oh, I definitely gathered too much food. Okay, so yeah. I should have switched someone to wood earlier. Or I should have went 3 gold. Need to filter the runes? No. You can capture it with a scout. The more units you have in range in general, the faster things capture. But this is, like, really costly on my food income is the problem. That's what I've done to myself. So I kind of don't like it. Because sheep count is probably already going to feel quite low. Tech up with 5, maybe? I want Lancaster Castle. I think I'm going to go Abbey of Kings for the better harass. Because then I can spam Lords and I can even micro injured Yeoman away. Oh, wow. This has a lot of runes on it. Wait, does this map not have relics spawn by default? No. So that's like a creative way of trying to implement it. That's very surprising. I haven't checked this map before because it just, like I said, looks very, very memey. Garrison a villain? Oh crap, you're right. Make Garrison Village inside. Oh, that's right. Winston even told me. My brain like completely forgot that. Good eyeballs, you are correct. Okay, so I just wasted time capturing that for nothing, GG. I don't know why my brain was like elsewhere on that. Oops. Oh well. It's okay. We're still gonna wreck AI. We've got lots of Yeoman to spawn. Keep 2 on gold for like timing on blacksmith. Food should last. Let's club the extra ones down. Outrageous that they got feudal so quick. You left your gaming PC in London? Big mistake, mate. Gotta order the one I've got. Get a secondary. You're in Dubai, you can afford it. I mean, in fairness. Yo, guys, by the way, they missed an opportunity. You have the Earl's Guard. They should have had a way to get them an age early and called them the Early's Guard. Laugh. Laugh, damn it. Why is no one laughing? Come on, that was funny. Not funny? Big Sag. I tried. So, here comes my king boy. So we've got a Lord arriving. Well, this is kind of cool, actually, because you can basically get these as frontline. They're kind of expensive, but really good. 231 HP for 160 resources is pretty good. Only issue is, like, obviously you don't get, like, bonus against spears. So, bring these around. That one sheep is trying to escape. It's like, oh my god! I'm so glad you arrived. They were going to kill me. We'll kill you, too. You look delicious. This is fine. I think maybe, like, I don't even need 2 on gold. Oh, wait, dude. All that scouting and like what? No mana build? Yeah, we decided not to do a mana build in this map because we misread. I'll teach you the mana build next. And now we have the anti-getting stone build. You're not allowed stone when I'm in the neighborhood. Like, I'm just giving you, like, the new generation out, like, a longbow rush, basically. Pretty much, actually. Let's do that. I mean, on this map, you can cheese them out straight away. $5,000? Yeah, dude. It's just, like, don't be weird about it. It's just $5,000. Poke. Oh, nice. Poke. Poke. Come on. I shouldn't have actually. I didn't need to switch. I should have killed his sheep. Much more worth it. I don't know. I think I've got way too much food gathering here, haven't I? We're just going to end up in Castle Age. I can already feel it. The classic. Way too much food. But we can make it okay, because now we just get the lords. Seek Shelter. Switch him over. Yeah, KP does micro tricks. You guys didn't think I'd ever do that, did you? Be honest. It's okay. I know you judge me. Whether subconscious or honest. I feel like this is a classic thing, like when you're not used to handling the macro correctly. It's like most low-level players or people just aren't like warmed up to it will genuinely end up. Oh wow, okay, he's even further back than I thought. Will inherently just end up in castle unintentionally a lot of the time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Please. I don't care that you have horsemen. I'm just going to build even more of these. Like a pseudo front line. Oh, I should have probably put them away. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. I guess we just harass into castle. The classic, because like, what's the point in doing anything else? Oh my god, this is so bad for me. I say I'm more focused on micro. I haven't even been microing extensively. Might be able to get another villager. Actually, might just about deny it. There we go. That counts. We giga. This isn't too bad. Get your undermesh. Think more onto gold. You're eventually going to have the castle anyway. Because he's probably blobbing more horsemen behind us to try and end my face. This is now greedy what I'm doing. This rotation's entirely unnecessary. But I like the murder, so... Dude, I'm one short of like one hitting him, and it upsets me so much. Who rushes undermesh? You're meant to force me to rush undermesh. You've got Jugnu. Wait, what? Okay, AI is having a bit of a heart attack in the brain. Death to taxes. Oh, nice. There was a villager in there. I think he ran him out. What is the AI? Okay, dude, like, I thought this was the second hardest AI, and here it is basically building, like, bronze level gamer. What is that? What? Rogan? Can't believe I haven't got my blacksmith tech yet. Feels like it's been ages. Okay, dude, like... AI not so confident on new map. I think Biddleland's clowny design confused them. Like, it's literally running for the stone. Okay. Wow. Hard AI. AI doesn't get hard, smart the harder it gets. It just cheats. I mean, yeah, but... Just give, like, if you're cheating, just give yourself some stone, idiot. Come on. By the way, like, this wouldn't have been the map to show you manners. As you just saw, it's not the map to build multiple TC. Because this map is, interesting enough, inspired by Avali's Coastal Cliffs. The stone spawns further away, so it's, like, really bad. I have way too much wood, by the way. I really took it to the extreme. There's like no okay, this is 100% like this will only ever be a casual map. You can just tell by the lack of like accessible deer. Alright. Time for the dive. By the way, my yeomen have 81 HP, and these Lords of Lancaster have 255 HP. XD, what is a TC? Death to taxes! Have to pay mine soon. This map is season. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Like so the problem for me with this map is I understand that they want to design some maps for casuals, but this map doesn't feel like it's designed for casuals. Right? Am I the only one thinking that? It's kind of like it doesn't really feel like it's made for casuals. How's it work in team games? I imagine you all spawn there. What would be cool is if you spawned on different parts of the ramps, but I think you just all spawn there. Map where it was instead designed where each player started in their own area. That would be cool, right? Like, I like the idea of that. That's kind of cool. I'm back. What's cooking? Bidlin, did you make this map? Edge Maze? We just tested it. I'm struggling to conceptualize who it's made for. It's definitely not... I don't think it will work for competitive, and it doesn't feel like it's for casuals. I want it to be cool, but it almost feels like you need stealth forest cut-ins through the tree lines. Only way you lose a decent player versus AIs if you leave them alone. That's true. Like, you can manipulate them where if you just attack a villager in the first 3 minutes, they get confused. I've seen it. I've done it. Even done it against, like, the absurdist AI. Okay, so that's kind of cool, though. That's exactly what I thought it was going to do. But, like, once again, I find these rotations perplexing. I feel like what you need is either a super thin tree point to cut through, or stealth forest. I actually don't think it's too much to consider a stealth forest here. And it's kind of sad because like this is a map that shows off the cool new points of interest. Very interesting design to stop relic rushing. I kind of like it. But like, I don't think you're going to see anyone really get to do anything because I just don't think it's going to get played. I might be wrong. I kind of hope I am. Yeah, it does feel a bit funky. But like, this is definitely interesting. So this is what I mean. Like, this is what I'd like to see in 1v1. But at this point. You know what this is kind of like? This is kind of like Footman. Anyone play Footman in like Warcraft? It kind of feels like Footman, right? It's fun throwaway map. Could be improved. Not. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I get that you're not trying to make it competitive. I just say maybe like because you're not trying to make it competitive. Maybe if people had options to expand. I don't know. Because my thought is a casual doesn't want to have this death race to the central choke point, which is what a 1v1 map does at least. Not so much of a problem when you're playing in team game, but like in a 1v1, it's going to be a rush to this death. Like if you just open feudal, rush this choke point with archers, you can lock them in, right? And then the rest of the map doesn't get played. But maybe that's fine. Maybe that's the intent. Oh, by the way, Bidlin, were you here when we got our pre-13-minute timing? We smashed it, mate. You're in the shower? Nice. Probably because my timing made you feel so dirty. Boom. 12 min 42. Honestly, and I straight away knew what I needed to do to get like an extra minute off. We bulked a few too many crossbows. We could have switched hobbies and rushed the cannons down much quicker. Mali, Mongol, English, Lancaster map. Yeah, dude, like Mongol players just gonna outpost rush the central crossing. That's a mad time. Dude, I told you I'm going for world record. I mean, this is the known world record so far. There's my new YouTube video. Big Giga Chat. Maybe include one or two of like the failures. Is my editor watching? That's what we do. We like capture 2 or 3 of the failures that are like pretty entertaining, and then we just smash it in. I should have had a counter. How many times was it? I feel like we've done it in, was it 8 or 9? It wasn't too bad, actually. Because some of them we just, like, were trying to be super optimal and restart quick. It was pretty good. Show us the other maps. Alas, I cannot. As much as I would love to show you Tauton, Safed, and Montgisard. We are not allowed to. You'll have to wait until release, and then I'll show them. Only Conqueror KP is going to get. For reals. Is anyone actually playing observable games? Caster KP? Wait. Is the Giga Chad woman showing her games? And then all these pro players are too scared? What is going on? Shout out to Woman. Who's she up against? She's good up against Pilsen. Should we catch some Woman gameplay? I just don't have anyone to play with around a similar skill level right now. So I guess we could watch them play. I'm sure they won't mind. Let me turn the score off. Oh, and let me get rid of the name tags. One and all, the pro players are hiding their data. They are scared of the early findings of House of Lancaster and Knights Templar, but not Warman. Warman's the truest Giga Chad here, alongside Pilsen. We are on the creative preview here for the first caster game ever of the publicly available streams. We're checking in on 2 players that aren't necessarily pro level, but just below. I think Warman strikes between Diamond and Conk. Pilsen, I think, is similar. Should be a fun one. I thought it'd be cool. We don't have anyone to play against ourselves right now, so we thought, you know what, let's actually cast a game and see if maybe someone is available a little bit later. Warman starting with House of Lancaster. I've got a smile on my face because it's like not too surprising. And wait, did they actually get... Wait, yeah, they went for a bigger spawn of Dry Arabia. This is like 4-player. What about the Yeoman rushes? Oh, come on. So this will be a fun one, though. Knights Templar versus House of Lancaster. I've thought about ways that this plays out. There's so many different mutations to cover, though, because Knights Templar just has all these diversifying forces. House of Lancaster could be interesting for your Yeoman timing, but you might be deterred by the fact that Knights Templar can get access to armored units such as the Hospitalier or the French Cavalry in the Second Age. So we'll see how he wants to play it. It's definitely going to be an odd feeling. I'd love to know what Pilsen's thought process is going to be and how he's going to feel about the tech. Because remember, there's going to be a polarizing effect here almost instantly in the game. Because the moment that you trigger for Feudal Age, you're going to be sacrificing 3 villages worth of production. Crazy thing. And also, by the way, that's going to be so confusing. Sometimes people feel like someone missed villager production when they watch Order of the Dragon. This is going to be like a haha, what a noob, but it's not. It's legitimately just the way the game is designed. I just realized, what did I set follow key to? Oh, well. I'm sure I'll be fine. Sheep count. There's just so much map to cover. It's ridiculous. Oh, little thing, by the way. Pilsen will already see where all the relics and sacred sites are. And he is a Knights Hospitalier fan. Guys, this is my favorite unit. This is legit one of my favorite units in the game now. And the weird thing, the weirdest thing about it is that I do not like feudal healing. I think feudal healing is OPA strong. But they look so cool when they do it. I'm going to coin the phrase from this point until the end of time. When you see a Hospitalier healing, it's Gandalfing. And you'll understand why. So Lancaster Castle. Oh, is Warman going for that type of build? Yeah, so we actually had Gully in the chat asking record holder KP of record hold on Agincourt how to do a Mana Lord rush build. This is actually key to it. If you're looking for optimal Mana Lord builds, Lancaster Castle is going to come in key at the center of it. And the reason is the musterings. You're able to just spam up manas, go for a semi-fast castle with all that passive income. When you get there, you can vomit out a bunch of troops via the muster tools, and then also have enough income to start vomiting out additional blob. I think that's going to be like the optimal way to play it. In fact, if you guys go back and have a look on my channel, we've done the early preview where we've done a free-for-all with Drongo. Drongo was camping in a corner doing that exact build. Very, very powerful for the Yeoman surge timing. Now, one thing I have noticed a lot when I was checking out Knights Templar is this concept of going 2TC to make up for the gap of villages. I don't think Pilsen's interested in that, though. No, he's looking for aggro. Ooh, this is why playing a 2-player game on a 4-player size map is not ideal. I thought in some ways, at least from the militaristic and defensive standpoint, Lancaster Castle was going to kind of suck here due to the distance. But, oh wait, no, that's just mean. That's just mean. Warman, okay, she's not actually going to garrison. All right, salute to Warman. Big respect. She didn't just insta-kill him. But the problem now is he's gone for the Knights Hospitalier, interacts, and Warman's playing defensively. So that's an issue because although the healing's useful, Knights Hospitalier themselves are not going to be that valuable because of the Lancaster Castle covering all resources. And actually, I love this. Did I see what Warman's doing? This is really smart. She drops the lumber camp next to the Lancaster Castle so she can garrison. So now when you come to attack her, boom, all sorted. Oh wait, you're right. Actually, I'm an idiot. You can't garrison. Why did I assume you could garrison this? I'm going to defend myself with the logic that Drongo's Lancaster Castle hit me so many times in that free-for-all game. It reverberated from my brain. But she's going to have safe economy under here. Now that maybe changes things for the Knights Hospitalier dive. It's very micro-intensive, but with about 5 of these Knights Hospitalier, you can easily out-heal the shots. So the shot's going to be every 1.25 seconds. Combat healing is 3.5 health a second. So if you have 4 healing 1, you are going to easily eclipse the attack damage of this thing. The Lancaster. Maybe. We do have the manners coming in, though. You don't want to be forced to pull this too early. The Demi-Lancers really aren't worth it in very small numbers. Their stats are quite weak. Demi-Lancers are intended as more like a pseudo-tank type unit. And looks like we have got safe passage coming in. So Pilsen just activated the Pilgrims. Shout out to the devs for changing the toolbar up here. Remember, there is no lumber camp, so no lumber tech for Knights Templar. They actually have a 20% better gathering rate by default, and they actually don't need to drop off at lumber camps. And that left room in the capture age toolbar. So we do actually now have Sanctuary up there. And did he take the short route? It looks like he did. That's not going to return maximum gold. He's getting 98. I think if you went over here, you get like 120. Little tip about this, by the way. The pilgrimage system has been designed to give you an absolute minimum. So if you're right next to a sacred site, for example, I think you still get at least like 20 or 30 gold. But remember, it's not broken because pilgrims spawn on a fixed 60-second interval. So it'd still be better to go further. Oh, this is sick, though. Hello. He's doing the healing we talked about. Wait. Is it stronger than 3.5? Oh my god, that's actually better than 3.5. He's only got 1 ranged armor. It's 11 damage. I think it might be buffed higher than 3.5. It's meant to be 7 base healing and 3.5 when in combat. Oh, shout out to Pilsen. This is cool. I legit was worried he'd get shut down, but this isn't garrisonable. Warman, she's trying to get all the manners up to make it worth the spawn. I think in her mind, you can see what the goal here was. We were showing this off when we were previewing the civs. The goal here is to get Castle Age and then summon the Yeoman. The Demi-Lancers on their own are not worth much, but the Yeoman, you could end up getting theoretically 14 Yeoman if you build all your manners. Now, Yeomen are going to be reasonable here. The thing about Hospitalier Knights is that they do not have much ranged armor. You can see right there. It's actually weaker than the melee. So that's meant to be their counter. And also their movement speed isn't that great either. But yeah, here we go. King's College coming in like this. She could have went for the White Tower, but double defensive landmark's going to feel pretty awkward. King's College gives her a lot of options. She could, for example, go into the Yeoman. She could then get the buff damage. She could even do this. Hobilars is really cool because they are cheaper than standard horsemen. And in here, there's a super cheap tech that buffs their production rate, but also their charge damage. So you could try to kill off Pilsen's Knights here by just cycle charging them. And wait, Pilsen, why are we pro scouting? Bruh. Oh my dear God, what is that price? 450 resources, and they move 55% slower. Pro Scouts is dead. Except maybe in team games. Ambitious dive. Pilsen's not respecting the TC. This is easy to dive. The TC, remember, still has that unique little thing that English TCs come with, which is the double archer fire. And we are getting those yeomen as well. But it makes sense. You need the archery range, because if you're going to summon the yeomen, you're at least going to want to be able to upgrade them as well. Yeah, a lot of food and wood coming in, so like, it actually makes sense to switch yeomen here anyway. I think the manas are really designed to compel you towards yeomen. Because hoblars, remember, cost gold, so it doesn't fully help that situation. The food is good, sure, but the wood kind of then bloats, I guess. And there we go. Hill training on the way. I told you it's cheap. It's only about 125 resources. Did she just cancel it? Oh, does she want the... Yeah, she wants the knight. Other thing that's really cool about King's College, it makes all of your techs cheaper. Not just the ones in here. 15% reduction on everything. So the veterancies, synchronized shot, all these things are going to come in a little bit quicker. Pilsen is just taking this all the way. We have Sanctuary coming in for additional pilgrims. I kind of dig this play if there had been like one villager sneaking over to build a fortress, maybe. This feels like it's going to be very hard to close with. He has at least started pilgriming further, so it's up to 130 gold. So this is much more efficient. Because remember, regardless of whether the pilgrim is made yet or not, a new pilgrim will spawn. It's every 60 seconds. This is why actually like playing into knights is going to feel really good against Knights Templar. Just so you can shut down these sacred site pilgrims. Yeah, she tried to go for the monastery. Oh. Greedy in the placement. She's going to realize the mistake now. Remember, she's still got that pump. It is very pricey. 600 wood, 600 gold. So you see why you want to wait until you got loads of mana? Because like a yeoman is 90 resources. So you're actually paying a premium here. Like 10 yeoman would cost you 900 resources. So you basically want all the manas to really justify the pull. But it's not always about the resources, it's about the timing. Like all of a sudden vomiting out 14 units is very powerful. In fact, the cooler one is actually, like, once you have all the manas and you're inclined towards the yeoman levy, the muster of nobles for the demi-lancers is insanely valuable, because then you'll get your hands on 8 demi-lancers. And reminder, she can go beyond just having up to 6 manas. She can actually go, so you start with a cap of 3, you get condensed land practices to go up to 6, and then there's the final tech afterwards that you can go up to 9. You can get all those techs even in feudal age. Meanwhile, Knights, Filson, I don't think he was thinking about Fortress. Maybe he was considering 2TC eventually here. I just love how cool the villagers look, like the black dresses. The blue and black is pretty cool for the Knight Templar. So Pilsen actually going for spears now. Warman has switched into crossbows. I don't mind this. And oh my dear god. Sir, if you don't go faster, we will also give you a ticket. There's laws to these lands. Ring a roses in the meantime. I am a little bit surprised that Warman's going crossbows. It makes sense to counter the melee infantry. But I kind of feel like you could have got away with Yeoman here. I think it's my bias if I really want to see Yeoman with the sync shots. Synchronized shots are cool. Synchronized shots make me think like I want more of those type of things. Like imagine if you had a crossbow penetration shot type thing. Kind of sounds like something that maybe the Genoese in crossbow should have. 9 of the TCs should eventually go down. Worker kills are adding up though, guys. Like these raids have been happening. That's 5 worker kills so far for Warman. She's going full ranged. All right, this is absolutely classic Kappa. House of Lancaster, Origin Civ English, lots of range play. Let's do full range play. And then the other cap on the other side is Knights Templar with not a single range unit. It's it's so on brand. How are we looking at manas? She stopped, no? Yeah, so she only went to the free, didn't go beyond. They've definitely paid for themselves by now. We also have her playing for relics. I don't know, man. I'm just looking at this for Pilsen, and I'm wondering when are we getting Castle Age? Because it feels like we needed Castle Age a long time ago. If he goes to Castle, against this, like you're probably looking at... You don't want Angevin, the spears are useless. Genoese and crossbows are also useless because it's melee. Yeah, Kingdom of Castile. Like actually, if he just gets Terma here, that's what I'm calling them right now. Basically, if he gets the anti-range cavalry, he can kill all of this. He's gonna blob and go. We have a melee mosh pit. And we actually have a fortress drop. He's protecting the pilgrims. He's role-playing the KT. He did not get up here. Let's at least clean this up. 3 villages. I think he can do it. If he pulls into the stealth forest, he can jump Warman and she'll lose this army. But he needs to be quick. Because he's taking too long. This is way too long. It has been too long. Villagers, no. But the pilgrims! But we have such good textiles. Yeah, what the hell is with that textile? 98 HP. Whew. Almost like he's still going to get shut down. We'll have to pull more villagers. And Pilsen does not have many villagers at this stage. Oh, this is rough. Yes, yes, Warman, do it. Synchronized shot coming. So the crossbows will mop this up. Best thing you can do is kind of just throw your yeomen in so the crossbows win the engagement easily. And by the way, this is the bait. He's actually not like teching up. It's legitimately just when you build a fortress, because it's a landmark, it shows up here. That's right, we finally have key progress bars. Okay, so Pilsen lost a lot for this. He's definitely trending for castle. This fortress needs to go up or he's dead. And it looks like he will be able to get up in time. So it creates the space. I don't know. 1s if you think Pilsen's going to win this. 2s if you think Warman. Because this is kind of looking a little Lancaster. I would really like to see her building more of these hoplars. Not because they're useful, I just think they're cool. And there we go. Oh, she's going for it. Hill training. So here you go, guys. This is what I was talking about. It gives you 150% more charge damage, rather, and production speed. And this is brutal. He's building Kingdom of Castile into this. That's not great. Kingdom of Castile, because you get the option to go into the ranged cavalry, you're going to get countered. They'll do nothing against Hobblar because the unit that you get your hands on, which I need to remember the name of, I'll get used to after seeing it a few times, it begins with J or G, Jumma or something. They only have 5 base damage. So Hobblars are going to have more than ample ranged armor, especially ranged upgrades, which are coming in, to reduce the damage down to 1. Yeah, this is going to be a womp womp and sadness moment. And he is adding in the archer ranges, so the intent is there. Second TC is also coming in. Fun little thing, when you play as House of Lancaster, every single town center will give you 4 sheep. Not bad when you actually think about it. So you spend 750 resources to then get 800 food back and have a TC. It's pretty good. It's a really good deal. So it looks like the Pilgrims are going to be feeling safe now. This is actually cool, though, for Pilsen. So one thing that's very unique with the Kingdom of Castile choice, you can kind of play for a Sacred Site win condition more frequently and easily. Because when you're near the Sacred Site, you actually get a damage and health buff. You basically get the Kurultai buff. And I mean the Kurultai buff because it also buffs bonus damage, not just base. Okay. There it is. He's taking the bait. We've got Genitors on the way. So the issue with Genitors, guys, they're fairly cheap. 120 resources for what they are is quite nice. But look at the stats. It's 5 base. They have a lot of ranged armor, which is great against what Warman has right now. But she's already starting to prep into the Hobblars. And the thing about hobbies is hobbies produce insanely fast once you take that hill training tech. It's 8 seconds to get one of these out. Yeah, pretty ridiculous. It means between 2 like per stable, you can get your hands on, what was that not being? 7.5 Hobblars per stable per minute. Just very efficient scaling. We do have Trebs on the way. Is she going to go for... Okay, so we have Collar of S's. Collar of S's is pretty cool. It's going to allow you to do bonus damage against the armored units, of which the assumption is he has Knights Templar will keep doing it. Doesn't matter in this game. What would be really good for her is actually the Wolf Trebuchet, which gives you extra range. So you can just snipe this fortress from super far away. Okay, this is just sad to watch. Like, guys, can we just please let the spears do their job? We got him. Mission accomplished. Wrap it up. Take it home, boys. She's still got more hobbies waiting here. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the charge damage. Very unique horseman in that regard with the hill training. So your normal attack is 10, but the charge is going to be 25 damage. By the way, that tech also scales the bonus damage. These things are going to be insane siege snipers in the late game. Right in. TC's going to be spotted. We'll just hit onto them. But Textiles should make it impossible for 3 hobbies to get killed. However, Pilsen's very late to the second TC. Looks like he's stockpiling actually for an imp switch. Yeah, dude, this... Has Pilsen been playing Age of Mythology? This is Atlantean Therma spam. Really is, actually. Oh, man. Look at these cool new landmarks, though. King's College is so strong. Lancaster Castle is a little bit different. I don't know if I rate it too powerfully compared to the other choices. It's very much situational. I think it relies on the levies more than anything, and she hasn't actually leveraged them at all. One good thing actually about having the Lancaster Castle is I'm pretty sure it makes the manas attack back. Yeah. So like it makes them self-sufficient in defense. I don't think, and I have to double check this, I don't think it counts towards your unified buff. The one where per castle you give bonus damage to things like your unique men items. I'd have to double check to verify that. Still not upgrading the trebuchet. She probably doesn't feel threatened. Is there a world in which Pilsen actually goes for relics? It looks like we do actually have a monk in play now. He's going back for more of the Knights Hospitalier. These guys, not too bad once you actually like age them up. Free melee base, free range base isn't crazy. But remember, these guys only cost 110 resources. So pretty reasonable. I think that's because he got a discount. I think usually the Hospitalier were 120 if I remember correctly. Knight. Yeah, he didn't actually get a buff level, but I'm trying to remember if the Knights actually get buffed. I think the units that get the buff damage are Demi-Lancers, the Earl's Guard. I think those might be the only ones that get it from the castles of House of Lancaster. Or, as I'm sure they will be known in the future, Hull. Because then you can say Hull's hobbies 10 times. Surely this many Genitors can kill one knight. Soon, brothers. Maybe in the next crusade. Oh, they're turning him into a pincushion. 230 shots, brother. We've almost done it. Just in time to save the villagers. Might come at a cost, though. Fortress is being repaired. Tricky thing about this, guys, is the fortress is actually cost stone to repair. It's very, very expensive. What I'd actually love to see for Pilsen is this tech here. Desert Citadels with the armor buff would be huge. Now, one interesting thing is actually going to be the Genitors. They get a 15% increased range buff when near the fortresses, meaning they're basically going to be at longbow levels of range. They're going to be at 6.9 tower range. Very nice number here. It means Yeoman wouldn't even be able to shoot back. I just want to see Pilsen move up for it. I think instead, no, he hasn't gone for attack. He's just scared. Knight's going to break in again. Barman's just doing a really good job of keeping Pilsen from doing anything. He opened up with his initial aggro, but since then, he's just been in a reactionary phase the whole time. And it feels so good to get new civs. Second trip now arriving. I think the fort is gone. And that means you're going to have to switch pilgrims, but like, where do you send the pilgrims? I don't see anywhere safe here. Well, let's get a big fat gold drop off. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, so for those wondering where did the pilgrims go, it's this is where I do my like collabs moment with Drongo and talk about aliens. So they got abducted. They're getting probed right now. That's why you get all the gold, is like the giant human magnet pulls them up, but it leaves all the behind. Ooh, sick synchronized shot there. Big damage. And now we have the hobbies. This is the pain of Genitor. Hobbies destroy you. That's at least got the damage buff now. The Spearman is going to scare Warman away. If she waits for the sync shot, she could completely delete this spear line. How do you control the pilgrim? Use your TC and you choose which destination to send them to. And then they go on a nocturne path. Oh no, no hobbies. Hobbies, not like this.
No hobby. We wait for Potter.
Okay, I'm going to stop now. It's going to break through anyway. The Yeoman do a good enough job. Sing shot's coming off cooldown. You could just wipe the Genitors now. And remember, you've got extra range here. You shoot really far. I don't know. I think this is the end for Pilsen. Warman's about to go Imperial Age, and she's winning the fight. Girl got some moves. And the Warman Classic arrives. The proxy base. We even have Earlsguard now on the way. Hell yeah. Show me the brothers. The dagger throwers. Ah, they don't really look as cool in Castle Age. I love them in Imperial. Okay, I'll say this as well. Legitimately, Lancaster was meant to be played in red. I don't, like, I'm sorry. I'm usually a pink viber, but Lancaster and their trims, so much better in red. And what is up, Kartiki? Appreciate the Prime sub and welcome to Swarm. Thank you very much. Is this going to be a worthwhile exchange for Pilsen? I wonder if he tanks it with the Genitor. We'll back them up now. Oh my god, dude, he's just using the Spearman. His Genitor do no damage. Oh, the memery. Barky on the way. Ah, you can change the House of Lancaster, but you just can't take the English out of the English main. The Wingguard would have been cool. There's some new, unique things in there that would be worth building. Demolancers would actually be pretty sick. I am a bit gutted the King's College got so little use here. Then again, because her opponent went Genitor, she couldn't play Burgundian imports for the hand cannoneers. It would have been pointless. What would have been cool is military tactics training. Remember, that buffs your overall bonus damage. So, for example, these hobbies, which are currently doing 9 range damage, would end up doing basically 11 bonus damage against range armor. It's a nice, healthy little buff. Scales really well into the late game as well. All right, yo, sink shot, sink shot, sink shot, sink shot. Make it big. Make it sexy. There we go. Oh! If it wasn't for the fat stack of textiles, they would all be deleted. 90 HP and villages barely survived that. I think standard textiles would all be dead. I love synchronized shot. I think it's fairly well balanced as well. Because, like, the real notable damage comes in when you use it against your counter unit type. So, for example, if you do it against Spearman, it's going to be double the damage. Barky coming up. Remember, this is going to allow you to increase your House Unified. But Good Girl Warman has tried to avoid spamming keeps here, despite the fact that it would be great for an Earlsguard spam, which he's now doing. So maybe we'll see a switch up and more stone to keeps. In the meantime, though, the Earlsguard have arrived, and why are we standing our ground against them? They'll eventually clear up. He has got some horsemen in there. The problem is he hasn't got many. He's got like 3 horsemen. There's no shame in calling it Pilsen. Poor guy. I don't think he knows just how dead Warman's got him. There we go. Treb's been good. Where has he been pilgriming to? I imagine the right side. The problem is the proxy base blocks that entirely. Oh, that's so rough. It just takes so long to kill him. And she's going for it, throwing dagger drills. This turns it into kind of like a little glaving effect where the daggers, they throw 2 of them. They aren't accurate anymore, but they'll do a little AoE damage, which is really cool. The awkward thing is you have to make sure you're far enough away so that you can punt the daggers like that. Beautiful thing is when range run away from you. Away from you. I'm going full orc here. It's that hobby talk. No. The innocent pilgrims. At least the Sacred Site's trying to make it better. I think you'll get this payday just in time. Yeah, 130 gold. Positive. This one's not going to make it. Wait, what were those The first was so bad. It doesn't matter, though. Warman, I'll say it again. You can take an English main off of English, but you can't take the English out of the English main. Oh, that was a fun game. Well played to both of them. And shout out to Warman or Pilsen, whichever one it was, for not, like, making the lobby private or whatever. Are those Englishmen heretic now? No. Like, remember, the mainlands are Catholic and we are not. We are just being different peoples. All right, do I try to find someone to play or do people want casted games? That's the question. Wait, the follow-up game isn't observable? All right, now I'm upset. There is a casted game available. English aren't Catholic? True, they don't go and make their own church until later. Do 1v... Dude, you know, like, Winston is, like, conk level, right? You guys don't realize. Winnie is a conker. I'll just get beat. I remember when he's like, last time, he's like, oh, let's play games together. And I'm just, like, vibing, like, oh. And then he's, like, out of nowhere, 50 Chuganu show up, and I'm crying. Wait, what's he doing in his lobby? Ah, it's full, whatever it was. Got enough evidence from today, believe you are too. Oof. Don't know about that. That's with like a... That's like with a 20 villager start. That makes me conk in Empire Wars. How can get? You're going to have to wait until 8th. Make sure you pre-order now, because if you pre-order the DLC, you get 15% off. So nice little bit of savings there. But general access is going to be on the 15th. What to do? Crockety and Beastie? Yo, we need to get Crackety a Croc sponsor, actually, just for that name. That's Giga Smart. I guess we cast a game? I'll put a call out for the low conk gamers. Why is everyone Dry Arabia? Because when you're trying to figure out new civs, people like to remove all the other variables to make it simpler. I wish they did just go with the point of interest, though. The point of interest would be much cooler. Caster only. I'm trying to think like how caster only free for will go down. Like, what casters would we have? I think Drongo still plays enough that he beat me. Crackety would beat me. Tim versus me would be quite funny. Warman versus me, I think would be quite interesting. I think she beat me, but it'd be kind of close. Who else is there? I'm pretty sure I beat Lidicor. I guess it depends if like everyone goes in sweat mode for a week or two. I think that really drastically changes the outcomes. Oh, guys, I'll run 2 minutes ad now, so we don't have to worry about the women game, okay? Holy crap, I just realized I've already been live for almost 7 hours. I'm having a blast, even though I'm simultaneously like tanking those epic views off of the grand finals. Idgaf, having fun. Hope you guys are enjoying it too. I don't know. I kind of want to play more games. We'll see if we get any call to arms. My partner made me burgers, and I just realized. I mean, I was gonna have to reheat them. I'm gonna be eating them super late. Uh-oh. Idgaf? Gamering? Important. Hence why almost 10 o'clock at night I'm drinking a Red Bull. Good times. Do I think they killed Byzantines? What did they do to Byzantines? Did they release patch notes? I didn't see them. We weren't privy to any patch notes, so I don't know if there was anything. No cistern at the start? 125 flatstone is pretty steep. Go through patch notes. Someone tells me people will get bored of me going through patch notes when there's new civs. Might make more sense to review patch notes closer to actual DLC release. I know about the upgrade animations. We shoot those off, and the Pro Scouts change we've seen. I didn't know about the system nerf. I think it hits the earliest timing, but doesn't scale the mid game. Hit their scale on the mid game too much. All right, hype it up. One and all, it is here. It is live. It is time for Knights of Cross and Rose, and we are checking in on both the Cross and the Rosies here with Beastie Cutie and Crackety here on Dry Arabia. Yes, this is cool. You'll be able to get your own hands on this DLC coming the 8th of April, but we got an early look. And I'm glad to see that some of the games are observable. So we'll be checking in on a matchup between two of the highest ranking players currently grinding on the test server. Beastie House Lancaster, interesting. So I wondered if he'd be a bit more interesting than KT, but there are a lot of kind of diverging ways to go. Whereas we know like Beastie's usually more interested in finding and optimizing the path. Because I feel like Knights Templar is just a giant information rush of possibilities, but you're gonna run into a lot of false positives on the way. Let's see what Crackety's been able to explore so far. Double gold forward spawn on both sides is interesting, actually. This means that we could be seeing some sort of rush coming out from both of them. Also, one thing that and I remember I mentioned this to Winston, and he instantly is like, I was worried you'd say that. He was worried that I'd catch on. One interesting implication about House of Lancaster is because they start with 4 extra sheep, they're kind of OP on scout rotation, and you can already see the difference here actually on the minimap. Crackety went for a square corner rotation, Beastie went for a full rectangle. He only came back because there's nowhere else to go on the map at that stage. This is a really big edge for House of Lancaster. Now, there are other civs that do better still, namely the berry-based civs. But of sheep-focused civs, this is huge. Now, you do gather from those sheep 25% faster, but I still think 4 sheep, whoopsie, is enough that it puts you in a position to make these very greedy rotations. H3 Avenue unit, they do indeed. They've got Dakar boys. They've got the Black Riders, which just give me full Cossacks vibes, which is a good thing. Also a bit of a dirty thing. I just realized we can actually do Gamba. You guys love Gamba, right? You feel for little Gambaholics. Let's get that set up. Who will win game? Is it going to be Crackety or is it going to be Beastie? And I had caps turned on. Oops. Only 2 minutes. Go, go, go. Okay, so stone gathering. I wondered if we were going to be seeing this. Crackety's probably the mindset that 3 villages is too much of a loss, so playing 2 TC makes sense. This is an interesting balancing choice you're going to have to make with Knights Templar. You tech up rapidly. It only takes a minute to get that tech up, but the sacrifice is 3 villages worth of production. And it looks like we are going to be aggro-focused here. So Kingdom of France coming in. Remember, this allows you to produce all military units quicker, and you also get a tiny 5% discount on gold. It also gives you access to the Chevalier, which is a unique French knight unit, which, quite intriguingly, has scaling health based on how many heavy cavalry units are nearby. What I haven't tested yet is whether that actually counts allied cavalry. Yes, you may already be getting to where I'm thinking. What happens when you add Chevalier in with a full heavy cav comp in team games? I'm going to have to stress that. Abbey of Kings on the other side, not a bad choice here. Remember, the Lord of Lancasters are very chunky, about 200, I believe it's 13 HP for an infantry unit. Only 160 cost, while also having high base damage. I believe it was 16? I think it might have been 16. And some armor. And also, of course, that's going to scale the health of nearby units. Yeah, so you can do like a pretty cool Spearman plus Lord of Lancaster build here if you want to. And force Knights Templar to Archers. I think Crackety is going to be defensive already. We have TC. Out on the Deer would be pretty cool here. Deer would also secure berries behind. Another cool thing about this, actually, is like you're kind of also encouraged towards 2 TC play with KT. Not just because of the lack of villages now, because they're free down, but also because of the efficiency on going for wood. You lumber it up, and it looks like it's going to be actually tight towards the gold. Yeah, so it doesn't go wide. It does suggest Crackety's thinking about a fast castle build. Normally when you see a TC in the gold, it's indicative of castle play. But in this game, it just might be safety, considering that Crackety's gold is a fort spawn. He does have one behind, but it's really far out there. There we go. House Lancaster. Like I said, there is the health stacker here. It's already 231 HP on this one Lord Lancaster. TC does protect. Yeah, it's not worth the dive. He won't be able to do it. Behind this, though, Beastie's mirroring with 2 TC. I wondered if we get mana play instead. Manas feel really, really nice. Quite efficient, actually. You pay 300 resources, and by the 3rd minute of it being constructed, it's paid itself back. What's interesting is actually within that, it also functions as a house, so it's saving you 50 wood into your build order anyway. But looks like it's going to be 2 TC. We'll be on the Deer. 2,450 food. But remember, you also are going to spawn 4 sheep when this completes. So actually, this is now a very delicious 3,250 food source on the map secured. And the reason that's important, by the way, is the Lancastrians gather from sheep quicker than deer. No joke. So deer is 0.84 base, sheep is 0.75 base. With the default sheep buff, you gather 25% faster. Ergo, you are gathering at like 0.9? Which is 0.94-ish. Now, you can actually buff the deer higher by going for a mill, but the reality is with this build, there is no mill yet. How many games is cast in the preview? I want to know how many I missed. This is the second one. So we checked out a lower ranking game between Diamond/Conk level players. That was Warman and Pilsen. And now we discovered a higher ranking game between Kraken and Beastie. We had to check in on live. Okay, we are getting the manas now. Yeah, I think he went 2 TC because he didn't want to fall behind. This is like a reactionary 2 TC to a certain degree. Otherwise, manas may have felt a little bit better. So Crackety, is he going for a fortress rush? Wait, dude, he's going to do, oh my god, he's going to do fort rush into his base, isn't he? Crackety, come on. You've got an okay game here. You don't need to punt it away. Please tell me he's not going to drop the enemy base. I'm trying to think why you want a fortress this early. There isn't really many units blocking you from pilgriming. And he still hasn't gone for pilgrimage, by the way. You have to pay 300 resources to get safe passages activated. Does also sacrifice half a villager of production, but... No, Crackety. Crackety. Oh my god, he's trying to secure the boar. No. Wait, Shiv's out? Against a Lord of Lancaster? How dare you, peasant? Get out of here. It's going to be coming back again. Yeah, little thing, by the way. This textiles is like wild with... We saw Knights Hospitalier earlier, where you get 98%. 98 health instead of 75. I wonder if it's actually worth going for the textiles and then trying to rush out. I don't know. This is now kind of weird. Crackney's whole game plan kind of got ruined by one guy. One guy with a very big sword. Like this right here is Jon Snow material. That sword is straight out of Game of Thrones. Just gonna poke it again. It's just so tanky. 231 HP. This guy has more health than a Castle Age Knight. Castle Age Knight is counted more easily. And reminder, this guy only costs 160 HP. I love that beast. Like, wow, one done this much damage? I'm gonna build 4 of them. I warned about this strategy. You can do kind of like a yeoman rush with Lord of Lancasters, and it's pretty intriguing because of the damage buffer. You'll eventually want spears because your opponent will be able to gradually scale enough horsemen, but the small group of starting horsemen will not be stronger than Lords of Lancaster. Their cheeks will get fully clapped. I mean, BC could just rush castle off the back of this. Lord of Lancasters do upgrade automatically with the age up. He's already pinned in Crackety. Like, Crackety is just sitting on 600 stone pointlessly. This is just such a waste. And we do have the Chevalier Confrère. The problem is Chevalier Confrère tend to wave the white flag in small groups. This is the unit where when it has more heavy cav nearby, it gets more health. That's cool in theory, but you've just ego-chowed a 5% scaling unit. It already has such a higher base health pool than you. And its damage is comparative. Actually better. 21 lance into 14 sword versus just 16 sword. Now, the attack speed is definitely a lot worse for the Lancastrian lords. It takes them 2.3. Yeah, 2.38 seconds to attack. You just need so many Chevalier to make this work. It looks like we are going to have the keep drop attempt. This oh my god. This may rank up there with Nesta Beasery for Crackety. That's never going up. Replace Doubt Keeps or Crackety Keeps. Oh, God. Okay, so he's basically trying to bait him away. Does Beastie realize? He must realize. Yeah, he knows. He's like, wait a second. You're not getting that one up. Oh, my God. Reminder, the reason why he's struggling with this, these things have 267 HP. And also with melee combat, you can kind of start a step so the attack speed matters less. You swing, you move. You swing, you move. So attacking slow doesn't really hurt you as much. And this is going to hurt Crackety so much more. He's been sitting on 900 resources with no use for it this whole time. Meanwhile, his opponent's going King's College. He's even defending himself with short bows against heavy cavalry. Come on. They only have horseman armor. Oh no, and this could just be Spears or Earlsguard. Either one's gonna work out here. And here we go. No, they just got buffed. They just got buffed. 2 more damage. They now have almost 300 HP. Oh, this is actually gonna be a Doubt Castle. This is a castle with a crack in it. That's gonna be game. Those are not reasonable. The unstoppable lords of Lancaster. Oh, Crackety, man. I feel so bad for him in that game. It's like, you just don't know until you've experienced it. I sat there and read them, and I thought about how strong they'd be. And we were up against a bot, and we just spammed 4 of them out and kind of just showed, like, yeah, they just don't freaking die. They just stand there for so long. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy, but that is going up on my YouTube channel. Proof that we do post both wins and L's for all players. Oh, dear. That was brilliant, though. That was absolutely brilliant. That was so fun. Thank you for that, boys. Do we maybe? Do you guys want another Crackety game? Who's he playing now? I think he's up against someone else. Ooh! Striker versus Crackety. That's going to be fun. I'm up for that. Let me pay out. 91% for Beastie. Why have you got to do Crackety like that, man? That's so cruel. Gotta believe. Oh, bless him. Love that guy. And shout out to Crackety for making his games viewable. I appreciate that. That's really thoughtful of him. He's like, no one wants to watch this trash, KP. Let's give actual competent players. Yo, is my mic peaking still? I actually decreased the volume before. Is it okay or not? Only Crackety. I think only Crackety's doing it. I mean, I'll be transparent. I've just kind of bumped the dev team because, like, I talked about this earlier. My only gripe with the last creative preview we had is so many people just hid their data. And it's like, this is just stupid. It's a creative preview. You shouldn't be allowed to hide your data in a creative preview. I at least get it to a certain degree for the people who are like making content. But like the wild one to me is when you have people who aren't making content but they're hiding their data. And it's like, well, you're not actually here to help market the game at all. You're just trying to get a competitive advantage. You might argue it's unfair that other people like who are content creators can get the competitive advantage, but then like you're getting the competitive advantage over other players who don't have access that are trying to be competitive players. So it's like, deal with it. Deal with that element. Like, I had to deal with this element when the game first released. I loved AoE4 when I picked it up first. I didn't have early access to be ready to cast it and everything else like other people. I just suck it up. One and all, I refuse to do him dirty like that. We run it back. We give Crackety a second chance here. Knights Templar once again against House of Lancaster. This time, though, Beastie has been substituted out for Striker. And wow, look at the difference. Don't do Striker dirty. We've seen him with some amazing games. You remember Striker, he had one of the most incredible games on Anatomy Hills in KPMM up against Voldemort. So definitely a capable player. Curious to see what his approach is going to be to Hull. Oh, wait, we can't have Hull because we have House of Learning. I am genuinely just going to call them Lancastrians. Lancastrians is a pretty cool word. And I've also just already decided that, like, Knights Templar is KT. I think KT sounds kind of cool. So, Crackety, we've seen him try the French ways. Is he going to try it again? Last game, he went for this interesting kind of fortress rush to secure the Pilgrims. It may have ran into some lords on the road. Let's see if something similar happens this game. Does Striker real? Oh, no. Striker doesn't leverage it the same way. Did he run into the enemy scout per chance? So interesting difference here. Look at what Striker done. This isn't leveraging maximum cost on the map. Ideally, what you want to do in this situation is like run parallel and get half the map. Because a cool little thing that House of Lancaster has is with the extra 4 sheep start, you don't need to come home as soon. Maybe he was worried, though. It might have been that he glimpsed Crackety here, and then Crackety cut him off. Because like Crackety's read on how to rotate here is really smart against Lancaster. Ideally, Lancaster wants that 50% rotation. But if you cut the divide, you know roughly where they're spawning because you know where you spawn. So with this kind of spawn, the worst thing Crackety could have done is technically ran like this, because it would have invited Striker to run like this. And then the difference is that once Crackety gets here, he has to circle around and come home. So really well played. Good, really great actually adaptation from just the last game. And great results. Looks like it's going to be 13 sheep to 14. And remember, Striker got an extra 4 for free. So we do already have a Mountains of Stone. It is going to be the Kingdom of France again. Apparently, no matter how hard Crackety tries, in his heart of all hearts, he still just wants to be a Frenchman. We do have probably second TC. You don't really rush Fortress. I don't think it's really worth it. And we have a very different game here. Striker is going Lancaster Castle. This is 2 TC. I think so. With the way he split it, it kind of looks like 2 TC. I can't think of why else you'd want to build the keep this far out. Lancaster Castle isn't that much of a protector, though, guys. We highlighted this in the Warman game after I myself got baited into thinking you'd garrison, and then we realized you can't. I wonder if Striker knows. In theory, you can litter this area of manors, and then it's very much protected because the manors will shoot arrows. Then again, you're against heavy cav. And there you go. So for those wondering how can you tell which tech choice your opponent made, with the Knights Templar, all you have to do is look at the TC. The TC will have a little wavy flag here. Second age up, I believe, was the east side, and I think third age up was a replacement on this little flag here. Actually, no, did they change it? It might be boom, boom, boom. I'd have to double check though. There is another way to see, and that's through fortresses. When Knights Templar builds fortresses, it will also show the flag. But we're a bit early in the game for that. We can see the intent. Okay, yeah, he's going for mana stacked around the Lancaster castle and then defense. You're worried it's not viewable on low graphics. Really? I mean, I don't want to change my graphics to low, though. Because if I did, I wouldn't be able to show you how sick the Lancaster castle looks. In fact, oh, I'm even going to do this. One sec. So I need to go... wait, no, what? Oh, wrong thing. Cinematic, baby. Wait, but that looks horrible because we need to go... Oh, look at that. That's a beaut. That right there is a keeper. How do I... Wait, how do I get... Oh no. Okay. So, back to the cracky side of things. We do have the second TC now coming in. Wait, on the stone? Okay, he's going for the fortress again. This man is obsessed. Someone get this man a trip to Mecca. He's obsessed with the pilgrims. Hard to believe that it's not garrisonable, right? It's so baity. It's also, by the way, because it's like the iconic Lancaster Gate, it looks like another landmark that should be able to be walled into. This is the Golden Gate all over again. Okay, so additional mana's on the way. Wait, there we go. He did remember. He's just spreading it out because remember it's more efficient to build them with one villager than build with two. Kind of to a debatable degree because if you build them quicker, they generate resources sooner, but still. Like the reality is it's 45-second build speed. If you add an extra villager on top of that, you're going to end up building it in about 32 seconds instead. It's not that much faster versus just having two up in 45. And we do have archers. Okay, this is actually good news for Crackety. It's not the Lancastrian Lord build that can kind of shut you down early if you try to expand greedily. We do already have pilgrims walking the west side. Oh, by the way, pathing check. That's a good vibe right there. More defensive pathing, more aggressive. We don't have the trading issue with the pilgrims, at least not in this game. Fury Fortress Rush shouldn't work on Lancaster. You could actually build on your opponent's side quite easily because you have short bows. So technically, I disagree with that. I think Lancastrian castle rushes could technically work. It's just you need to make sure you're not scoured. Because remember, you still have short bows. Like, there is finally a second Civ that has the OP villages for Dark Age. And it is going to be House of Lancaster. Curious why Crackety's so obsessed with the Knights, by the way. I think the thought process is by going for the French Commandery, he's going to be able to scale a lot of army after doing eco. Because remember, the Commandery, it does give a 5% discount on all gold units, but the really big deal is actually the 15% production speed. That's almost half of what you get from Military Academy. And you just get it as an age-up effect. So if you play like 2 TCE, Mass Pilgrims, play the Castle, all of a sudden you can just start vomiting out troops at a ridiculous pace. Especially when you consider the trickle details between. For example, the fact like you actually build up quite a lot of food when you're just gathering wood. Yeah, and that's the interesting thing. With the fact that Knights Templar gather food while gathering wood, I think the intent here was to encourage archer play on a civ that feels very discouraged. Same logic into why they have the 15% range buff on fortresses. The Pilgrim, oh, he gets in! Okay, Yeomans couldn't block him out in time. This is where you want to switcheroo and Crackety straight on it. Okay, this is going to be very tilting. You're basically kind of playing the English build here with spears plus longbows, just Yeoman instead. But the issue that you now have is you're a little bit immobile and Crackety is playing wide. He's switched sides. I would have always read it as Lannister. Yeah, the problem is like Lannisters, you'd need... Game of Thrones would need a York comparison to really switch onto the War of the Roses. Stark? Yeah, but Stark doesn't sound like York. It may be that Stark is York, but they don't sound like it, you know? They should have been called Gork. Wait, no. No, don't do that. Rourke would have been pretty cool. And it's not because I'm a sucker for Guild Wars and Rourke, who was like the absolute giga child of the entire Guild Wars world. If you know, you know. This is an all-in kill point. I think we got Siege Engineering on the way soon. Steel Arrows coming in. Reminder, by the way, these yeomen are very unique. I love the concept. Base damage is standard archer. They cost a premium. They're 90 resources. The reason is the extra tower range and the movement speed. They are kind of like HRE archers. I love this. They're so fast. They're so fast. So powerful. Ambitious dive, maybe a bit prematurely. Striker needs to slow down. If he can afford 2 rams, that's definitely optimal here. Needs to be fast though. The first of the Chevalier Confrère has arrived. Do I get, like, what? Do I get extra subs for saying that with the correct role of the French are? I didn't even, like, oh my god, something's happening to me. I didn't even do that intentionally. That was just subconsciously. Confrère? That one was intentional. That's either going to really tilt people in official casts, or it's going to make them really happy. I'm about to get like a org signing opportunity with Gentlemate, so I can predict it. So Fortress coming in at home. Oh, Crockety's been reading his notes. Yeah, cool little detail here, folks. Actually, this is double fold. This is disgusting from Crockety. He knows Yeoman are going to outrange him, so the Fortress is going to give him 15% increased range to gap close. That'll be 5.75. And then standing on the wall is going to buff his range further. But not just that, the Knights Templar have this unique thing, crenellations, where they can give walls arrows length. I think that's what he's going for here. Double rams coming in though. The Fortress is going to be there. There's the extra range, 5.75. He didn't complete the wall. He doesn't really have a way of burning through this. He actually basically needs to get the villagers out. He's still outranged by these yeomen. Second ram is going to be arriving, but Striker losing a lot, just coming anywhere near that Fortress. 15 garrison spots will do that to you. Yeah, he has to back away. He's going to need additionals. Stone walls and feudal. That's true, actually. Yeah, you're right. But this son of a... All right, Crackety, this is like unacceptable. But I think he wanted to show off the arrow slit. So you're seeing that correctly. This poor piece has got 8 tower range and 8 bow damage. Why? Okay. It's cool, but this is exactly why you should not be able to build walls in Feudal Age anymore. This is going to be a problem. A huge problem, in fact. Yeah, Crackety is banned from the non-existent tournament that we're casting here. What a scumbag. A rapscallion. I think he's just so scarred by the beastie defeat. He's like, not again. If I was Striker, I'd be all chat reeing right now. Behind this, we do have Survival Technique. Striker's doing a really good job of playing the map. Because remember, this is not English. Like, I really need to emphasize to people. So different to English. Yes, we've got like an extra range archer. I get it. Haha, similar. But you don't do a farm transition. They cost 75 wood. You don't get the 37 wood discount. On top of that, you don't get a buff to your gathering rate and farms. So you're actually more inclined to play out onto things like deer compared to standard English that by now would have added in 2 farm costs. Very, very different civ. And that's also why the manas are important. It's kind of your pseudo farm effect here. In fact, it's why he's adding them in now. Castle, just around the corner. At which point, Striker would be legally allowed to build walls. Did you hear that, Crackety? Yeah, and I get why Crackety wanted to do it, by the way. It would have been kind of cool to see. So remember, if he stood on the walls, he would have got +1 range. Plus the 0.75 means he'd be at 6.75. He'd actually outrange the Lancastrian and the Yeoman. Looks like we've got more pilgrims being sniped. More stone being gathered, though. Crackety, I think, is prepping for his own tech up. He just needs to switch to food. White tower on the way, though. So Striker feeling paranoid. Interesting he didn't go for King's College, but then again, he can see a counterattack coming. His dive failed, so this does make sense. Wait, is he greeting? He's greeting. Oh my god. If Crackety goes, he could kill him. Even after the tech, actually, he could just kill him. Because the problem now is, like, your opponent, he outblobs you here. So I think Striker needs to make sure he just keeps spamming Yeoman. He definitely has the resources to do so. In fairness, double racks with just a handful of Earlsguard could protect him. Oh, Crackety, he's actually playing overly defensive because he's worried about the Pilgrims. It kind of makes sense. You have to remember that these guys are worth 260 gold per minute, so you don't want to lose out on it. You know if we can play DLC now if we pre-purchase? I believe no. It is a creator preview. So the idea is content creators to create content, hype it up, to get you guys entertained in prep for the release. But you do still get 15% off. And also, it helps support the development of Age of Empires 4. So get ordering. So this is really cool, by the way. King's College is just such a ramp-up point in Castle because it's not just these unique techs. Any technologies are now 15% discounted. See, Forestry cheaper, but he's going Burgundian imports. That, I'm surprised by. So I've tested this, guys, and as you guys know, I'm now the world record holder for Agincourt in Knights Across from Roses. And I did attempt Burgundian imports, but I found it very lackluster against archer waves. It's the same here, it's just a giant archer wave. Remember, the trade-off of Burgundian imports, you do get hand cannoneers down to 1919 cost, but they are also worse. They have less health, less damage. Archers can snipe them out quite swiftly. More fortresses on the way for Crackety. He's getting ready for a tech up. I would love to see Genu, not Genu, is in the Castilian Kingdom here. He doesn't know about the hand cannoneers, but he sees the yeomen. And boom, my boy Crackety. Not just good on the mic, but hot in the game. We've got Kingdom of Castile on the way. This is smart because he's already leading Sacred Sites to fights. That's going to give him a 20% buffer and heal. But the other really big deal is getting access to the unique ranged cavalry of the Kingdom of Castile. They actually triple their damage against range units. And they will be able to easily outrange hand cannoneers. And in fact, due to the built-in ranged armor, to put it simply, these Castilian cavalry are javelins on horseback. And they're actually priced the same as a javelin. Not kidding. It's 60 food and 60 gold, I believe it was. My boy already has the archer ranges ready to pump. 4 of them at that. Look at these bad boys. 19 seconds. Sorry, it's wood and food. Even better, actually. Like, gold you can afford with KT, but wood's just so much easier to come by because of the chomp down of getting food and wood from the gathering. So this should just be a vomit out of the javelins on horseback. We do also have treasure towers on the way. First time we actually seen this in the caster game. This is going to allow him to just generate a lot more gold off of all the religious sources. So relics, the monasteries, with them inside, sacred sites captured, and pilgrims as well. And what is up, Hacken? Appreciate the sub, mate. Welcome back to Swarm. I love the nomadic element of the wood chopping for Crackety on these KTs. It just allows him to just shift around in a more dynamic way. Good question. Can you train them out stables? No. So the Genitors specifically require archer ranges, which I think is fine. There's already just so much in the stables. Like, honestly, it's also from a UX standpoint why they done it this way, because if they didn't do it this way, you could basically do France into Castile into Poland, and your stables wouldn't actually have enough icons. You'd run out of slots. So actually, it logistically makes sense why they've done it. Archers. You reveal the hand cannoneers. Okay, so Crackety's got to be feeling fairly good. He definitely has to deal with the Earlsguard issue. That's something that needs to be resolved. Love the use of the damage buff here. This is really important. It's giving him heal. It's giving him plus 20% increase. That's going to be about 1.4 extra damage. Actually, more than that. Yeah, no, because he's up at 9 damage. So yeah, he's almost getting a rounded 2 damage up. Great use of the kiting here. It means even the Earlsguards are actually not that tanky. Striker, he neglected to get Undermesh level 2. Crackety, like, it's just raw archers. He's actually not even going Genitor. Oh my god, I don't think Striker realizes just how big the damage buff is. Guys, this is a Kurtai. This is a Kurtai buff right now in the Castilians. It looks like eventually Striker should be able to win this fight through sheer might. Crackety, however, seems to be stockpiling like crazy. I don't know if this is intentional as a bypass into Imperial, but it's fast turning into that. With such an insane eco lead, I don't blame him. Second TC has come in for Striker. It's so late. It's so late by comparison. So this, I gotta give it to him, man. This is really crafty. I thought Crackety was gonna go Genitor, and I think he maybe was considering it too until he saw the Earlsguard. And then the smart switch, by going archers, it just makes him more lean, cost efficient here. And is allowing him to essentially just use the Crotai buff as its own tech up without needing to go for the unit as well. It's a very efficient way to bypass into Imperial. I mean, it's an impressive tactic, impressive game. I still do judge him deeply for the wall. How can I not? Because, look, guys, it's kind of important, that wall. I'm not going to say he 100% could have killed the castle, but Striker would have had the option to, like, send rams onto the keep. Probably wouldn't have wanted to because it's 5k HP. Or 4k in feudal, I believe. Still, he was kind of deprived of the option. And we mentioned Poland earlier. They're coming in. Okay, so this is cool, remember. With Poland, you get a cool damage buff and health buff to all your cavalry. On top of that, the unique unit you get your hands on is already stacked. Meanwhile, Striker's building cheap cavalry with the Hobilars. Remember, the Hobilars, we call them hobbies, they are cheaper than standard cavalry, although cost a little bit of gold, but their stats are slightly worse. Compared to what Krakeny is about to start pumping out, they are going to look like mice trying to fight a lion. Slasher cavalry. So the French buff is going to make them a little bit cheaper. I believe these are normally, I want to say 310 resources. Very balanced on cost, actually. Very much worth it. They are ridiculously powerful because with that 50% damage buff increase on charge, Slasher cavalry does something around the range of, I think it was 70 damage on a charge. Age up is fast. That's the trade-off. Like, you miss out on 3 villagers, but you get the tech up in 1 minute. It's kind of like the Abbasid to the extreme. But understandably so because of the lack of villagers. We do have Ulsgar's now wrapping in. It's only a small handful, though. I think Krakeny's more than fine here. He does pull the army back. A bit of a weird reaction. What is Krakeny up to? Wait, come on, Krakeny. Dude, we're playing Knights Templar. Let's build something other than just archers. There we go! Slasher cavalry on the way. Is it Slasher or Slakta? My, like, knowledge of Polish, Lithuanian type linguistics tells me it's Slasher. By the way, fortresses do change their appearance and age up. They really begin to look cool. And there's the flags we talked about. So you can see France, Poland, and Castile all recruited here. I love the little chests as well. And there you go. There's the final flag we talked about. Got to thrust the Imperial one big. Another fortress on the way. He can just keep spamming these. Beneficial for the fights in the center as well. Remember, that extra range he's going to be getting. In fact, silk bowstrings plus the 15% range kind of goes hard. Okay, like, so here's the thing, Waffle. Typing it Slakta doesn't help. Use phonetics. Go phonetics, my friend. Is it actually Slakta? That wasn't too far off then with Slashta. Or Slashta. What did I say originally? I forgot myself. Slasher. You're Slovak? Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that you want to use phonetics. As in, phonetics is when you type how it sounds. Okay. Maybe I can kind of see where you come from. So it's not Slakta. I'm getting baited. Slasher. Is it Slasher? That doesn't account for the T. I don't care. Well, I'm going to butcher it then. Slakta. We'll look it up later. It gives people someone to comment on the YouTube video. Judge coming in. Krakeny. This is a lot of Slakta, and they don't give a crapta about anything Striker's pumping right now. There's the 72 damage charge on the Lance. Remember, these guys also get bonus against light infantry, aka, I don't think they do against the gunpowders. There is going to be a backstab coming in. The Archer's going to go for the trade out. The keep's being blocked, so he does ignore the cavalry, but this is a throwaway of archers to kill off hand cannoneers. I think Krakeny's more than happy with this. The Hobblars, little hobbies do get the best fight they could ask for, but now there's no one left to deal with the Slactor. See, now I'm just changing my own pronunciation. This is just brutal. I just don't see how he survives this. Barky is coming in at least, but now you just bypass, dive to the south side. These guys are impenetrable. They have 472 HP, courtesy of the biology. They are ridiculous. Biology plus the 10% health from the Polish 42. It is wild how big these boys are. And no, he's not new. That he couldn't build the keep due to the body blocks, and oh my god, no. We saw Crackety suffer this type of fate due to some heavily armored Lancastrians, but this time it's going to be Lancaster that falls under his boot. The question is, do we allow this victory, folks? Crackety did technically use Stonewalls and Feudal. He's a naughty boy. Some cool games so far. How you guys enjoying the games? That's pretty cool. It was fine for our entertainment. True. We need to balance it out. We had a Crackety win and a Crackety L. Big shout out to Crackmeister for making sure we didn't, like, skew in an unfair way, you know? Are we just on Crackety watch right now? And there's Cow. Presumably he's just playing more Striker. New civs look awesome? Hell yeah! Nice up. Thank you, thank you. It's a powerful AMD setup. Top of the line. Isn't installing for me how to do it. You cannot access it. Only specifically invited people can access until the 8th. General access for the public will happen on the 8th of April. So pre-order now. You don't want to miss out. World record Agincourt. I think, like, I'm just going to claim that we have the world record right now until I see otherwise. What's up, Marv? Appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, mate. Were you here for the finals? Did you catch him? Pretty epic one between the lads. Yeah, Marv is a Chad, man. Up to 120 gifted subs now. What a legend. Following since 2023. I feel like a lot of those gifted subs were in, like, the last few months, though. Guy always comes pumping. I appreciate it. Remember, guys, start of the month, by the way, if you've got those Prime subs, slam them in here. High value location to drop them. Let's drop him for another one. Call them. Lovely. Glad to hear it. All right, it's 1-1 now. We've seen a win. We've seen a loss. 1-1. Is Crackety a Giga Knights Templar? Is he going to be Commander of the Watch? Let's find out. Striker looks to strike back here. How's the Lancaster again? Another Dry Arabia spawn. I genuinely do not think the Striker benefited at all last game from his build into the Lancastrian castle. So actually, maybe we see him this time go for aggro. Because Crackety keeps playing these greed builds where he goes to TC. He's incredibly obsessed with them right now. Let's see also how the scout rotation looks. Striker does something very unorthodox. Rotates towards the enemy TC. And, oh, he's on a collision course right now. It actually didn't really bear fruit. Remember, you have to -4 from the count because you start with 4 extra. So, kind of gives the real picture of how much you've scouted for so far. I don't mind just seeing more Knights Templar in particular because of just how many different builds and mutations they can do. Crackety does realize the gist is up here. Like, Striker, he's trying to do what? Use the fact he has extra sheep to pin his opponent. That must make you feel pretty small, though. When you just see your opponent actually has more sheep than you, you know you've lost the scouting rotation. You can still scrape it together on the return, In fact, it feels like you really should be able to. Crackety has, what, 2 more sheep back here? So actually not really... Oh, wait, no, jackpot in the corner. Okay, that kind of salvages it for him. So this is nice now. Likely we'll be seeing him switch on to wood soon if there's another one of his 2 TC builds, which will also provide him some additional food. And yes, apparently there is a new patch. There was apparently patch notes. We might just save it to read through them closer to release. Because for most people, the data, like giving them that data now is going to be irrelevant. It's not going to matter to you. Because you won't have it for another 5 days. Man, dude, Kingdom of France every time. And Lancaster Castle responds, so no change. I say that, Striker, the stone this time, is it going to be about manners again? Because the thing is, so I've been thinking about this. The Lancaster Castle, for those that haven't seen it yet, because I don't think anyone's bothered to use it, there are one-time muster abilities in this thing. There's one you access in Feudal Age, which lets you build your Demi-Lancers, which is a unique heavy cavalry designed to be tanky. And then there's one in Castle Age that lets you get your hands on a bulk of yeomen, and both of them give additionals based on how many manners you have. The problem is the cost doesn't make it worth the proposal. I think situationally the Demi-Lancer pull is okay, but the yeoman pull costs 1,200 resources. Mathematically, that isn't really a good proposal. Unless you have 6 manners. Because if you have 3 manners, you get 8 yeomen by default. 3 more manners will give you 11 yeomen. 11 yeomen is 990 resources. Instead of waiting to get them, you spawn them straight away, but you pay 1,200. I don't think for a one-time use ability, it's a good proposal. And will you look at that? I've never seen Crackety do this build before. Oh, we forgot to pay out on the last one, didn't we? So let's give it the dub. I guess we'll do Predickies again. Give you guys 2 minutes. Is there anything he's going to do different here? This is the thing. We definitely want to have some more gamers to look at, because the thing about watching the same person over and over again, there's 2 different types of approaches, right? So, like, some players are just going to hop in and do experimental things because they want to trial the new fancy things. Most players kind of get that out of their system in the skirmish lobby. What Crackley's trying to do here is more optimize his opening, so I don't think we're going to see deviations away from 2 TC French too soon. We're probably going to see deviations around Castle Age. For example, the play into Castile I don't think will be for every game. Like, for example, in this game, if Striker went fast castle into Earlsguard, Castile probably loses quite a bit of value, and you're more inclined to go towards, say, Genoese and Crossbowmen. I love the architecture. It does feel cool and different. This isn't just French architecture, right? It doesn't feel like it. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Because the thing is, this is like one of the funky things about Knights Templar. They are technically a variant civ of France. They feel very different for a variant civ, I'd say. So different that I just don't think they needed to even be called a variant civ. Striker 2TC, he could go far north. Oh wow, he's going to play super tight. Same model, but new textures. That's what it is. I thought so. It feels like the browns are a lot. I think usually it's like slate tiling, if I'm not mistaken, with the rooftops to France. Whereas they've gone for more like a dusky brown, like, you know, these guys are in the Middle East. Yeah, like, oh yeah, that one's definitely French arc. It's the roofing. The roofing's different. Like that though. So my thought process is that this civ is so different it didn't need to be a French variant. I think what they've probably done is to stay within budget while creating it. They decided to lean on the fact that they could minimize the need to create fresh art assets by just leveraging an existing civ and changing the texture system. So I think this is like a cost-saving mechanism to make the DLC easier to justify from a development standpoint. So Pilgrim's going to be on the way. Honestly, Crackly has like a very safe pilgrimage timing here. He could even just drop a keep very close to TC, protects the woodlines. As for Striker, is this free T? Really? No, okay, I'm thank goodness. He's just adding in manners. Free TC would be kind of wild here. You don't often see 3 or 4 TC these days, even less so with the recent Pro Scout meta. We do have the stables coming in. Definitely no Pro Scouts. I guess he just wants hobbies. Hobbies are going to make it for a great raider to shut down the Pilgrims, actually. That's pretty smart. Because Crackety's reacting archers again, and it already got scouted. Hobbies is the perfect answer. This actually might tempt Crackety towards the Angevin Empire. We Ingi boys like to have our spears. So remember, if you go for Angevin Empire, you're going to get access to the heavy spears. And heavy spears require crossbows to counter, by the way. The first building's going to arrive. Hobbies are on the way. I think you wait until you got like 3 so you can clean up fast. Unfortunately, the scout reveals it. Striker should have noticed that though, so he knows he's been revealed. It's worth just attacking straight away. Crackety, look at that reaction. Straight away into Chevalier. Now we have a very interesting dynamic. It's like the classic spear plus horseman. Can it be archer heavy cav? Because at this point, Crackety's kind of playing a budgeted version of French in feudal with knights and archers. They tried to sell you a Civ with reused art, architecture, model, of voice, and music lines as a brand new Civ. People would be mad. They knew that and made the choice quite varying. Maybe. I can kind of see where it come from. But my point is more around people's reaction when they heard it was like 2 variant Civs was very... I'm not going to say everyone was negative. There was negative connotations from parts of the community. I was like, no, dude. Like, get hands-on and just see how used these are. Sure, they might have to recycle some of the assets, but they feel like entirely new Civs. So archers are going to get cleared up. We do have a fortress on the way. I think Crackety's going to switch to the safe pilgrimage, but that's fine. That's still 83 gold. That's reasonable. I think he was getting 120, 130 down here. So it's definitely a haircut, but the guarantee of it always dropping off, definitely worth, because I don't think Striker really wants to dive with hobbies underneath keep with TCs. Not without undermesh, definitely. He does at least get eyeballs on, so the Chevalier have arrived. Remember, these guys are weaker than your French Knights. And they are cheap. Yeah, this is battle of the cheap heavy cav versus cheap light cav. This is pretty much both of us scraping the bottom of the barrel on quality. Does micro away the injured Chevalier. Doesn't really have any way of healing him. Ooh, this is cool. Desert Citadel's on the way, so that's going to give him the plus armor. Only problem is, you kind of want to be able to force a fight. I think Crackety is like paranoid about Striker maybe being 1 TC. I don't know if he scouted the second TC. It's always tricky up against House of Lancaster because when you see Stone Gathering, it actually could very easily just be manas. Remember, each mana costs 200 wood, 100 stone.
Yes, sir. Understood.
I do feel that this is like maybe a bit wasted. In some ways, it makes sense what Striker's doing with the mana placement. So putting them all in one location means you've got all this firepower to protect each other. But there is an argument that putting the manas on, say, your tree lines or your risky resources is a bit better because they're fairly tanky defenses that shoot incoming enemies. But I think his thought process is like, if this was knights and I built 1 mana here, knights aren't going to stop diving. But if it's knights and I build 6 manas here, that's way too much firepower. And it also just guarantees you never lose your passive gen. Okay, we're setting up for the mid-late game. Is it just me or is the math on mana's just not quite there compared to going FC and getting relics? Debatable. So 2TC is a little bit of a conundrum because for 2TC you're going to be paying over 2 times what you pay for mana, and the build speed is so good. It is over 3 times longer. So manas are a very kind of casual thing. I think manas are very reminiscent to the concept of just casually adding in farms as English. Feels actually quite nice to do. And these things pay for themselves technically after 3 minutes. If you collate the build speed as well. It's more like King's College now on the way up, though. Striker's going to tech up first. Crackety, we saw this last game where he just played Feudal for a really, really long time. I'm just not sure if it's worth it here. There's an argument that Chevalier will start to lose against veteran Hoblars, especially if he goes for the hill training. Remember, hill training is going to give you 150% extra charge damage, which means to start the fight, you're going to just put a giant dent in this cavalry line. And we even have him queuing up for additional manas. Open field system on the way, so he's going to go to 9 manas. That's a pretty lofty amount of income. Remember, at that stage, we're basically generating over 1,000 resources a minute between these things. Monastery now on the way. Is Crackety really just going to lose out on all the relics here? It feels like he's somewhat relegated to accepting it. Now what worries me is crossbows are coming. So Crackety's whole comp kind of starts a little bit neutered. Spearman should technically be okay as a defense, but it is going to be feudal Spearman. So I think for Crackety, the thought process is adding in spears. Cheap way of defending myself lets me gradually get castle. And you remember, cool thing about playing KT is when you're an age behind, you can catch up really fast. It only takes a minute to do so. In fact, sorry, even less, 45 seconds. I think here you probably benefit most from Angevin? Nah, I think he's going to try to go Kingdom of Castile again. Okay, these are legal walls from Crackety. I kind of love that. I mean, he's not too far to reach for him. Meantime, we have got the Chevalier raiding. There is a mirrored raid on the way, though, and these veteran Hobbler. Wait, did Striker miss out on that tech by accident? Hill training's totally worth it here. Your initial hit is going to be able to just wipe out a few villages. Because remember, it means that your initial hit is going to be hitting for about close to 25 damage. Good reaction by Crackety. Sees and immediately pulls away. Spin reaction's going to be coming in. Nicely defended. Crackety almost ready for the age up. I keep looking back and wondering if he can justify Castile just for the healing damage. I don't think you'd play it for the range unit as much here, because your opponent has hobbies. That's why I keep looking and thinking Angevin. Angevin for the active unit would be sick here. The problem that I have with Angevin is this comp, technically, you counter yourself. Because you think you're countering because you kill Hobbelars, but you actually just die to crossbows and... Yo! We've got it! It's the Demi-Lancer timing. He mustered the troops. This is a one-off use, folks. So he built all the manas up and then triggered the unload. Got his hands on 11 Demi-Lancers here, courtesy of the fact that he built 9 manas. He can now also do this with Yeoman, and it looks like he's prepping for that. So remember, when you do this pull with the Yeoman, you're going to get your hands on 17 Yeoman toll, which actually makes the Shire Levy worth the 1,200 resources. It seems strong. Now, be careful. Don't get too baited. The Demi-Lancers are technically quite weak fighters. Their lance charge isn't too bad, but their base damage of 10 in Castle Age is not strong. Their health pool isn't even that strong. This is theoretically meant to be a frontline tanking unit. It kind of feels underwhelming sometimes to look at for a tanking unit. I have a feeling they'll probably end up looking at buffing Demi-Lancers in some form. Maybe armor. Yes, Demi-Lancers get upgraded with age, but yo, this could be a big raid. He doesn't get behind him. The A-clicks actually betray Striker there. Crackety's going to be pulling away. And he did choose to go with the Castile. So his only option here is to go into Templar Brothers. Chevalier plus Templar Brothers actually kind of synergize each other in interesting ways. So by having the Templar Brothers as a heavy cavalry unit, it means that actually the Chevalier get increased health. And then in return, the way that Templar Brothers benefit is a tech here called Rule of Templars. Very powerful, it's coming in now. It gives +2 charge damage per nearby charging heavy cavalry. So the start of the engagement provides an insanely big wallop with chargings. You can see it here already. He's up to, wait for it, 37. And now he's up to 51. Where it does get a bit awkward is technically it's a deceptive wave. The first hits are really impactful, but then obviously because you're no longer charging, the ones who follow up do less. So I find the weird thing about the Brother Templar tech is the Royal Templar's tech kind of feels really good for the first 2 seconds of an engagement, and then you just feel like you want to walk away. In theory, if your opponent doesn't want to fight, you can kind of milk it to follow. Okay, and we actually do have more horsemen now on the way. Yeah, it's full cavalry, but all departments on board. And here we go. We actually have the levy. Boom! Yeoman takes the field. That's 17 yeomen for the price of 1,200 resources. That's actually a worthwhile exchange. Striker has not upgraded them yet, but Synchronized Shot could be kind of sick here. It's really good at clearing spearmen. Remember, Synchronized Shot is the AoE ability of the Lancastrians on their range units. It does also calculate bonus damage. So if you target things like spearmen with your archers using this AoE shot, you do more damage. I think that's actually the timing Striker's looking for here. Meanwhile, Crackley, I think, is looking for more keeps. We do have a sneak out to the south side. More fortresses seem to be on the way. He kind of needs to lean this fight more to the west so that you can benefit from the armor aura. Yeah, because you can take it, and there we go. So he's got Desert Citadels. The problem is Desert Citadels has quite a limited range. It's kind of here. Not as big as, say, for example, the... Oh, there you go. Actually, it's square. That's just influence, I was about to say. It's almost like this kind of circular motion. It's actually weaker on the radius than things like networking castles. Striker, a little bit of a drive-by here. Isn't going to be able to do too much damage. He's already been chipping away, though. It's now turning into a pretty noteworthy 15 villager lead. In fact, where is he getting those additional working guilds? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. I'm blind. The villagers ran north instead. Wow, okay, so that was a worthwhile raid. Crackety. I do not like the look of this for him. We do have the healing this sacred side, so if you can get chip raids, it's worthwhile here. The monk play is not going to feel that great. He can at least get one relic, but that's going to be it. Cool thing, though, if he goes for the treasure towers, this one relic, this sacred site, is going to be worth more gold than normal. And we do have additional keeps coming in. Yeah, kind of spammable compared to other civs, I'd say. It's definitely not spammable in general because it's still 900 resources. But remember, for Knight Templar, you don't pay 900 stone for these things. You actually only pay 600 stone, 300 gold. Yeah, so a bit more forgiving in that regard. But, oh, this is a horrible trade right now, Striker. Genitors are actually getting the fights they need. Wingard is on the way, though. It's time to Wingard Leviosa up to the 4th age. This is going to be powerful. So, additional access to Demi Lancers, but actually just as good a play as going to the Earl's Guards. You could even... Okay, this is kind of sick. You could actually even consider going for the Roldaquins. Yeah, there's a very interesting choice here, guys, called Gunpowder Contingent. It gives you double Baldy Boys and a Culverin. And yes, mounted jabs get bonus damage against ranged. That's the key. So the Genitors do 3x damage compared to attacking non-ranged. See that? 5 jab, and then plus 10 against ranged. And it feels like he dragged the whole army at maybe the worst possible time here. Striker now with a backstab. Could hit up the farms. If he wraps wider, he'll actually catch the castle before it gets built. And I think he is looking for that target right now. Okay, so mop up on the front side. That was definitely a waste by Striker. But things are about to get good, guys. They do not have enclosures like the English, but what they do have is scuttage. This allows the manors to start generating gold, which means he's going to, in terms of passive gold, get 360 gold a minute. Not bad. And looks like this is not a bad time. He actually does block the fortress. Other one's up. Probably worth the dive, actually. Yeah, I actually think it's kind of worth going under here. There's no boiling oil, and your opponent has way too many villages in the area. Problem is, I don't think Striker sees it. Wait, he's about to discover it in the most awkward way. Oh, no. Striker, please. Is he just gonna... I mean, you can commit, but let's maybe not let all the villagers die. Striker. He's distracted right now. Another keep on the way up. He does find the cancel, but loses most of the builder force there. Eco now neck and neck. Crackety is still stuck in Castle Age, but you can see he's edging towards the end of the time now. A reminder, these Demi-Lancers, we talked about the fact they get Shadow upgrade. You can see it now. They're up to 240 HP at this point. The Lance charge is really good, actually. 38 damage. There is a tech that makes them pretty decent against heavily armored units. It's in the King's College right here, the Collar of Essus. So it gives you +6. You basically get heavy maces on horseback. It's going to be comical to watch mass Demi-Lancers versus mass HP men-at-arms. You have Trebs now. Doesn't really need to go for the Wolf Trebs as much as I'd love to see him do it. It's kind of hilarious that he built King's College and didn't take a single tech this entire game. We have got silk bowstrings on the way, so it's going to be leaning more and more to the yeoman. Makes a lot of sense with bowstrings that can go up to 7.5 tar range. I don't know if that buffs your synchronized shot range. I haven't tested that. My first instinct is no, because sync shot already has a crazy range. It's like, I want to say 8.5 tar. And tech up coming in. Okay, Crackney is pretty much just doing the same thing again and again and again. We have got Kingdom of Poland on the way. So Slasher Cavalry, remember, very, very tanky, high damage unit. Striker's actually got a better comp this game for dealing with it. He's already into mass crossbows. Tech Imperial 40 seconds, that's fast. It's a trade-off. You miss out on 3 villages. Oh, less than 3, right? It's 45 seconds, so you miss out on a bit. It isn't going to last long against this. Kind of rough for Crackney to actually lose out on the aura at this stage. Doesn't really matter for the range, but I think the armor is quite nice in these fights. The Pilgrims, though. Good God, man. It's up to 5. 121 gold per. He's getting 600 gold every roughly 60 seconds, actually. Yeah, it's almost perfectly 60. That's crazy income. And he can keep scaling this by building additional fortresses, remember. Each fortress will increase the Pilgrims. That's another reason why Striker wants to take these out. Obviously, very frustrating defense to try and break through, but it's just the longer you leave them up, the better the economy gets for Crackety. Crackety. If he can force this fight back towards him a little bit, the damage buff is huge. It's going to be difficult. I don't think Striker has to rush this. Nice sync shot. Good reaction. Crackety moves away. So one thing I will say about sync shot is I think it's a pretty cool skill shot. I do think if you're switched on, you can dodge it quite easily. One thing you're going to be looking for here, and I think players are going to develop towards this, is instead of just select all and sync shot once, you're going to see people stagger fire sync shots. It's more APM, but it feels a lot better in the engagement. It just doesn't keep you dodged. It keeps kind of a looming threat at all times, because then you can also manipulate where your opponent stands in the fight if they want to keep dodging. So they have to make a choice. They want their optimal position, or do they want to be optimal in terms of reducing damage? Raid the villages, not too many found. And you can build as many fortresses as you can afford. There's no limit. It's just like castles. One thing I thought Crackety might do, I'm a bit surprised he didn't, is Trebuchet in place. Trebuchets would be able to fight back against the counterweight Trebs. You have the same thing. Actually, yeah, I think you'd be able to perfectly hit the back. And you even do more damage, more base damage. 25 and a burst of 2. You can actually kind of like counter sneak them down. I wonder if Crackety kind of forgot. Oh my god, he did get found. Spin will be able to mop it up though. We do have the veteran season on the way. This is going to guarantee you can't play the Trebs defense now. Look what's coming. Wolf Trebuchets. You guys ready for this? What? Well, if there's any still existing. Crackety, you're ruining my moment, mate. Come on, at least let him show off the stylish new Trebuchets. Just coming in. Something big on the way, though. Padded Jacks is going to give the extra melee armor to both the Yeoman and the Spearman, making them more sufficient against cavalry. But right now, the Slasher Cav are slamming their way through that backline. There is a decent amount of crossbowmen in there, but the flood is real. Crackety is keeping the push going. It's definitely overburdened on wood here. The Slasher Wave has been thinned through. Striker definitely looking a lot better for where at the end of this. Definitely lost a lot of crossbowmen in the process, but easily replaced by the spears. And remember, this is all prior to Incendiary Shot coming in, as well as the Elite Tech spears. I think Crackety, what does he need here? Because you can't play hand cannoneers. This Civ literally can't build them. It might be worth going back into Genital, playing for Silk Bowstrings, and then playing Genital plus maybe you just go standard Men at Arms. Kind of feels like it. I don't know. Is he just kind of hard stuck because of the unit choice? At this stage, maybe. I think this is maybe the dicey thing about doing France and Poland together. Like, you are so cavalry hard. I mean, Castile as well. Every single choice was cavalry. Sync shots coming in. Not really the maximum damage you're looking for there. I just realized how bad sync shot is going to feel against Coded Archers. I feel like Cracky's at processing defeat point here. And yeah, he seems to agree that Men at Arms will switch together. It's the only option he has. There's just so much technological advantage coming in for Striker. I'd actually love to... Yeah, okay, he did already get it. Military Tactics. So remember, Military Tactics increases your bonus damage. So these spears just get wiped so quickly by Yeoman's synchronized shots. Synchronized shots, by the way, remember, I think it's cooldown of 6, I want to say. Unreasonable. And this is going to feel unreasonable. We actually have the gunpowder contingent on the way. Reminder, this is going to give you 1 Culverin, 2 Revoltiquins. Crackety has got a handful of archers, but not really enough to dive in and get the kills. I think Striker is ready to hit up those farms. So much range, 7.5. Scenario is now on the way for Crackety. The Pilgrims are still sneaking through, so this is good news for him. He needs all the gold he can get for his Imperial Age techs. This is really his lifeline right now. If it wasn't for this, the game would already be over. Striker actually just doesn't have the pop room, I think, to get the contingent out at this rate. Okay, yeah, he's made space. Crackety's army looks scary, but it's actually very much alive. There's only 8 Slasher right now, making 9. So enough spears are coming to contest that. We do have the arrival of the Revolting boys. This is going to be a big deal. How does he easily reach them? I'm not sure. I don't think he has a clean way of getting on top of them. They're going to show up now. This is where the Slasher will want to consider leaving. Immediately retreats. Correct choice made by Crackety. He's got to be so frustrating. He just reached the Sacred Site where you get the 20% damage buff, which is ridiculously huge here. Remember, Slasher directly counter Yeoman really well. They also deal with Spearmen quite nicely because Spears and Yeoman are both light infantry. I believe we do have the Billman tech. Love this one. It actually means that you can kind of dent into the longbows a bit. It's not going to be impressive damage though, because like remember, the trade-off with Slasher is they're meant to actually be technically countered by spears. Like I said, it's weird because they get bonus against light infantry. But remember, they have a dense amount of ranged armor. It's 8 range, 2 melee. Is he going with the long gullies now? Overruns are going to deal with the castle square. Remember, every castle going down is just less gold being generated by pilgrimages, even if you get through. One option on that pilgrim has already been removed, by the way. The Sacred Site north side stone walled up. I love this civ. These civs are cool. Oh, the sink shot! Big hit to the backline, like a mangonel to the face. Revoltiquins, I mean, he just can't touch him. He needs to snipe the Revolties, but getting in range is difficult. Yeoman completely outgun you on the approach. I think the comps just got him dead now. If he could reach with Slasher Cavalry, there's a turnaround here. But genuinely, this Revoltiquin, mass Revoltiquin strategy coming through, which is quite pricey, 800 wood, 850 gold, is just making approach impossible. We do finally have sealed bowstrings from Crackety, so maybe now we'll look for that fight where he just directly contests. You have to remember he has got a 15% range increase, so should balance out against the Yeoman here. We can see, yep, 7.47, a very weird number, up against 7.5. Has waited so long, another sync shot's available here. Be careful not to stack too hard. Really good hit. I think that's the most damage you're going to get because your opponent's crawling towards the archer range. Dive now coming in. Revoltiquin does get sacrificed. No more in the front line. Spearman are going to try to swipe through. It's Striker. He's got so much resource in reserve. I think if he just builds a bit of full production, this should be over. You can see Crackney barely holding on economy. Covrins are feeling a little bit lost right now. Oh my god, Crackney, he actually pushes him away. Please tell me he has military academy. Okay, he definitely does. Maybe the production's just a little bit limited here for Striker. Doesn't feel... Yeah, 6 racks, 6 archery range, 6 stables is not a lot. Not at this stage. I feel like he could easily have double. Good sink shot. Whoa! Crackety basically just stood and walked into it. Heat drop protection is going to be there. So Crackety, maybe a bit of an overextension here. I think he got overconfident with his move. Like, finally had a pushback. Finally had room. And you got to feel for him because Crackety kind of has to push like this. If he doesn't get Pilgrims for anymore. And he needs every bit of economy he can get. This is basically like the race of passive income. One side has the Pilgrims. Other side has the Manners. Like Templar feels crap. I don't know about that. I think if you choose all 3 cavalry choices, you're probably going to have problems. Like, Lancastrians are probably one of the best spear civs in the game. I genuinely think they're probably top 3 spear civ in the game now. Because of the military tactics, the bonus damage, and the Billman, plus the free melee armor. Like, these things are ridiculous. If you think about what the free melee armor is, when they revert elite army tactics, you're basically getting old elite army tactics with new elite army tactics. Crackety, I think this is the end of the road. It took a lot to grind him down. He went full cav. He never go full cav. It's like he picked the French flag and Feudal Age is like, oh, I've done this before with French. It's just not the same for KT, especially against Lancaster. Oof. Cool game. Oh, blimey. That's what's up, Warman. You still playing games? Pilsen left you. Oh no. Do I need to substitute in? And get wrecked. Beasting you have to eat a lemon. Oof. Like with the skin as well, right? Because just like eating it without the skin... That's too easy. No, God. I don't know. I'm not getting paid. He is. Make him do it. Yo, Reika, have you tried this yet? I have world record. I might just go for better timing. Bidlin was in here earlier. He was telling me someone on the dev team got like 12 minutes something. He thinks this is actually now the record. I didn't record it locally. I kind of screwed up. I don't know. I think my editor's watching. Maybe I have him tortuously go back. Because we had obviously a few failed attempts optimizing. Because I'd be like, oh, this isn't the time I'm looking for. Go back. But like, yeah. We done pretty good. A secret pro. I told like I like these type of things. I said like I already said when they said they put these in, I was like, I'm going for world records. I'm gonna take them all. Agincourt ladder, dude. Like I feel confident I would rank quite high on like historical battle ladders. I feel good about it. Because like the thing you have to keep in mind about me, guys, is I'm a perfectionist, and I will like there's a clear way to perfect this, and I will go for it like really hard. Like, this right here is dangerous with me. This is how my life disappears. Y'all don't know. Like, Mirror's Edge, PlayStation 3 days, I had, like, most of the top timings in the early days. Before the meta went wild. Like, anyone who's followed Mirror's Edge over the years, it kept changing to the point that it was insanity. I wasn't keeping up. But, like, early days, I remember, like, my friend was like, I really want to have, like, a top 1 spot. He paid me, like, 50 quid to get him a top spot on one of the the maps. I found all like I just love finding like I always like breaking things and finding all the tricks. You know, like Call of Duty, I was the guy who tried to get out of every single map. I remember on Mirror's Edge, there'd be like weird things I'd find where you could basically jump suicide heights and find like an angle where you could scale and then like dodge death, but basically shave like a whole minute off your route. I love that crap. What, Cal wants to go? Isn't Cal like conk? I don't know. I need to be inspired. Cal, have you optimized not skipping villager production now? If the answer is no, then I will fight you. Also, I thought Cal was conk. Is conk one? Do you ever fight Merlin? Is he better or worse than Merlin? I used to beat Merlin on the early test servers. I had positive win rate against him. Quite a bit, actually. Merlin is better 100%. Sheesh. Cow. What's she saying? The rudeness. C caster versus A caster. Do we house a Lancaster? Let's Lancastrian. Alright, wreck me. I am, like, technically I have more right to this civ than anyone else in the game.
Ready?
I'm British and I am the Lancaster. So, I am ready. Spaghetti me papa. I am ready. Spaghetti me papa, let's go. Lancaster plays Lancaster. Boom. Cal's casted more lands than both of us? I don't think that's true. At all. Oh, you're trying to say technically an AoE4? Okay, maybe, like, wait. I think that's wrong. I've done... So, 2 Red Bulls. So, we've got 2 Red Bulls. We've got King of the North. He's done Rockies. I assume he done one on King of the... Yeah, he done some on King of the North. Like Garrison, King of the North. Wellman, did you literally forget the biggest lands in AoE4? Bruh. You were literally at one of them. You helped me survive at one of them. All right. Yeah, you might pause. Dude, is he legit going to spend 5 minutes doing his, like, freaking keybinds? I've done no keybinds. In fact, I've got my observer keybind on, so I can accidentally follow things I don't want to. Iobids? What is this OG Civ BS? What a sweat! New Civs! Man up! Smash! Oh my god, that was a misclick. Okay. So, we want to go wide rotation because we can. So, Lancaster, guys, you don't actually want to come back too quickly because you have got much better span than most civs. But he's gone sweaty Iobids, which means he can actually go wide too. All right, here we go, guys. A tier caster versus C tier caster. I guess he hasn't been this way. That's a weird scout rotation, no? He's just trying to, like, get cheeky with me because I don't have, like, experience regularly scouting because I don't play. I feel like I'm being rooted. There's no way he scouted his corner first with that, like, timing. Just, like, bum rushing me like that? No way. Excuse me. I think it's 300 gold. Gold, 300 gold, right? For timing. No pro scouts. It's crap now. Don't try it. You start sticking people in the wood. I mean, he's Iobid, so he's either going like FC or he's going to try some cheesy Desert Raider stuff. Oh, here we go, dude. Cow. I can't shift Q commands. Stop changing your keybinds. Default good, sweat boy. There we go. I changed one keybind. Also, you're playing Iobids. All you have to do is like just rally villagers onto berries and then click tech up. Come on. Easy sim. Ah. Is my timing right, or do I need an extra person on sheet? I think I might need an extra person on sheet. This is the thing, like, I don't really care about these things when I'm casting. I just want to, like, enjoy the games. Get good vibes. Entertaining games cast, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
So he circled right around the edge. You go for, like, a funky build? I think we funky build him. I'm Abby of memeing. I think you hobby. I think you hobby against this crap. Okay, overall I'm kind of okay with the sheep count. Yeah, dude, we got like 16 sheep at this point. We won. Abby ain't a meme? No, dude, like I highlighted is like busted. I think the Lord of Lancasters might be a bit too tanky. I always miss... I've noticed this, like, historically, I always misclick trees. The amount of times where I'll just have idle villages because of it hurts me on, like, such a deep level. I think you walk one back off of gold. I, got humble shepherd. This is my other, like, fancy trick. And if you don't engage in it, you're a sweat. You gotta talk. It's lame if you don't talk. It's ultra try-hardy cringe if you don't talk. Yeah, Britshaft is true. He's not wrong. I guess we move over to there. Yeah, only Sweat Lords remain silent. Oh, I just remembered, actually, with this Civ, you do want to keep people out on gold. Let's stick a third one out. Because hobbies cost gold, remember.
We're going to build hobbies. Good old hobbies.
Okay, so first Lancastrian Lord's going to be on the way. I mean, there's no way he builds Spearmen, right? That would just be... Oh, dude, like, wait, are we doing 2 TC? All right, you're so getting cheap clapped for 2 TC. I have a Lord of Lancaster, sir. You need to respect him. I also need to build a hoose. That kicks me up my own caboose. I think it might kick me up the caboose by like 2 seconds. Oops. He's legit just... He's going chicken wing? I don't know. I really should check the wing. He has got deer on the back, so it kind of makes sense. So I'm just going to rally there. And then we're going to start building hobbies. Whoop, whoop. Hobby power! I don't need this many people on wood. I just need loads of food. I definitely want a timing into blacksmiths for the dive. No, leave me alone, wolves. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Stop. Is he going condensed on the gold? What is the strat, man? He went... Was it Eco Wing? I always forget the wings without the icons. I mean, he might just be setting it up between the tree lines. What is this build? Barely anything. He's still gathering. Oh, dude, he's actually going like ultra condensed. On my Lord of Lancaster, I think he actually built that TC too loose. So I think he's punishable. It looks a little bit too loose. Actually, I think cancel this, but not one of these. It's probably way too greedy, but screw it. Yeah, his TC's too far away. I think someone whoopsied. Can I kill? I can kill. Worth the dive? Oh, I'm housed. I don't know if it's fully worth the dive. He's trying to get cute now. Unfortunately, he's not as cute as he thinks. And he's also focus firing the wrong thing. You don't want to kill the Lord of Lancaster, he's way too tanky. Okay, I think he's just forced me into a castle timing. This is fine though. I'm gonna rally this guy all the way back round. He still also needs to get additional resources elsewhere. I think this is fine. He's not fast castling, so I don't care about that. That rally was weird. I forced him off of the food at least. Did I lose my scout? I lost my scout. I don't care. What is vision? Who needs to see, dude? Like, I wear glasses every day. Do you think I care? You think that bothers me? Bruh. Not a chance. Let me just burn this down, because screw your mill. Oh, is that in TC range? Such. I hate your mill. I need more on gold. It's okay to put this many over because we're going to go King's College anyway. Can we start gathering for manas? That gives us scalability into the later phase of the game. I like it. I think... Did we not build the blacksmith in the end? We didn't. Second stables was kind of worthless, huh? I don't know. I thought he would... Like, his TC looked a bit too greedy. I think he... Luckily for him, like, had it just in the right location. Okay, so there's our tech up. I think we go King's Collie. I'm running out of food. Yo, what is up, Charge? Thank you much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome to Swarm. My food's going to be a problem, actually. I didn't really calculate for it. But we can also get Lancastrian Lords pumping, which I think is worth doing here. Can we just keep massing hobbies? Dude, wait, did I not scout my deer? It must be back here. This is a bit awkward now. I've made it very awkward. Oh, I just realized I never built like a million times. Whoa, boy, whoa. Yeah, dude, you don't beat hobbies. These house elves beat you.
Hobby's real master is Harry Potter!
That got a bit personal. Oh, you can also body block him. Bro, where do you think you're going? Against was Lancaster? Hmm? I never found my... Oh, there's my food. Okay. So now we know. That's fine. Over here. Maybe I should have played for the thingies. The manas may have been worth it, actually. Oh, I'm also housed. That's really bad. He's stacking by now. He should be. I think I should be rushing relics, right? Yeah, probably. So we need to get the monastery. My hobbies are going to be pretty tanky. No, you don't. No, you don't. Listen up, you little shit. No, no, no. Me tanky. I never got undermesh before. That's pretty bad.
Hobbies! We must save Harry Potter!
I'm not going to stop at that. That's my thing now. He's out on beer. He has to be. No, actually, I would be able to see them, wouldn't I? I came back for berries. I don't know, like, is he just going farms? Like, what is he doing? This is so weird. Like, am I imagining this, or is, like, is he being weird? It's so weird. We should definitely get Broadaxe. I think my eco text, like, not being there is just kind of letting me down a bit. It's a bit of a big whoopsie. Burn more of his walls. I've got nothing else to do right now. There we go. Abuga! Cast an entire game in that voice? No. Second, yeah, but like my food isn't really good enough for the pump you're imagining, I don't think. Actually, it probably is, because I should also be getting kill training for the extra charge-in. Like, charge-in is not that important, but whatever, we can make it worth it. Okay, so you made it up. I don't know what he's teched up with. I really should rebuild a scout, but I'm so lazy. This is the thing I criticize many for. It's like, I get the difficulty of like doing it, but it's also you just kind of got to do it. We should definitely get Wilbur at the stage. Monk is on the way. He probably went logistics, and I've screwed myself a bit, I think. Wait, did I not build a new house? I thought I did. I must have misclicked. No, I'm building over here. There we go. Well, whatever. We're clearly going to forget about houses. Let's just build a bunch of them. Build a manor now as well. Charge in. Oh no, he's building spears. Why would he build spears after I showed stables and other stuff? What a weirdo. What a weirdo. I mean, seriously, guys, just what a weirdo. No, my knight. He was meant to live forever. He didn't live forever. Just force a little bit idle time. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. He did go Culture Wing, didn't he? He's picked up relics, which he hasn't even dropped off. Cringe. Building cavalry against my hobbies? That's just freaking rude. Oh, well. I don't know. I just didn't do a good job scouting in this game. I dislike my play. But, you know, one of us experimented. One of us just done a weird build. That's my defense. If you're experimenting, it's never really your fault, chat. Can we find what we're looking for? Probably not. Oh, Hog found a relic. Oh, did he find my Lancastrian laws? He did indeed. How dare you, sir? Alright, guys. You know what time it is? It's time to do the dumb thing in Age 3. Pew pew. We're going to be building archers. Why are we going to be building archers? Your mum. That's all I got. I mean, it's like weird, but also his build is kind of weird, so it validates the weird. That makes sense. I think he got the other relics, so we just go capture sacred sites now. Abuga. I probably should have, like, it's probably still worth going to survival techniques, not pro scouts. Actually, you build that. I want to watch you build it with live commentary.
Done. Hit look is good.
Ah, game feels so blind when you don't have caster vision. The hell? You guys play the game like this? What's wrong with you? Okay. This is fine. Okay. You wanna, like, not let me have the one sacred site that I want? That's just freaking rude. Like, bro, please. Please, bro. Why must you do? Just let me have. Just a tiny stickle. Oh, get wrecked! Charge damage good! Holy smokes, that charge damage is sick. That's really good charge damage. I wasn't actually expecting to be that high. That's pretty fogly. Okay, I think like we're in a pretty good position. Might even consider adding in more production. Maybe second blacksmith. So one thing I've like historically noted, and I know, is I'm just really bad with blacksmith timings. Maybe worth getting a scout as well. My hobbies are going to be vulnerable otherwise. Is he on deer? He's on deer. Thank you. I know a few things. Let's send one of you for decap. Is he just going to go age 3 in a rush? Probably. Is it what I would do? Don't think so. But I can understand the appeal. Oh, walling? What the fuck? And he's gone camel lances. My strategy is ruined. Not like this. Is he gonna make me build spears? Because it's my secret power and I didn't want to do it, but he's gonna make me do it, guys. The reason that spears is my secret power is I get Billman and I also get this tech here, military tactics. A lot of good for me. I do need to rush them though. I think I'm way too heavy on gold right now. Under mesh, maybe. I think we generally just want more people on board. And we just need to lob additional production levels. Okay, so we'll try to get the spear boys. I might be dead. I don't know. My macro is not great. Is it worth building into Springles? Maybe? Got too much stone, but not enough for a keep. Yeah, it's a bit weird. His army does feel fairly big. I didn't get sync shot either because I'm a pleb. I totally forgot. I just don't have enough. Fudge off! That's my income. It's racist against British people. There are rules to war, man. Rules to war. You don't touch a man's manners. Especially a British person. We're really crazy about manners. Oh. I think I just need some more wood. Oh, we might be able to catch him not looking. Hey-oh! Hey-oh! Don't mind if I do, mate. I just realized I haven't been producing out TC for a while now. Oopsie. I feel like I'm too zoomed out when I'm actually playing. I'm probably dead. Hobby strat wasn't really worth it. And timing just feels, I don't know, fucking weird because you're spending gold on light cav, which is just very, very different. I also probably should have got this with my extra gold. I just didn't macro well. It's just like lost the game for macro basically. And synchronized shot felt like it should have been there so much sooner. I actually been waiting for synchronized shot so long that like my fucking children have gone to college and I legitimately like have now got arthritis. It's crazy how many years have passed. Sync shot. OP Dervish, die. He needs to die. He must die. He can't keep getting away with this. Wait, how did you walk through me? Bruh. Yeah, pew pew, extra fire. Am I dead? I'm probably dead. I think if I fix my macro, I could probably have won with this defense. My macro is just bad. It is what it is. God, the thing I hate is like, wait, can you just send them back to work? You can't. That's always the cringe part afterwards. I mean, I kind of would rather have him killing this real than killing my villagers right now, truth be told. Oh no, did I click on my mining camp by mistake? Kind of? Okay, I need Liz back to work. I also just need to get used to like placing key bindings. Probably also the Lords of Lancaster would have been pretty sick as a clutch defense here. My farms, bro. Chill. Wheat hurt nobody. I lost the 2 TC. He's got villains now, it's over. There's no point. Yeah, GG. I think my issue there was like I had time to switch close quick on the rack draw. I just needed to make a pivot early, I think. I don't know. Hobbies are... I don't know if I could have maybe... Like, so the problem is you can't actually scale hobbies to burn down TC because of House of Wisdom influence. It would just kill you. I don't think you can scale hobbies into 2 TC ABA. Maybe I could have got like a timing of Yeoman as well. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's still tricky. Because, like, the problem is hobbies are gold, and then it splits your economy weird and different. Because you need to get your hands on wood then for Yeoman and it's premium. He's too sweaty? Dude, like, doesn't he play loads of IU? I think he's been practicing recently. This piece of shit. Yeah, imagine having, like, new civs. I would have at least understood the HRE, because HRE has a new unit. But this guy... I also just didn't scout the whole map. Like, I had really big gaps on a lot of the timings. This is the problem. When you play, like, 95%... When more than 95% of your hours is with God Vision, it's, like, awkward to remember how limited Vision is. That's why I always switch between their Vision to kind of remember it. But, like, when you play it, it's different, right? We can go again, though. I don't mind. Why do they keep buffing HRE? The thing you have to keep in mind is, like, that type of design change would have been in the works for a very long time. It's not like they just went 2 months ago, let's just give HRE guns. They would have been planning for a while. KP not scouting? I think the issue is just not adding in additional scouts. Is he going to invite me? Oh, wait. Or is... I might just be able to find it. Or is he prevents? Yeah, let's do another. I mean, I don't care. Why do you go pro scouts? We didn't go pro scouts. What are you about? I just didn't scout. It's different. Let's go. I think for the strategy I done, if I had actually just gone Lancaster Castle, I think he's cooked. Probably. Lancaster Castle's a lot better for what I was doing in the end. It's just I wanted a hobby. But hobby's like... I don't know. I just think if you... Maybe we like need to just try the Yeoman timing. Did I say thanks to Charge for the sub? I think I did. Thank you very much, mate. What was my scout doing? Oh, he just died when we dove the TC. Because he was a byproduct of war. Should have been playing Malians. At least those guys just, like, wanted to. Also, like, actually, let's play. Are you ready to battle? Everyone's dry Arabian. Screw that. Let's try a new map. I'm kind of bored of everyone playing Dry Arabia. I get the concept of why, but like, dude, like they've got 10 new maps. Let's show them off. Oh, yes. Water laneage. Oh, time to get clogged up. Is he going Malians? Bro, he's going Malians because he's like, now you can't Yeoman. You mother... This is fine. On the map you stole, that's true. You exposed them early. They weren't ready yet. They were still cooking. Oh, like, dude, like, the levels of sweat from Cow? Did he switch Shushi literally last second? I wasn't looking the last few. This is a pretty good matchup, I actually think, for Lancaster. Oh, I just realized I never stopped recording before. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good matchup for Lancaster, in my opinion. Because you can, like, you're basically, you can just kite him. If he goes Juke, you can just kite. Ooh, that's a cool idea. So normally it'd be good to go Deer, but not on this Civ. This Civ's kind of sucky for Deer play because actually Sheep is better by default. So unless you want to add the mill and then go some other techniques, it's actually not worth it. Nice. I've ego childed him. He's scared. He saw how big my muscles are. That's from like carrying 2 kids around all the time, bro. Power not being vegan. I say vegan because the other word is banned on Twitch. I don't think there's like one more sheep left. I don't think he got some sheep at his start, maybe. Let's have a look. Let's peer up beyond the veil. Oh, look, I was right. I've never played this. How do you get early access being a seasoned content creator? They have to reach out to you, to my understanding. Okay, so I can't go around the back. He would have done the other side of his TC, I think. So now we just go drop off, and we are... Oh, there's an extra sheep. Ooh. Smells like sheep. Gonna have 18 sheep. He wishes he had this level of sheep. He wishes he had this level of sheep. Oh. What can I say? British people getting sheep versus Norwegians. Like, I know. Oh, and he's gonna short rotate, maybe, and check, but check too late. And then I can deer shove in the deer. Yeah. I like how I say deer shove in to, like, clarify as if there's anything else you could shove in this game. Me smart. Ook. Alright, we're doing the audio things again. Deer shoving? My elo? Best thing is you're going to get like a Lord of Lancaster to help you deer shove even more. TV. Sometimes I swear these like deer, their brains switch off. It makes me mad. Oh no. Accidentally shot him. This one's called Timmy. I'm gonna like, it's one of those farm things where you have your kid like have an animal just to butcher it later, and you let them get like emotionally attached, and then you like bolt gun to the head. It's like, no, Timmy! It's a very emotional thing. I might just try and leave Timmy alive. The problem is the villagers are going to auto kill, and I'm going to be very sad. What a sweat lord I am. Holy crap. So he's 100% going to be specting Yeoman, and he'll open Horseman, I think. Is there any value in going boats? You could actually make some like sick plays work where you transpose ship out, actually, guys. I feel like you just mill this and it's worth it. No, don't run away. We need to sample the taste of your blood. I don't think it's worth running this many over, by the way. Okay, so... I think we need additional wood. I actually should have kept more people on wood. I don't know. I don't think, like, it's worth shooting them here. I just don't think it was worth me rushing onto them the way I did. That wasn't worth it. We want wood for this play. I also was not scanning him this whole time, which is probably not ideal. Oh, crap. Dude, how did you say... Wait, that's Timmy. No, Timmy! Oh, okay. GG. KP pushes a tier better than me. I mean, I don't know if you're just flattering me. I could believe it more from the fact that, like, 8,000 hours of Dota 2 and being, like, super, like, intensive clicky kind of makes sense. I think that's not the right building. I keep doing that. I think we just rush this up. We slow... Maybe I shouldn't actually rush the archery range this quickly. A lot of gold. Probably don't need this much right now. And I'm a bit paranoid being on the front. But, like, I am checking in on him. So I should be relatively safe. In theory. Oh. Wait, yeah. wait, is that a deer shove? Oh, bro. Oh, we gotta talk about this. Let me just... I'm just gonna... How am I deer shoving better? Cow, you've got, like, so many hours in this game. Oh, brother. I kind of feel bad now. I'm a naughty boy. Is this the moment where I just slap my own ass? Such a naughty boy. Alright, we have probably too many people on wood now. Oh, he actually went chew. Now it's not too many people on wood, chat. Now it's the perfect amount of people on wood, because now we can pry our blacksmith timing to ruin his strategy. X to the D. Whoopsie. I think Cowie Poos is not going to like what I'm doing. Unless he's setting up yeoman, it's not yeoman, sorry, horseman alongside this. Then he's in actually like a good position. What you up to, dog? Mind if I come on in and have a look at what y'all doing? You don't have a say. Interesting. You really want that kill, huh? Really chasing tail on this. I think not. I think I will go to my Abbey of Kings and heal. Thank you. I'm generally doing Steel Arrow because I'm cheeky son of a gun. You can actually get away with Steel Arrow here, guys, because I have more range. Oh, cow. Probably going to want to prep racks alongside this. Because he has actually got a timing where he can just bamboozle me and switch now. So I'm not seeing the mill influence? There is no mill influence in this. Wrong sieve, silly. XD. I think you do one of these. And then you're going to want to have a racks as well. Very important time. Interesting that he can kind of reach. I feel like he shouldn't be able to. You're going all the way home. Okay, or you could just do dumb pathfinding. Kind of weird, actually. Like 1.12 versus 1.31. I kind of feel like he gap closes me quicker than intended there. This is fine though. We have our tanky boy for a reason. Yeah, so now you can waste time shooting him. I'm fine with that. Abooga! So I'm looking for his timing on the switch. Because he should be prepping horseman. What's hitting me there? Is that the scout? Oh, whoopsie. Oh, no. Okay. I should rebuild the scout. It's really bad to not have a scout, but I just don't care. That's really bad. I should really rebuild the scout, but I'm not going to. And there is like so many plat, gold, diamond players right now that are nodding in unison with me. I know you guys are. Oh crap, wrong button for seek shelter. You, sir, have been a naughty boy. Chicken New are just such an outrageous unit. You'll never convince me of otherwise. So now he gets punished on the retreat. However, he did see my rack. So... Oopsie! Oh my god. Nice. Lose your scout, bro. We're equally trash. I think we should probably consider the possibility he's going to tech switch on me. He probably will. It makes sense. So should we get second racks? Could I maybe go back onto gold? Probably. We've got 3 kings now. Some of you may die. Yeah, but it's worth it for my memes, bro. am I missing? Maybe distilled? I don't know if distilled is worth it at this stage. I think at this stage I just want to get out of the age, because although I can poke and prod at him, Shuganu Mass will eventually just eat me up. That's like undeniable. And there it is. He went for the age art. What a fudging sieve. They do it so fast. Yeah, he just wants to not fight until he's got his tech up. Which is why I'm going to fight. My boys are so tanky, Lamau. Oh, that's a snipe. That's a snipe. That's a snipe. They are so tanky, it's actually unreal. I feel like if I kill all these guys here, I'm kind of happy. Oh, am I out of food? For real? Damn. That disappeared fast. I have more spears, I need to get them here. He's going to jump with the lancers now. He's also, he's mis-rallied in the way that he's doing. Wait, oh, I screwed up. I never actually got hardened. Because I meant to build the second racks and totally forgot it. That's a pretty newbie mistake by me. It's fine though. He can be a noob too. Lamau. No. OP. Puto. I just need attack, man. Like, brother, for real, can you drop off? There we go. Do I greed? I'm so good at greed here. I can already feel it, sense it. It envelops me. My gold I think it's the mining camp placement probably hurt me more than I realized, because I never got wheelbarrow. Yeah, not getting wheelbarrow is kind of chalk. That's a whoopsie by me, I think. Billman are probably worth it. Because, like, Billman will like... Oh, no, dude, that was the wrong click. Oh, GG, dude. What? I need to unbind that. Why is that even a bind? Bruh. No, get back to work, you lazy peons. How dare you? The kingdom requires more food. That's a big throwaway, big boy. Definitely not worth it. Do I keep scaling Yeoman? You've kind of given me a reason to. Yes. I mean, he has lost a few more villagers than me, so, like, my position is not too bad. Oh, God, it is bad. I just realized I sent them all back. That's really bad. I haven't been teching this whole time. I swear to God, the select all army may have just cost me this game. I feel like it should have. That was pretty sinful. Yeah, I think, like, the Billman tech is worth it, man. It's pretty good. Because the Billman's going to allow me to actually use thingy. And we're going to queue up all the Lords of Lancaster. 25 seconds per, so they come in fairly fast. Seek shelter. Just seek shelter. I pressed G, and for some reason they did not seek shelter. It is very weird. Nice pathing, XD. Yeah, he has to respect that I can now get Earl's Guards. He did, however, grief me a little bit on the gold, so his position's pretty good. I still have problems of different style right now. I'm going to run out of food soon. Oh my God, I've done it again! What is it? Select things off screen! That needs to be unbinded. I'm like my own worst enemy in this game, I swear. I've done it again. Oh my God, dude. I'm pressing Control Shift A instead of Control Shift C. This is hurting me so deeply. Did he sneak in as well? He may have done. I'm so sad. Yeah, and I got idle TC because I've distracted myself with that so frequently. Oh, that's so bad, man. I please just end me. Like, why can't he just dive me and end me? I just want out. There's so much inefficiency in this game. But then again, the trade-off is if he now loses, it looks really, really, really bad for him. Oh, man. Help. What have I done? So it's worth getting the Lancastrian Lords. That's fine. This feels like a map that has quite limited food. I don't know if he would have continued the Lancer spam. Because Lancers are pretty pricey on your food demand. My army doesn't feel really big. I cast these games back afterwards. No, dude, like you're getting commentary in the games, and that commentary is, I think, more than telling. You don't need to hear this again. You're just teasing me. You want to hear this so you can laugh. I get it. Let's laugh. Let's laugh at the brain dead guy. Very funny. I don't want to reveal myself here. I think I should have, like, I could have played out into docks here. I thought about doing it, I just couldn't be asked. It was too much. Too much effort. Like, we have a, like, there's a saying in thingy. Oh, dude, I could have killed him. No, the auto attack. I didn't think he'd hang there like that. Oh wait, those are the spears. Why are the spears on my control groups are? Pain. I think I don't mind this. I feel like I don't mind. Yeah, please, flank attack those two guys. Flank them so hard, Papa. Man, right in my flank. I think I just saved the spears and let the Lords of Lancaster do what they can. They're vibing. I don't know if this is really worth it. But now I have macro for a lot of farms. Man, do you see the way he flanked me right in the... Anyway, let's actually use some technologies out of that building. And losing that scout early, I don't know. I feel like it's just the folly of this game for me. If I had to choose one moment where I'm like, yikes, this probably just screwed you, KP. Oh no, we're not going to finish eating Timmy. We're going to be really efficient here. Timmy needs to live forever. Timmy's eternally in our hearts now. He's delicious too. Very nutritious. Probably actually better to just build into... Nope. Cool. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm walking here. I don't know, I think like Cal doesn't realize how ahead he is. He should be doing more damage, in my opinion. He's just giving me way too much time. It does feel like I maybe should have found a way into Manners. That might be the next play. Yeah. I think I want some more Earl's Guards as well. Should definitely have got Undermesh level 2 much earlier. That's a really big mistake by me. My gold is running out soon. Like, there's no gold. You have to play onto the outskirt islands here. That's, like, I'm actually surprised by how little gold there is. Cal not playing new civs is not allowed? No, he's just tryharding. Because he'd have to, like, learn something new. Whereas I don't give a fudge. We just gonna rock. I feel like I want spears on 4, actually. Oh, actually, chat. He must know, right? You can trade on this map. No cap. This trade. God, I wish they'd just automatically go to their own farms. What lazy people. Ordering, like, requiring ordering, bro. Outrageous. I've just ignored relics so much here. What else? The only problem is, I feel like I need to build a transport ship and go across the other side, so I can guarantee that he doesn't scout it. Because if he scouts it, I'm dead. Army's getting semi-spooky, I guess. Oh boy. I used the Seek Shelter, and the Seek Shelter didn't work. Hello? Okay, dude, that is suspicious as... I don't want to call watching my stream, but why is there literally an archer ship there? Like, come on. Bro. I guess he's guarding for the crossing. That still feels sus. I definitely should have ruled this, by the way. Back to work. Back to work, huh? He's definitely got all the relics. Like, my scaling is really bad unless I do something like mass manners, I think. Why are you not working on the farm, bro? Like, work on the farm. I have a problem if I can't fish. Like a really big oh my god, dude, he built that too. Okay, this is annoying now. I think we just ram him out. And then if we die, we die, but like, I need to stop him doing what he's doing. He killed my trade already, didn't he? Sag. He's probably gonna just build a demo and clear that because I can't be arsed. Doing order. Oh my god, dude. Leave me alone. And there it is. It's dead. I don't care. I have no gold, so I can try to sneak grab the outskirts. I feel like at this whole game is me resisting at least one stables to build a scout, and it's not good. And he's trading too, bro. Yeah, I remember saying, like, my opinions on this map is that it would be pretty cool, but I don't agree with the trade post. I think the trade post is going to make it way too, like, fun. Let's see, though. I can only afford one right now. I got way too much food. I should probably be blobbing a lot more troops. I haven't even got the upgrade. Oh, God. Can you guys build... Oh, now I have no wood. Oops. This is tower replacement. I'm lazy. Also, he already has the boat there. I'm going to have to send the yeoman up, and then he's going to come and hit me elsewhere. I can already feel it. God damn it. Okay. I can't get the manners. I guess we're just going to come and get more wood, probably. Oh no, you guys, Selectable Army's my enemy. This is over? Jesus, you have the freaking, like, confidence in me of, like, a fully freckled and spotted teenage boy with wimpy arms that he'll eventually get laid. Same vibes. Like, bro, chill. It's not over yet. It's close to over. It's not over yet. Cal has problems finishing. Just ask his girlfriend. Oh, okay, that was... Hey-yo. Nothing like premature ejaculation jokes to lighten the mood. Shots fired? No, a lack of shots fired. Oh my god, can you, like, hit? I mean, he's giving freebies and stuff here. Water's weird, dude. No one likes playing water. I have so much food, like, I should just be selling. And I can, like, probably buy tech up soon at this rate. I have a lot of farms. Like, that's a good thing about my current position. Lots and lots of farms. So many farms. Maybe like triple ram and breach. I think he's just gonna age up on me soon, to be honest with you. I guess we can like sneak that outpost now. Probably. Probably. Oh, I don't want to build Bark here, but I kind of have to, don't I? Ooh. Feels bad. We're just gonna like toxically keep drop the thingies, I think. Okay. Let's go Barky. I feel like I need it. So I think he'll die. Like, he should dive me if I don't have Bark Shoot. And then it's done. It's like, game over, man. Game over. Oh, no. I never got sing. Oh, dude, you're cringe! I hate you. Unfriended. He built the bullshit item. Like they didn't even know. Fucking on. What, one less burst? Get me out.
This is the thing I don't like when I get stuck in a stagnant game, is like, you know you're losing, and you're just waiting to lose in that situation. It's kind of frustrating.
They literally are. Dude, they're not. Like, they're like, what was in the one less burst? They were usually 8, now there's 7. I don't think they're nerfed. Like, chat, 5 check. Are these nerfed? These aren't nerfed. These don't feel nerfed. Even my front line got erased. It's a lot of STBs, I get it, but still. Maybe I should... So, like, this is the thing about Lancaster that sucks if you don't have gold. I couldn't even hobbied out of this because of the gold. Yeah, and that's what I thought happened. He was literally just going to toxically keep drop it all. It's... got like 20 of them still. Like, the problem... So, here's the problem, actually, conceptually, with Hobbler. Your counter to siege is horsemen, but if you don't have gold, you can't get horsemen. That's a problem. So what is England's counter? Because any other civ with food would counter that. So what's Lancaster's counter? Yeah, like, I'm not kidding. I'm not making this up. Legit, like, hobbies cost gold. You legitimately cannot make them without gold. That's what hobbies are. Hobbies are their cavalry. It's hobblers. Hobbies cost 20 gold. Mana generate gold? It does. You just need to get Imperial. You have to get Imperial and get attack. I don't know. I think that map's just like awkward. I knew I could feel I should have went out onto the flank sooner. I should have known he'd pick that map. I don't know. When I asked for like different maps, I was envisioning Enlightened Horizon. Do we keep playing him? You're done, dude. You're done. It's only midnight. I got juked. I'm molding. I actually hate Shuji in China the most. It's kind of like the experience of engaging against Yug is never fun. I don't think. Ever. I'm trying to think if there's a unit that feels as frustrating to play against. Like, I don't know, chat. Like, are Knights or Yug more frustrating to play against? Yeah, I think I just need to give myself more vision in those situations. Like, I don't know, like I felt it. So I think the thing that frustrated me there is I have 6 tower range and he has 4.5, but I never felt like I could keep my distance. Like, it would have taken so long to keep distance. Maybe it's just micro better, but legitimately it felt like by the time I would shoot, he would actually get in range for a return fire. So then, like, Zhug just destroy you. But like in theory, 1.31 movement speed versus 1.12, you should in theory be able to kite and kill him. English Lancaster counters Zeus? Like in theory. I just don't know if it counts as hard as English. I just think just having the better default range is probably better. No, they're faster than longbows. Yeomen are 1.31, like I just said. They are much faster. So that's a 1.12 versus 1.31 movement speed. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't staying far enough away. But it felt often like I looked, I was like, that's far enough. And I turned for an attack, and he'd get in range. It just felt very weird on the snowball point. I don't think I have anyone to play now, chat. Did you spread out? Oh, I went line formation in the end. I just don't think I like the timings on like how long I would have had to wait between attacks. I was very impatient. But like that also comes down to the input delay thing that I think I've been quite honest. It's like one of the reasons I'm not crazy about playing versus casting. Sometimes like I am blown away that players have grown to tolerate it. They have 6-star range? Yeah, they got 6-star range. 6-star range versus 4.5. So like, in theory, he shouldn't be able to touch me. But I think I just got a little bit too close. I didn't feel like I was that close, but apparently. You got input. Literally, I got news for you. The input, like the game, default has input lag. I'm gonna blow you away with this. It is behind the scenes still one of the most requested changes. It's actually probably like I think when a lot of StarCraft people came across, it was the thing that drove them away. Like if I had to highlight one big change that I think would bring a lot more people into the game, it's fixing the input delay. Because like responsiveness is really important to people. It's definitely important to me. I'm like freaking super sensitive on that crap. Because like, I mean, if you've ever played Dota 2, you'll know where like Dota 2 is one of the most responsive games in the world. The only reason it sometimes for certain people feels unresponsive is because you have turn rates. But even then, what's the reason for it? I think it was a design choice made when the game first came out, because the logic is that it was going to be a better balance point for example, the ability to play with people wider, further away, which makes sense. I don't know. It's like, is there anyone on I could play? I'm just gonna get like demolished by Kongs now. Play quick match? You could, but I don't think anyone is queuing quick match. But yeah, when I thought he was gonna go for a different map, I think what I envisioned was not hedge maze, not water lanes. I think I was imagining like these ones: Sunken Lands, Wasteland, Relic River, Rugged. Relic River's pretty cool actually. Mountain Lakes maybe. I think he chose this. Well, I don't know if I call it Mimi map. It's like you have to be ready to play the advanced things of like expansion of the flanks. Yeah, I have a feeling we ain't gonna get more people. Speedrun Lancaster? Getting even better timing? I mean, we've been live for only 9 hours. I haven't eaten the whole time. That probably hasn't helped. Or do we just call it? POI is what I meant by the reason to get on the map. Yes, they become additional objectives you target and optimize your strategies around. No max limit on manas? Yes, Sam, there is. You have 3 by default and use 2 techs to unlock up to 6 into 9. Fairly reasonable. Doing a mini subathon, I ain't getting paid for it. I don't know, maybe I should call it. I've got burgers that need to be reheated.
Though he descends from Isabella of France,
He says as he
Henry
opens
V's
up
claim to the
House of Lancaster. All right, here we go, guys. We set a record of 12 minutes and 42 seconds. We need to beat that record. We're getting into the 11-minute timer. We're flexing on everyone. I won my World Championship title. I'm coming.
Charles Dalbray.
You better goddamn believe it. Okay, so let's rotate around here. Let the lag at the start there. Oopsie. We usually end up with too many people on wood. I think we said we don't want to do the manas because they're too slow. Yo, what's up, Fukras? Appreciate the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. So welcome all. We're basically going for world record on Agincourt. We think we might have already actually gotten it. Midland really needs to get this specific time, but we're going to try to improve it to the point everyone's jaws drop and go, I can't believe KP done this. They won't know what to do with themselves. More people in the gold. We can FC here. I wonder if it's ever worth scaling Yum. We didn't try that before. Join the DLC preview? Hell yeah. I've been getting wrecked in 1v1s. I had a sweat lord against me. Could you believe that he didn't even play the new Civs, chat? I am mad. It's outrageous. What a sweaty boy. Oh, we should have gotten distilled pick into Pico. I think it's worth it always for the scale point. Remember, we are on the clock because we need to break the big formation in time. We're going to want the white tower. I think it's definitely worth here. I don't think Wheelbarrow is worth the rush right now, so we're going to delay that. And we're going to go like this. Bring all the sheepies home. Where's my other scout? It's dropped off. Can you guys, like, please? There we go. Sheesh, sometimes these sheep. If you're going to be a sheeple, at least be a sheeple, you know? Okay, and Scout needs to be ready to pull the first wave in. The whole idea is you want to basically rally them all in the center, tank with Henry, because Henry is your tankiest unit, and also he heals, and then you can come back on it all. Let's add in a few more spears, because we can afford them. Lean on the optimization timing. There we go. White Cow on the way. So Scout like this, guys. Just want to soak them up as many as possible. Then they are going to not kill Henry. We don't need to lose him. And that gives us a fairly clean first fight. Could have been a bit better over here, actually. I didn't rally those in. But this timing is really important. You actually need to be fairly clean and lean on this. We have way too much wood. This always happens. I think you can maybe justify manas? Maybe. I actually think I'd rather, like... I just have no other use for the stone otherwise. Maybe I really should go for the rush onto a second castle. But anyway, we now need to approach these guys. We're going to bait part of them into the White Tower, and then part of them are going to be cleaned up by my army. We've only got 2 minutes to go, so we need to be really fast. This guy actually should be in group 1. So what you want to do, you want to aggro these guys. That's going to force a big commitment. You don't want to pull too many of these. You want to be reasonable. That was not reasonable by me, though. You want to wrap around like loop-de-loop. You don't want all of them diving you straight away. A clean kill. Tech up is now complete. So this is good. Go for the garrison inside. TC still producing, that's good. So allows him to clean up. He's going for the promo. We don't want to give that to him. This is fine. Now we should be able to mop them up fine. This is really good. Like, this is actually our cleanest run so far, for sure. We've done that without, like, the extra text as well. Definitely going to want to make up for the timing on blacksmiths by fixing that. Loads of food to work with. We should be fine there. What we definitely want to do is actually get more production. So at this stage of the game, you're actually going to want to switch into a crossbow mass. Crossbow mass is very strong. Deals with the next few waves quite well. You always want to try to keep your yeomen alive. The yeomen are really, really valuable because they're already eleted and yeeted up.
The enemy's pride. They have redoubled their efforts to defeat
we want to get our spearman upgrade as well.
Fight on.
I think Melee Academy actually might be worth it. I feel like we over macro as the game goes on. Other thing that's really good here, guys, is you already start with the Billman tech by default, which means you want spears always to reduce the armor of everything. Knights, men-at-arms, makes it all much better. We still have a lot of extra stone. I don't know if, like, the problem is we want to be done by 12 minutes, so the return point is, like, really rapid on mana or not worth it at all. It's not worth, like, playing it long. So, we'll have the extra text coming in. I legit think we just switch some of these goldies onto Zivud. We want to be able to rush. So one big thing I'm aiming for here actually is to get, and we go wheelbarrow now, yeah. One thing I'm really aiming for here is to get my hands on a really good timing into crossbows across to the cavalry. You really want to get your hands on the boys that I threw away. Also, reminder, you are going to get dove on these sides, so you want to make sure you split in between. So you've got cavalry that come on the west, and then crossbows that come on the east. Make sure you block out both of them. We have way too many people queued up, so let's take advantage of that to build spears. Wood is a little bit lacking. We need to fix that because we want to get additional production from them. In fact, at this stage, let's switch that over. Too many people on gold again, I think. Pull a few of them back. It's definitely worth considering adding in a few Earl's Guards. They actually do pay off in the fights quite nicely. But we also want to be ready for that hobby switch. So Hobblars are going to be critical in the final wave. Why no wall maze? Because you cannot build walls in this. It's impossible. They already thought of that. They knew you were going to be cheeky gits. Nice try, though. You cheeky son of a gun. Okay. Overall, pretty good so far. I think we're trending nicely. I'm going to pull some of the stone worker, the gold workers rather, to start prepping the hobbies. So the hobbies are really important for the final wave of the fight. That's where they are required. Would have been better if we could have had the extra thingies, the extra charge damage, but we can make do without. Okay, so first wave is going to hit left side. You want to have the spears there. Just a few of these guys should actually bog down everything alongside the king. This is how we kind of min-max, not losing too many troops. Get the extra protection as well. We want to start prepping hobbies. Okay, so let's put this in. Billman's so freaking good. Now comes the hero units. They are going to be very annoying if you're not careful. You want to make sure you just don't overstack on them. That's a cleave. Dodge that out. It's huge damage. You do not want to be caught in it. It's basically Jean on crack cocaine. Very strong. Okay, so overall pretty good. Forced the retreat. We are at 8 minutes. I think our timing is really nice here. Let's make sure we are rallying our troops in correctly. Hobby is going to be key next. Not ideal. I just threw Ulsgard over there. That's actually giving him a better trade than he should have got. I totally forgot the extra waves came. That's my bad. We're going to want to blob like crazy here. I think we want additional Hobblars for that reason. We do also still need to upgrade them. Prioritize that there. Overall, I like our timings. I think we can get a new record here. We did just run out of food. We're going to pull these guys all the way down to the deer. We're literally trying to min-max to the max. If anything, I think we pull people back under gold because hobbies do require gold. And then also, it'd be nice to get some additional old guards. We might also want to consider adding in just a few farms more so that we are optimal on timing here. Siege towers, the ultimate. Why? So that wave should attack beforehand. Although, I think last time we done this, we actually forced it. A lot of unit diversity here. Okay, they're actually going to attack. That's perfect. You can come to me. Left side. I'll make sure we got the boys. Over here. Archers are kind of central bound. Sorry, do you mind? Leave us alone. We earned the right to not be harassed. Nah, I'd released all there. I shouldn't release them. That's really bad rallying. Please don't attack them. Need to get ready for the all-in. We want to be done 3-12. Cleave hit me a little bit. I should be able to pin these guys. I mean, my crossbow count is 10, which isn't crazy. We had a lot more before. I think it's too little this time. But we can pile in on them. So we'll get rid of one of these guys. Okay, he's going to force me. No, dude, what is that? Halving. Good lord. He could probably retreat away. I think we got him though. Nice. Okay. My macro is kind of off here. I definitely needed to switch more people into... This raid, I should try to not care about. I have this all-in timing in mind. I need to hit it. I think the white tower can hold back Cav, that's fine. Not really the best use there. I should have actually saved the Spearman's lives. That debuff is really, really good though. Okay, so... need to be careful about paying attention. I just want them on the white tower. Because we need the clean timing here to clean up the final wave. Am I on course correctly? Probably not. I feel a little bit weaker than I should be right now. So I'm not liking it. I have baited one of the generals in. But like, I need that final army, and I don't think they spawn unless I kill that general. So I may have actually just briefed myself in a new way. Oops. I think what you can do is you can like ungarrison these guys. It's worth it. Okay, so seek shelter.
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
Okay. Oh no, dude. Oh my god, the grape shot actually just wiped me. I did not expect that much damage from grape against cavalry. Those things are kind of ridiculous. And he sniped my king. That's not good. Not ideal timing, I think. If I can bait him like this, I can maybe make it good though. I just need to rally all in. I think maybe I've lost. Yeah, not ideal. Losing Henry was a really big deal. My timing was like rushed, but not quite rushed enough. But we were super close. Yeomen decent. They're not going to like break every fight. I think Longbow Brain in people's minds is expecting them to, but they won't. All right. New world record. Come on, we can do this, dude. 12 minute 42. We're going to beat it. We're going to smash this. I felt a lot better about our macro in the last one. In the early game, we just let ourselves down in the late game, I think. Right, so we are actually just going to get all these texts now. We want to rally the extra sheep over here so the workers are biddy on it. We definitely want to get some gold first. And then we come back with this. You guys need to come around here. So lots of sheep back here that you want your hands on. And you guys can raid across. So you want to go there and kill. He's got a control group set up. I'm always fine with sticking spears with Henry. They pretty much vibe. Did any pro play this? I believe Beastie had 1 or 2 goes at it. But right now, I think we legit have like the best time. At least that's what Bidlin suspects. Okay. So yeah, world record on all these modes. That's our goal. Number one. They didn't expect it. They didn't believe it. Like the first 5 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if he played more of it off stream, but obviously wasn't allowed to show it. So this scout can drop off. And then after that, he needs to go across. Here's the problem, like, it just feels like you don't get the goal quick enough for the optimal timing, so you kind of sacrifice a bit. It's fine, though. I wonder if Siege is... Nah, Siege is never worth it here, I don't think. Beat it by hugging the left tree line? Yeah, but, like, we literally have already done that stuff. We're past that. Like, we're past that phase. Way past that phase. There's multiple ways you can do it, actually. Like, you don't need to do the hug the tree line. You can bait them into white tile, like, with an interesting approach. Like, there's a lot of different ways you can make this work. So we want the drop-off. Then we just need to cancel a few villages. And we will go for white tower. I'm going to lean it more left to intercept the raids. First wave on the way. And I just realized I never pulled those guys off a sheep. Just such a waste. You've got these farms sitting here. Speaking of which, you guys can go ahead and set that up. You can have a lifelong job. Alright, little tip, guys. First wave, send your scout out like this. Bait all of them in. And then that gives you a perfect sync shot. Henry will give you the reload, and then you can go again. And that is the cleanest way to clear the first wave without really losing, like, anyone. Henry will tank up a lot of the shots, but then he'll be able to heal. He actually heals really fast. 10 per second out of combat, I believe it is. We want to prep undermesh as well. Do I do the manners this time? I think we can probably lean stretch to the manners without it feeling too weird. Okay, so overall, like, tech timing not too bad here. We're going to start getting our army moving. We are literally in the danger zone now. We need to basically clear fast. This guy has a lot of sheep. Oh, he dragged them with him. I hate that. It keeps happening to me. So what you want to do here, split the attention. Drag them over. I think you send one down like that, and then... No, I've done it wrong. Is this a restart? This might be a reset. I pulled too much aggro. Way too much aggro. Might still be recoverable because of the way they're rallying, actually. Yeah, because he's trying to get the battlefield promotions. Okay, so this is recoverable. This is fine. We just want to bait these guys in. Yeah, we're good. We're good, chat. We're good. Not our cleanest, but I think it's okay. And then you want to prep crossbows in the next wave. Send these guys in. You really need to clear fast. Mush, mush, mush. Mostly just horseman left, so he should die relatively quick. Yeah, we're good. You lose a lot of spin with this type of player, though. And we'll replace a lot of those. Battlefield promotions. Dude, this guy is like way too focused on his prestige. Brother. No, no, no. There we go. Boom. Beat it in time. C'est la magnifique.
Our boldness has injured the enemy's pride. They have redoubled their efforts to defeat us.
Not too bad.
We must fight on.
I feel like I lost more than last time, so that's going to make me feel weaker for sure. We want to make sure we're rallying right underneath the white tower for safety. What you can actually do here to trick the AI, just thought about this, is actually you can like just drop. I think if you just drop an outpost here, they'll waste time attacking it. And it'll keep them away from your production somewhat. I probably should have put it deeper, but this should be fine. Okay, so really rate Earl's Guard for the next few waves. Getting like 10 of them is going to be insanely good. I think it's worth repairing with like one villager on the white tower just to have it topped off in case there's a dive. It probably won't matter. It shouldn't matter. But we'll have that safety net. Definitely want more wood. We're going to up production and we're going to be ready for the Hobbler switch. Actually, you know, I'm not doing Hobbler. I think the Hobbler let us down on our last attempt. It just wasn't worthy. You are not worthy. We're definitely going to want a lot more production. Because we just do not have enough. I've queued up 5 Earls Guard in each of these. But it's fine for the early wave. They're going to obviously come to us. Yeah, the raid is on the way. So what we want to do with this, pull the spearmen to the left side, archers to the right. Once we have this production sorted, we'll even get the lumber brought out, because that really should help. We also need wheelbarrow prepped, because we're going to have to move out for additional food soon. There we go. Do you see them? Clear them up. Nice and easy. Job's done. In. Crossbow mass. I usually like to have close to 20. I feel like 20 works really well. Let's get ready for probably a second blacksmith. I feel like I just don't like my tech timings. It's probably okay though. Okay. Bring these boys over here. Ideally, you want to have these guys like here. Crossbowmen should be center. Longbows just kind of vibing. And that should be optimal to clean up. Get them, boys! Stabby stab! Oh, oopsie, I forgot it's still line formation. Okay! Let the clash begin! Thunderbirds are a go. And they'll run away straight away, because they are cowards. Very French now. Even better, looks like that staggered white tower placement worked out perfectly. Want to get loads of spears? Remember, you get the Billman tech by default. That's the one that gives -2 armor. It's a sunder effect. Very, very powerful. And then I think we also want to be prepping more crossbows. Maybe more yeomen. I haven't tried investing in additional yeomen so far. It might actually prove worth it. And there's that point I was fearing. We ran out of sheep sire. Just a few more people on the wood. How are we doing time-wise? I think we're doing okay. We need to be ready to go soon. We need to keep remassing like crazy. Add in more houses efficiently where you can. See fate worker. Yaru worker. We already got the 3 manas. It's not worth going more manas at this stage. I should have probably done it earlier and it would have been okay. But manas take about 3 minutes to pay off. It's not worth it. More Earls Guard, I think. I think the Earls Guard are definitely worth investing in. It's just you want enough of the pikes to give the debuff. The debuff is like very, very, very... Oh, whoops. You guys should be 2. 2. Stop overkilling your donkeys. Have them go over there. There. You guys should go here. The Larfa and his retinue can defend there. Okay. Is it worth to make 1 extra mana? No, because I already have 3 and the tech investment is not worth it. You'd have to wait on the tech, but then even invest in the next step. It's just terrible. Oh, we can get the snipes. Okay, so that baited it out of him. What we want to do here is body block the retreat if we can. No, Henry, don't do it. You psychopath. Ah, we couldn't body block him. Bloody pain in my ass. Okay, we need to get ready to go. This is about as good as it's going to get. I think you just get more Earls Guard now. There's really, like, no real cavalry to come. Yeah, we need our timing. French counterattack's going to come in. We do not care. If we lose villages, we lose villages. Like, this is all about optimal timing now. So, Send them over here. These guys can just kind of front line however they choose. Yeoman shots can go in. It's clear. Right. Final challenge arriving. Oh my god, dude. Can you just, like, die at this point instead of tanking even more? This guy is a big time waster. He might screw me a bit. Okay. So I think what you want to do with these guys... Half, maybe? Wasting a lot of time here. Oh, and I've got way too many troops in reserve. Holy shit. You need so many extra melee, it's ridiculous. Yeah, Henry's freaking gone. Go straight for the siege, siege. Oh, we're probably gonna get slightly better timing, but it's not gonna be great. I want freaking amazing, not just slightly. I feel like we're not even that much better now. We might literally be where we were before. Yeah, we lost like most of our economy, but like I said, you just don't care about your economy to win this. Okay, like, I don't like when they grief me like this. Stop running away. I think we beat our timing. We technically should have beat our timing there. I don't know why it hasn't called GG. Oh my... Alright, GG. We legit got full grief there. Are you kidding me? So we would have beaten our timing by maybe like 20 seconds, but the spearmen just walked on. Like giant plebeians. That ruined it. I'm so tilted right now. That is so outrageous. That is so outrageous. Oh, that is so outrageous. Nah, dude, we're not leaving it like that. Screw you. Now for that, I'm taking 40 seconds off the time.
Ciao.
We're going for like pre-12 minutes. Dedication, goddammit. Okay. So, first things first, we said it was worth the mana investment straight up. Get into wheelbarrow, disallies. It's really important. We don't want to switch off of sheep. Sheep is always better, chat. Lancastrians gather 25% faster. Much better to do. Dude, I'm so annoyed by that. I'm so freaking annoyed. Oh, I feel scammed. I feel so scammed. I know we can afford some extra spears with this build. We got so freaking scammed. Oh! Like, how? Like, how do they just walk on like that? That's made me so sad. We'll fix it though. We'll beat it. We're gonna beat it. Just beat it. I want these guys switching over to farms because that's permanence of food. You guys built the manors. Firm handshakes all around. We now have 3 manors. Maybe it'd be worth investing in mana upgrades at this point. But like, stifling your castle timing is just like, it's not worth it. You just screw yourself pretty. Like, look, I'm already like bloating way too much. I don't know. Like, maybe the hobbies really are worth it. I keep going back and forth on the decision with them on whether they're worth scaling. I feel like the way is more yeoman, really. I wonder if it's ever worth pulling to that ball. That ball would be like a 6 influx of food, but it's just so far away. I just can't justify it in my brain. So we want to pull this guy forward. White Tower staggered is good. So, spear split, kind of like this. Where's Henry? There he is. Henry? Oh no, that's gonna be a grief. Yo, what's up, Baldy? Just in time to watch world record holder at Agincourt. Hope you had a good stream, my friend. That was not my best pull. We've usually done that a lot better. Henry, don't die like a pleb. Okay, so mop up the plebs. Blub, blub. Nice. All good. Yes, we are going for world record. I think we might already have it at 12 minutes 50. We didn't get like full confirmation, but it was like implied to us. Oh, and we want to rush and build that. I really like that because it just slows them down on their attack. Next step is going to be they hit us from the sides. Actually, no, they're going to attack us directly because we need to attack them. Duh! Remember, you need to do it quick enough to trigger the next mode. And my brain completely fragged out and forgot about it. So let's go fast enough here. Hobbies are going to be required to assist with that. You basically want to draw a split. Oh no, did I cancel? Oh, I cancelled. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, so what we want to do is like, this is a waste. I just missed micro this really badly. And I think I lost Henry too early. I think I just griefed myself big time. Yeah, most definitely. Might be okay. They're going to waste a lot of time burning that. Okay, so this is recoverable. It's not great, but it's recoverable. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to draw fire across onto the keep. I kind of need to, or I'm dead anyway. I just don't think the keep's going to hold. Usually you want to peel more. Oh, no, dude, we just griefed. We just griefed ourselves. That scout griefed us hard. Bring him back, Emery. Bring him back. Henri! Henri! Bring them back. I think we recovered this quite well for how bad we just handled that. I don't know if that's inspirational or just like, I mean, you kept W yourself pretty hard, but what else? Oh, that was such a waste of volley. Whatever. Not our cleanest. I don't know if this will be good enough for like world record. Hey, being hooked on the game is awesome. Dude, like I've put over 3,000 hours in this game. I don't think we need to worry about hook.
Our boldness has injured
Chill.
the enemy's
I think we're fine on that.
They have redoubled their efforts to defeat us. We must fight on.
You can come over here. Okay. Oh god, that's horrible. We talked about Earl's guards being really good to invest in. They feel really nice. So you want to get up to like 20 crossbows. 20 crossbows is a really solid number. We've got this extra stone we're never really going to use. It might be worth actually just getting screen replacement. I like that, because then it'll clear out the crossbows and I don't have to waste any units at all on it. I just realized I've been rallying guys here. Please. I don't know how that... Oh, it's because I went for the ungarrison, that's why. Okay. So you just want to drag it out now? You want to have them come to you at this stage? I think we have enough in gold. I think we're pretty secure there. I really don't think siege is ever worth it. Maybe knights to charge on the cannons? Still not convinced. Keep 6 on wood. I kind of like 6 on wood in general. We might actually escalate, because remember, we're going to go for a switch up into Yemen soon. So what's my crossbow count? Oh, my crossbow count is way too low still. There we go. So this is going to like waste their time. That's really good for me. I'm going to make sure we rallied over here instead. And left side, of course, is going to be silly boy dive. What plebs, lul. Let's get these guys back in the fight. Yeah, I love the arrow volley. It's one of my favorite volleys for sure. Really love what they've done with it. It looks and feels impactful. More farms getting added in. sheep count is getting pretty low. Before we run out, I'm just going to go for the ball now. Okay, so next wave coming in. Spears on the left, Elgard on the right. Both the tanky boys are going to be coming down the center. We'll try and hold them as long as we can. Just want to bait time. They're very hard to kill. I don't even know if I'd say they're realistically possible to kill. More spear. Once again, like spears are always important for the minus armor. Like it's such a core part of this version of like England. I think even more important than normal England. It's gonna feel great. Volley there, wipe them out. There we go. We force the cleave. God, the tankiness is just so tilting. They last forever. I generally don't think it matters how many troops you build. I just don't think you can kill them. I think they always survive. I like this tower on the left so much, on the right so much more. I think it's really what was missing. Just wasting so much time otherwise. Military Academy is going to be important because we will eventually just out with a macro. I'm always certain of that. Wouldn't line towers on the front help much more? No, because the eventual goal is you need to rush their side of the map to win the scenario. Like you're trying to speedrun it as quickly as possible, so like that doesn't work. Because then you'd be waiting for the cannon crawl, and even if you wait for the cannon crawl is going to kill you. So you just need to blob and go. Cool idea though, but yeah. I think by 10 minutes we need to be moving. Which is what makes this feel really awkward in the timing. Thunder Mesh 2 should be helpful. Is there not a button to like stick new unit types of a type just automatically in a group? I really like that. I don't think it has it though. I'll let your villagers die in your base? Yeah, of course you do. Like at the end of the scenario, I don't care. Like you don't need villagers at the end of the scenario. You just need a quicker kill time. It's all about the kill time. No, this is fine. Wasn't worth shooting onto him, I don't think. Might be able to get him. Damn it, he's gonna get away. Okay, this is fine though. I can kill this one, I think. No, 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 the cleave. Respect the cleave. Is he gonna get away from me again? He is, isn't he? No. Okay, we dropped him. We got way too much resource. I think you just pump Yeoman plus the guards here. Probably could have done with more production, actually. I don't know if you can get him because... this is going to feel weird on the timing, I think. I think I might grief myself slightly. Yeah. Once again, like I'm rushing, right? Because I have to. Because I got like a minute to get the timing, or it's like not a better time. Okay, that's good though. Now we can go to the next step. I am.
A new French battalion is joining the fight.
I don't think it really matters. Actually, yeah, it does, dude. I missed out on so much production. I think I'm not going to be able to clear this again. Freaking grape shot, chat. Freaking grape shot. We can just bait him out. Oh, he's so on the clock here, though. It's so stressful because of that. Sometimes you just wish your units move quicker, you know? This might be a new record. This gonna be tight. I haven't been rallying my troops forward is the other problem. And these guys do every time with this crap. These cheeky gits and they're sneaking. Okay. Thing. Oh, this is tilting actually. They've bypassed me. I don't think it's even worth doing that. Like, yeah. It's not going to be a better time, unfortunately, because they griefed me on the run through. I should have moved for the south side quicker, but it's like, look how tight it is on the kill there. God damn it. Maybe the hobbies is worth getting. I keep coming back to Hobblars, and I'm just not sure.
Victory is ours.
It's tight.
The French
Able to siege all in? Hell no. It'll be way too slow. And also, you just die to the grape shots. Like, those cannon shots would just destroy you. I'm pretty confident of that. Alright. But, like, I don't know. We still got, I think, the best time. I just want much better. Yeah, because we got 42. That was 13 exactly. We can do better. Do I hobbies? Dude, I keep... Maybe if you hobby spears and you just don't do ulls. I feel like the ulls are doing good work, though. What's my account name? Killer Pigeon. Nothing unusual there. All right, no Smurf names. Because you got to have your real name so that when you get first in the world, everyone knows it was you. A power. All right. So, we want distillation. Want that. Sheep need to move. We definitely want to add in the manners early. If you add them in this early, it's totally worth it. If you wait later, it's trash. It's all about timing. Because they need enough time to breathe and return their pay. But I think if you go more than the normal number of manners, you end up in a situation where you just do not have enough to force conk mode. Because remember, guys, to force conk mode, you need to clear in a super fast time. So the first wave has to die ridiculously quick. Undermesh actually not that important. Blue Marine more important for the early timings. More spears definitely always welcomed. You just see, you end up like I should actually pull people to go. I just realized I stuck them on food, which is a mistake. Okay, very good. But damn it, I hate it when they complicate rally. It feels like sometimes the scout doesn't want to drop off where you want them to drop off, you know? Alright, so first wave you have to let come to you, second wave you pursue. Really probably shouldn't be doing this as early. I need the tech timing. I'm already late. It's your willer. Okay. So guys, like your goal here is to try and drag half of the big wave. So the whole army isn't going to come. You don't want to engage at this point. You allow the first wave to come in. And then what you're looking for is this optimal timing to hit your tech up. Should be Roy Bolt new. Oh, and crap, we didn't do the pulse. That's not great. Not optimal. It's fine though. It doesn't make too much difference. It's like ultra min maxi. It would have been nice though, for sure. You guys could just arm around, gain position. I think I'm going to try to sack the scout to buy more time this time around. I like that. Saves you the clunkiness of getting stuck with the elite hobbars, and then like you bait them back and you garrison the hobbars in, so it's extra fire. Okay, so what you want to do, walk these guys up the side. You guys could be gathering, that would be great. So I don't know if it's really worth hitting the horseman. I think it's actually much... No, dude. I got griefed. I always get griefed. Okay, so no. So you want to do this. You want to ring a rosy them. I think he's going to die before he can. These guys need to come back and seek shelter. We've actually saved the reload, which I kind of like here. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! Lost a few of them. Okay, this is fine though. We need to aggro them, because if we don't aggro them, we're going to get grieved. I think we're going to get grieved anyway. This is still fun though. This is fine. Oh no, they moved because of the one villager. Lamau. Okay, this is perfectly fine. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with this. I think we actually handled that very, very well. I'm starting to weigh up more and more whether it's even worth getting the crossbows. I'm going to scrap the crossbow plan. I'm going to go straight into Yeoman and trust. Just trust, chat. Just trust. There we go. Alright, so what I want is this outpost up. It's going to give me a nice defense.
Has injured the enemy's pride. They have redoubled their efforts to defeat us. We must fight on.
Efficiency coming on your Yeoman already. I don't mind second blacksmith. I think it lets you deal with the early contest better. Feels like we haven't got enough food income. I'm going to switch a few of these guys over now. Probably shouldn't actually. Would have made more sense to switch the gold workers, I think. Yeah, that's fine. I think it'll be fine. We've got 14 workers here, so like realistically we should be rallying more people to the wood line anyway. The sheep count is down to 6, so like that's gonna disappear. That's gonna just melt. They are very greedy. I do like some Earl's Guards. We talked about how good they can be. It's really important to still have the spearmen. The penetrate, like the minus armor debuff is like insane. So outpost should go up in time, and then we'll get arrow slits here, guys. That's going to hold the crossbows back at all times. We staggered the white tower placement, so the horseman rays coming in will always go to the white tower. I think we rush Bloomery level 2 as well. We've got a few farms I think we place here now. Okay. Let's go. So here you go. Crossbows are coming here. They're going to waste all their efforts just getting hit in the face. We do need to get more yeomen. A lot more yeomen. Modern mist looks pretty cool. Hell yeah. Well, this isn't mist. This is actually like this water. Swamp. So it's actually a blocker. You can use this to create choke points to bait the enemy in. I have wondered if it's worth rushing in, but I don't think the timing makes sense. I just realized, by the way, we don't have wheelbarrow, which is really bad. I should definitely have got wheelbarrow by now. These guys need to shift across to these trees also. Definitely should have got wheelbarrow earlier. Oh, it's on the way now. So I think we get you to build those up. We said screw it to the crossbows in the end, didn't we? Yeah, so no crossbow play. I think that's fine though. We can build houses there. That'll also keep the raiders later on busy for longer. Not that it really matters, because one way or the other, the scenario is going to be over by then. Delta split! Delta split! Alright, we can probably, I think, pin him. Nice. It's really good. We've already pinned the other one as well. This is really good, actually. Getting rid of both of them now is great. That's sick. That's actually our best so far, I think. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother. Did we get lumber? Yeah, we did. So, America, still looking for a trash opponent? We can do. After this one, I think we might be about to set a new record. We freaking slick daddy right now. More wood, more. Yeah, please, please. We want to make our timing soon. New on that Lancaster? Dude, we are #1 Lancaster in world, actually. True story. Ain't nobody got my time. Let's get some Earls Guards. That balances out to get more Yeomen. Yeomen are definitely going to feel like the win condition here. You need them. That saturated fire to clear is like huge. We are going to want to start engaging now. So if you start mopping them up now, that's going to set you up nicely for the other wave to spawn sooner. So march in. We can actually aggro. Oh, yeah, we can like just bait and switch them like these guys. Hey! You look like you want to die. Hi! Now you want to run across because you want to bait these guys in as well. New wave can actually deal with the spearmen quite well. Okay, this is fun. The small groups of hobbies were actually pretty useful. Good house elves. Very good house elves. Maybe more production would have made sense. I feel like I'm holding a lot. But
A new French battalion.
I wonder if you could actually bait them with rams at all. It's probably not worth it. No, I don't think rams is actually worth it at all. So these hobbies could actually still be pretty sick. Just a few of them to like snipe the enemy. We have enough time that I probably don't feel as rushed as I otherwise would. So we can try to, I don't want to say slow roll it entirely, but like partially slow roll. Okay, yeah, we kind of bait and switch a bit here. Alright, we've opened the way. It's actually looking really good on our time chart. Really, really good on our time. Does he get sniped? Oh, he does. I didn't use the sync shot. That's very wasteful. That is really unfortunate. Doesn't matter though. Daddy's coming for a new record. He wants it. He can taste it. It's pre-12. Oh! G to the G. Thank you. Yes, please. And that, one and all, is how you set an Agincourt world.
Never stand against the strength of our band of brothers.
Damn, we slick, Rick. That's a good record. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know, like, pros probably gonna come in and crap over it really quick. I feel like we've done really well. Like, dude, like, also, the other part... So the other part of this record is if you want to beat 11 minutes and 35 seconds, you have to stream for 10 hours and not have eaten for at least 6 of those hours. This is prerequisite. Don't stop me. Best time showing game? No, but like of what we know, so Bidlin was telling me that there was the dev's best time was somewhere in 12 minutes. So we just thrashed them. Big pog. Alright. America, give me a sec. I need a quick bathroom break because we've been going 10 hours. Jeez, let a man leak. Alright guys, so quickly gonna go bathroom, then we'll come back and we'll play a few 1v1s against America. Okay? So be right back in a sec. Thank you, Camian. Appreciate the sub, mate. Thank you. Alright, be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay. Welcome back, one and all. I don't know if we'll do more than one game here because the moment I stood up, I felt the hunger surge over me. But we'll at least look to get one in against Warman. Should she create the lobby? Okay, I guess I'll create. Okay. So we want micro. Empire Wars now. Map state concealed, of course. What do you think, guys? KT or Lancaster? KT or Lancaster? I'm not sure. Normal map, please. Oh, wait, what map am I on? What, you don't want to play Hedge Maze? Alright, should we try... Relic River's really cool, actually. Relic River's an interesting one. It's not water. There's no water. If you watched my... Did you watch my preview video, Marika? It is the game 1 of my preview. Like, your internet is dead, I guess. I'm here. I'm speaking. Hello. You want POIs? I mean, if you want POIs, we could do Enlightened Horizon, I guess. Yes. Anything on YouTube? Agincourt Legendary Location? Dude, I'm so happy that we said that. I mean, someone's going to come along and break it, and I'll then just destroy them. There you go. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's do House of Lancaster. Ready up when Gucci. Beastie stream just died. Oof. Big L. Twitch is like, you're downloading too much internet. Stop taking our interwebs. Fortress Rush? Dude, like, Fortress Rush is not what you think. Oof. Blessed be! Alright! It's cutie slaying time. Marika versus KP. Battle of the Casters. Battle of the A-tier casters, I believe it was. Let's get underway. House of Lancaster up against Byzantines. Let's see how much I'm going to get wrecked. So, good thing about playing as House of Lancaster, remember, is always that you start with more sheep, so you can stay at home longer. That was not great, missing out on production to get the scout out a bit quicker, I don't think. Oh, dude, I already... Oh my god, pathing, please. I already want to come for this sheep. Look at that. Dude, look at the... Oh. Wait, is it going to be, like, ridiculous sheepdom down the center? It might be. Oh, bro. Like, I'm yoinkering the sheep. Yoinkering all them sheep. So a lot of relics in the center. I need to actually get used to doing relic play. When I first played when the game released, I was actually quite good at it because I basically loved the HRE fast castle rushes. I was like, these things are broken. Who builds villages before Fort Phage? Lol. I wonder if she's sideswiped beyond me. Remember though, like I can be out much longer. Sacred sites are out. Relics center. It's very interesting, actually. I like this. This map is pretty cool. I don't know if it's going to be competitively viable, but it's definitely very fun. Tee-hee-hee. Something fun happening here. Yeah, dude. Like, huh. Imagine, like, going off before 12 hours. X to the D. Actually, we might. Close. I'm not gonna be mean to her. I'm actually gonna tell her like we spawned really close. Oh, like the sheep. Like where are the sheep though? Did she cut me off? She might have cut me off. I hate sheep scouting. If there was some, I don't know. Like if I could choose to change one thing, I don't know if this would be the thing. But I've talked about it before. Like I just wish there's more options on the map. That's kind of sad. I think she may have cut our side unintentionally, and like now we're giga griefed. Maybe. Okay, there's a sheep. Okay, I think maybe they're like more linear towards the center then on the spawns. Oh, they can begin to tech up. Let's do Abbey of Kings. I'm an Abbey of King gamer. We still have like a decent amount of sheep at home, so there's no rush to come back. Might as well check for the additional sheep. Okay. So, what we're going to be looking for here, guys, is we're going to go for like a cheap and quick rush of Yeoman. It should work quite well here. She could go Javs. Actually, like, maybe Hobbies is better. I don't know, this map is kind of defensive. It almost feels like you kind of push towards going for a castle timing. I don't think she checked the right in the corner, though. Is this one villager too many? Probably. Yeah, I think I like one less. Oopsie. Idle TC. Yeah, no, dude. Like, KP would never play this game. I'm his lame twin. You guys, hey, nice to meet you. You didn't know about me. I'm his die secret. Okay, guys. Do we go for, like, the most giga deer shove imaginable? It's very greedy, because we won't know what she's doing. But, like, maybe we just... Okay, I think we just go for a Lancastrian fast castle timing. We white tower so we get the extra damage buff. And then we flood Earlsguard. That sounds interesting, actually. Probably don't need this many people on wood, then, if you want to be efficient on your timing. I feel like we got enough food. You get short bows? We do have short bows. We're not going to do that, though. Maybe we should just be mannering. We probably benefit quite a bit from mannering. Now remember, we are going to get a Lancastrian Lord to help us with this deer shots. I can probably send him to harass the gold. The gold is too close, actually. I don't think that works. Oh, we're house. We want free to rush because like our timing is bad otherwise. I don't know, I'm not usually like a fast castle. I'm not a fast castle type of boy, believe it or not. I like playing the game. I think against Biz it's like my best call. Yeah, because I don't like, I want a Yeoman, but you don't want a Yeoman into Javs. It's going to feel sad. Like even longbow play would feel better. Okay, this is fine though. I think our macro is fine. We've probably got too many people on gold actually. Overall fine. Go! Okay, screw you. That one deer can leave right now. Remember, infantry has a smaller shove range. Yeah, because like scouts are going to grief a bit. But overall, this is fine. Even if I just get them close to the Abbey of Kings, I think I'm happy with that deer shove. I don't need to get them all the way through, but I legitimately could. Nah, I could have killed her. Too busy on deer shove, lol. Probably don't need as many people in this. If she goes javelin, she can block my gold. So actually, like, rushing extra gold here isn't a bad idea. Is there another deer there? I don't think so. Yeah, and there we go. She's going to arrive with the goodies. Leah. I mean, I don't have to care. I have enough gold for the age up at least. Bro, what? What just happened there? Okay, like, this is the problem with the aggro ranges sometimes. Deer just get drunk, bro. Like, what? Leave me alone. Okay. Get out of here. Scram. Get out of here. I'm walking here. Interestingly, she went archers though. That's very peculiar for Biz. Not really their usual. Definitely need more Raxes though. I probably... Oh, I need more gold as well. Actually, I just realized I never went back to the gold. Oopsie. Okay, I really want gold because I want to get extra thingies. Extra Earls Guards because you want to make these guys like tanky. You tanky. Okay, I like that split. Haha. Of course. I mean, it makes sense. I also screwed my timing because I didn't like prep blacksmiths. I'm really terrible for blacksmiths in general. I know. I think you can get optimal timing on that. I'm gonna want additional Raxes, but that's gonna come with time. I think if you like... Yeah, she's stepping. So I guess this is gonna be just like... stare down of your boys. You don't want to do that, Marika. Because I can throw daggers. Damn, she gone! Bam! Yeah, killing the Lord as well is like the challenging way to try and clear for sure. So I knew she was stacking up. Ugh, fortifications. Abuga. She walled here as well? What the fudge are these walls? Bye, Siston. Enjoy the nerf. It's the mental damage, chat. That's the big win. Oh, this is kind of funny. She's gonna build crossbows. Like she understands her unit comps. God damn, I win. GG. It's over, chat. Oh, this lumber camp is so bad. I grieve myself so hard. Yeah, but like, you shouldn't be standing there, Marika. Marika, please. For your own safety, step back. Oh my god, GG! Dago B. Oh. Oh, that was a sick build. Really good on this map because of the short distance. The tankiness. She tried to take out the Lords. It's not the wrong call. She's just not. You can't wall defend against Elsguards because the dagger attack is 17 damage. 16 base, it goes up to 17 because I added in the white tower. Strong build. GG's. I mean, in fairness, I think I had advantage in knowing map. She's a bit confused at the start. I think, like, I don't know. I don't think that was GG. I don't think she needed to rush the ends. It's, like, rough, but with production, maybe. Oh, wait. Yeah, sister nerf. Lancaster rules. GG. Oh, man, that was cool. Shout out to America. Always a good sport. We got to win. I don't know. That was like, I think that's kind of cool. But folks, I think we've had a good day. It's been almost 10.5 hours. From a farming CCV standpoint, I should end the stream long ago, but we've been having a lot of fun. And I hope a lot of people appreciate that. Be sure to share it around. KP is actually playing the game. KP has beaten a Diamond Conk. Sorry, Ramen. But you are now my Olgard victim. I reckon she's going to go use that on someone now. It's really strong. It's a really good timing. But guys, I'm getting the stream now. I've got really cold burgers I need to reheat, and I don't think that's healthy anyway. But it's been a crazy stream. We set a world record on Agincourt. We beat a conk level player. It's a good stream. Only took 10 hours. But if you like what we've been seeing, make sure you share around. Like, guys, we're streaming like most days. We do Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. We've been live tomorrow. We'll also probably look to do some time on the weekends. We're going to farm content all crazy for the early access through the 8th for the DLC launch. We'll get a mixture of casted games in with played games. Been having a lot of fun. But guys, that's going to be it. YouTube, I'm going to end it here. If you've enjoyed it, make sure you tune in tomorrow.